It's been 13 years in the making. Welcome to the Technoheat Plant Services Champion of Champions, brought to you by the Short Mat Players Tour. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Etherow Indoor Bowls Centre here near Manchester. We've got 27 former SMPT champions playing from 7 countries, and they're here to battle it out for the ultimate champion of champions. Joining me today, Mitchell Young from the SMPT. Morning, Mitchell. So we've gathered 27 of the best players from around the world at Short Mat Bowls. What are your thoughts on what's going to happen this weekend?
Well, it's a very exciting event here at Etherow. Great venue, great location, and I think it's going to be a great event because you've got a load of these champions. They're excited, we're excited. It's going to be a really good event, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens with all these players. Yeah,
I mean, we've got obviously some players who've won earlier tournaments and are now coming back to play this event who haven't been on the tour for quite a while. How do you think they'll fare against some of the players who are playing more regularly now?
Well, I think it's going to be tough, but they've had time to practice. They've practiced all afternoon yesterday, and they've had some time to practice this morning. So I think it's going to be tough for them, but I think it's going to bring the best out of them this weekend, and I think we're going to see some really good matches. They're all champions in their own right, so they're going to be just as worthy, and who knows? They could have a really good weekend themselves and win as well.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 4 tough groups. Unfortunately, Marcus Ullman from Sweden pulled out at the late stage. So one of the groups, Group C, down to 6 players. Top 4 qualify for the knockouts tomorrow. What have the players got to do to try and get themselves into that knockout stage?
Well, they've got to get themselves in a good position today because that's what it's about, getting themselves set up ready for the Sunday. They've got a couple of group games tomorrow, but they need to put themselves in a good, not have too much to do because that can put them in a bit of trouble if they've lost a couple of games today. So they've got to settle in, and I think some players will be a little bit nervous for the first couple of sessions. They'll settle in, and then it's all about strategy, holding your nerve, taking chances, and putting yourself in the best position to get in the top 4 and qualify for tomorrow.
Yes, obviously we've got streaming all weekend this weekend. Hopefully you guys at home will enjoy that this weekend. Who are the players do you feel will adapt well to that? And obviously, every game's going to be tough. Who do you think is going to make it through to the final?
Well, I think you've probably got to look at the ones that have won multiple SMPT titles where they know what it takes to win, not just one, but multiple. So you've got to look at Gary McNabb, Mark Beattie, and then there's going to be some dark horses as well. So it's going to probably be them two, unless they meet earlier on. It's going to be tough, but I'd fancy Gary will be in the final, and then could be Alex Clay as well. But it could be anyone's, and there's a couple of dark horses as well out there that you just can't write off anyone in this. So
yeah, it's going to be all on the day, isn't it? All the players have a chance. Some you favour more than others, but it is going to be down to tight matches all the way through, I think. Thanks, Mitch. Okay, guys, so Mitchell will be around all weekend doing some interviews with the players as we go through. I think the players in the background are ready to make a start on their matches now. We're going to concentrate on our first show mat game, and that's it's a Group B fixture between 2-time Norwegian Open champion Benny Schrogren from Sweden, and he's playing the current Norwegian Open champion, and that's Ciba from Belgium. They're playing on the show mat. We'll hand you over now to Craig Burgess in the commentary position for this first show mat game.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Etherow, and I hope you enjoy the coverage we're going to bring you this weekend. We'll be guiding you through all the matches. We start off, as Simon says here, with Ciba from Belgium up against Benny Schrogren from Sweden. Simon will be making the quick dash to come and join me in the commentary box as well. But again, thank you everybody for tuning in. You can see we're busy away in the comms area here. There's a lot going on in the command centre, as we've called it. See a fairly good start from both of these players. They have had a good opportunity to practice this morning. Both of them are playing with grey bowls. Benny obviously in the red and Ciba in the blue. Yeah, fairly aggressive start from both these players. They want to get off to a good start in this first end. Good shot here. Yeah, great shot from Benny there. Jack in the ditch. That's the winner at the moment. As we see Ciba trying to ensure he gets a good second in here. He has got, yeah, it's not bad. He's got 2 seconds at the moment. Benny will probably just try and draw down and add another here. Benny, of course, won back-to-back Norwegian Open titles. Very good player, Benny. Probably push that down for second. Right, see, there's nothing really on this bowl. He hasn't got a touch to play with here, so it's just drawing down, trying to feel the weight. So that'll be 1 shot to Benny on the first end. Ciba trying to match that one. It's good here. Yeah, good bowl. Finishes behind as well. Perfect start. Benny looking to attack fairly early here, trying to move that. Yeah, good effort. Probably taking the shot back with that one. Not bother Ciba here though. He'll just continue to draw away on this. Yeah, good bowl. That's in for shot. Don't forget we are playing 12 ends. Nice wide draw here from Benny. Is it going to get back? Is it going to get back? Probably not enough for shot. Oh, good again from Ciba. They're great bowl. That's the best bowl of this end so far. Benny's under a little bit of pressure here. Could be 2 or 3 down. See what he plays here. Let's see. No, he's not playing too much weight. Just trying to draw it off. He's going to get unlucky here. Yeah, it's unlucky. Ciba could be picking up a very good end here. And looks good again here. Good weight. Yeah, very good. Yeah, that's a good end. It's settled him right in now. Be a lot happier with that. So that is 3 shots to Ciba. A really good second end there. 3 shots as Ben's just holding up there. Ciba, of course, was champion at the last Norwegian Open back in October. little bit short with the first bowl there. And we see Benny plays at Aldeborg's Bowls Club back in Sweden, playing with Taylor Internationals. Ciba, obviously from Belgium, plays out of the Herentals Club. He's also playing with Taylor International, so both players playing with the same bowl, so the bend will be fairly similar. Ciba's bowls always seem to be a bit tighter than everyone else's when it comes to the internationals, but see what Benny was after there, a little trail on the jack. There's a little bit of danger there for Ciba, just needs to come round and make sure he drops behind it. Yeah, he just wants to make sure he's up here. I don't think he's got the weight. No. Close this time. Oh, it was close. Just wanted to move that jack. Ciba again just needs to cover that danger. He's got nothing behind the jack here. There's his weight this time. Still looks short. Yeah. It's still there for Benny here. This is where having a bowl that does a bend would be advantageous. Benny's got to play this with perfect weight to just get around those front bowls. Yeah, he looks might just be over it again. Oh, just again, that was close. No, got away with that Ciba really on that end. No back bowls at all. 3 short bowls. It's very unusual to pick up a 1 in that situation. So confirmation, 1 shot to Ciba there, 4-1 after 3 ends. Great start again on this end. Finding it very well coming this way. Some of the players during the practice this morning were saying that it was slightly quicker, these mats down this end as compared to the other end in the venue. We've got 3 mats here, as you can see. And we've got 5 mats down the other end. Good reply from Benny. Ciba will just try and rest onto that. Yep, very good. Again, Benny's under a bit of pressure on this end. See what he plays here. Yeah, he's reaching down at this. Looks wide though. Yeah. And that's where playing on mats back in Sweden that are very bendy, very quick. He just gave that a bit too much green. Ciba will just try and drop in front if he can, like that. That's perfect. Yeah, Benny's got a hard task now. Going to have to just really reach down at this, try and change it. Yep, doing something. Wow. He's going to be in a world of pain, I think, after this next bowl from Ciba. It's going to be 3 or 4 down again. Ciba just wants to try and tie that end up. That's not too bad. It's not left Benny, I don't think, a weighted bowl to play here. Oh, he's looking like he's going for it again. He's got, yeah, he is. He's got to be a bit careful here. He's gone. Yeah, that was always a danger. So 1, 2 taken out. Might have got away with it, only 2. Looks like it could only be 2. Soon. Gonna measure it. Yeah. If you're not sure, this is where we'll get the umpire to come in and measure that. So we'll see the umpire coming in a second, and he'll get the measures out. Just confirming if it's 2 or 3. Let's have a look. Getting close here now. If it is 3, it's a big lead. So it is a red bowl. That's Benny, so it is only 2. But still, that's a 6-1 lead for Ciba now. So 6-1, 4 ends played. Ciba's not found the first bowl going this way yet, but it looks like he has now. Yeah, very good. Benny's under a little bit of pressure here. Doesn't want to let this get any further away from him. Yep, good reply from Benny there. A bit more aggressive. You see Ciba's sort of middle green there with his bowls, coming right back to this. Yeah, that's good. Very good. Played it perfect weight. As we see Gary McNabb on mat 3. Bowling, he's up against James Trott. We might flick to one of those other mats if this mat finishes early. These mats that you're looking at now, we've got cameras above them. You see Benny again. He's not been very successful with his weighted bowl so far. Just not found that adjustment on these mats. They are completely different to the mats he's used to playing on. Yeah. So have a little look at the overhead here. We can see Ciba holding the shot there. But he has got second bowl. But he's just got to be a bit careful. So Ciba will just try and drop around this if he can. Get one past it. He's good here. He's very good. Yeah, that's very good. And again, the pressure now turns back to Benny. He can't really afford to play his own bowl out the head. That's the danger. He's got no back position. He's still looking to play the little plant on here. Just reaching up. He's played it with a good weight. It's good here. He's been unlucky. So it could now be 2 to Ciba. Looking at that overhead. Ciba coming to have a look. I don't think it changes his shot, to be fair. I think he's just really trying to draw around again on this forehand. Yep, sticking with the forehand. Can draw inside the front bowl or draw right around the outside. It's more like he's in the inside of this. Don't think he's quite got the weight. No. Nuisance value. I mean, I think all Benny's got really is just over the draw on the forehand. Roll the shot bowl away. Any slight jack movement's okay. He could make 2 of this. There's a slight chance. Yep. Setting himself up for it. Here we go. Last bowl with the end here. Oh, he's played it for quite a bit of weight, actually. Oh, he's got a result there. I don't think that's what he was aiming for. That'll be one shot to Benny. He'll be happy to get back on the scoreboard, though. So 6-2 now. This is the sixth end to be played now. Halfway point. I can see that Gary is 3-2 down on the next mat to us. Mat number 3. It'll be James Trott who's 3-2 up at the moment. See a few of the players sitting, those that are not playing this session, watching some of the action. I hope you're enjoying the matches so far. Not a bad start from Benny. Doesn't change Ciba's approach here. He's found this very well coming this way. Yeah, good again. You see how in the top matches, in the top players here, that jack moves almost from the first bowl. That doesn't tend to stay on that line much. I do like to move it around. Yeah, very good from Benny. A bit more aggressive there. He's given Ciba half a chance to see this. Yeah, it's just dropped. Let's make things a bit harder for Ciba here. Yeah, just reaching down. See what I said about Ciba's bowls just tend to hold a nice line compared to others. That jack's moved all 4 bowls so far this end. Right. Probably Benny sticking with the backhand. Is he trying to go through the bowl? Yeah, he is. That's got to be the block. Yeah. Just struggled with those over the draw weight shots so far this game, and that's been the difference. Ciba's really kept him at arm's length so far in this game. So Ciba dropping down again, nice and wide. Might actually be too wide for his bowls. There's the white. Ah, that's good. Oh, it's in the count. Again, Benny's a bit of trouble now with this last bowl. He needs to get in here. 2 down. Oh, he's playing it with more weight again. In fact, that's one of Ciba's come up. I don't know if it's coming up for 3rd or not. That's a bad end from Benny. Ciba's just coming to have a look. I think the jack moves back any further, it definitely will be all of those counting. Let's see, switching to the forehand now. Is that on a good line? No, I don't think it's quite pushed this one. No, so we'll see here if it's 2 or 3. Ben will give us a good indication. Might be another umpire call here. Just wait and see what Benny's going to give Ciba. Yep, so we've called an umpire for the measure. 2 have been, well, I don't know if 2 have been taken out, to be fair. Let's see. If we go to the overhead, we can see what they're measuring now. Just checking which bowls want to be measured. And again, I think it's going to be Ciba picking up a good end here. So Benny's going to be under a lot of pressure at the halfway point of the match. See the umpire just putting all of the wedges in, making sure none of the bowls fall out. So it looks like they're just measuring to see if it's 2. That bowl at the back was taken away. It's always difficult to tell from the viewing angle here. See the umpires putting some wedges around the jack as well. Again, making sure the jack doesn't move when he does the measuring. Your box measure comes out. He'll go to Benny's bowl first, and then he'll go to Ciba's 2 bowls. And I suspect Ciba's 2 bowls will be the closest. And if that is the case, that will be an 8-2 lead that Ciba will take. A lot of pressure back on Benny. Oh wow, that did deceive me. That's interesting. So that's the shot, I think. Yeah, that's 1 and that's 2. So it's only 1 shot to Ciba there. So 7-2 at the halfway point, 6 ends. And if we go on to N7. Still Ciba very much in control of this match. A 26-year-old from Herentals. Fair start again. I would tell you the players' nicknames, but unfortunately both of these players' nicknames are not very imaginative, so they're not. Ciba is Ciba, and Benny's is Shogun for his surname. So we have got some different nicknames for some of the players later on. They have given us the nicknames that we are able to use on air. Yeah, good bowl again from Ciba. That's got to be the shot. As we see Benny trying to come in for shot here. He's close. He's just pushed Ciba's up. He's just not found it so far. Let's see what Ciba plays here. I think he'll just try and come down. Drop onto his own shot bowl. Yeah, it's good here. That's very good. Again, he's putting Benny under a lot of pressure. And this is where Benny struggled so far, playing this kind of weighted shot. He's in the area though. Yeah, that's good. If that falls down as well, that's very good. That's probably maximum result from that shot. That gives him a bit of confidence. Ciba here, he's going with a lot of weight himself. Oh, that's a great shot. Got that absolutely perfect. Let's see if Benny can take a shot bowled away. He's got the jack as well as an option. Probably actually the jack to ensure the end. Is nice bowling coming here. He's in the area. Might have the jack, I think. Got it. So that'll be 1 shot to Benny on the 7th end. In an ideal world, we would have liked to have got the bowl clean. Asking for 2. It's always difficult with the overhead camera to see the distances, but we'll soon find out. Having a good look. Oh, it looks like he has conceded 2 shots there, so that was 2 shots. Just wait for confirmation on the scoreboard. Yep, 2 shots. Ben's indicated, so that was 2 shots. That gives Benny a lot more confidence there. 7-4 now. So he's right back in this match. When you're within 2 or 3 shots. Plenty of ends to go. Benny needs to get off to a good start here. Sticking with this middle length jack. Yeah, not a bad start. Ciba's really found his first bowl coming this way, and he looks good again here. Yeah, he's just found that weight on that line. So playing back down to where we are in the commentary box here. I'm just seeing. Yeah, Benny's just on too wide there, really. A bit heavy. He's got good back position though. Yeah, Ciba's got to make sure he covers that. His bowl almost went out then, I think. Looking at that, he's close here. Yeah, that's perfect. He has played very, very well so far in this match. He's put Benny under a lot of pressure, and Benny's under pressure again here. Yeah, having to play weight again. He looks wide. Yeah, he took his own bowl away. He's just not really found the weighted shot so far, and that's been the difference. So, Ciba line 2. We'll probably go a bit deeper now. Because the jack will go past his back bowl. It's currently second. Tell you that Gary McNabb is 7-4 down against James Trott on mat 3. Ciba's decided to try and put something in the front. Okay. Trying to block Benny's route to that, and he has blocked it on the forehand, which is the more natural way of playing this. So Benny might have to switch. He's just going for a draw. I think he's 2 or 3 down. Doesn't want to be dropping a big end again here. Looks heavy. Oh, it's a bad bowl. Ciba can just drop him for free now. It's a bad end. Bad end from Benny. We'll see if he gets around that, which he has. Yep, he's in. He's in for free. So that'll be 3 shots to Ciba there. And he'll take a 10-4 lead now. After 8 ends. Right, pressure right back again on Benny here. He needed to win that end to get him right back in this match. Right, see, we're picking up a big 3. Oh, great start from Ciba. Anything past it's good with your first bowl. Ciba opts in with the quarter length jack. Oh, good reply. Don't think it will change Ciba here. He'll just keep the same weight he's just played. A bit tighter for the jack or bowl. It's in the area. Yeah, very good. He's not missed much so far this match. At the moment, it looks like it will be Ciba taking the 3 points in the group. All these players want to get off to a good start. We've got 3 groups of 7 and 1 group of 6. Top 4 from each group will go through to knockouts tomorrow. It's always good to start off with a win. And there's no easy matches in this tournament. All these players have been champions. And the pressure will be right on Benny if he does lose this match. Oh, it's not too bad from Ciba. They wanted to get past that. Missed opportunity. Which is where Benny needs to step in here. It's not easy. You can see from the body language from Benny, he's a little bit down at the moment. He's having to play another reaching bowl. Yeah, I was very much reaching. Wow. Okay. I thought he would just play a little bit over there. I think he's just gone with a... He's not been playing them very well, so he's just going to go a bit harder at that. We're just seeing what the situation is here. So if we go to the overhead, we can see, just seeing which ones were touches and which ones weren't. Ciba's just asking the question. As you can see that bowl at the back. So that is the toucher at the back there. Ciba's just checking. Just making sure that both Benny and Ciba's asking a question. Somebody off the mat there. We'll see what's happening there. But it looks like Ciba's holding a good couple there at the moment. We'll just see what's happening here. They're just confirming what's... No, just seeing what touches. They're just seeing which bowls was a toucher. I think there's a bit of dispute as to which one was a toucher and which one wasn't. Yeah, just confirming whether it's a toucher or not. And it does show an importance, especially when it comes to marking as well. Making sure that the bowls, if you are nominating them, that you know very clearly which ones. I mean, Benny's bowl there was quite heavy. Probably took Ben by a bit of surprise there. I mean, I was surprised at how heavy Benny played that bowl. So we're just seeing if it's a toucher or not. And obviously if it's not a toucher, that bowl will be lifted and come off. You see SMPT Director Simon. I think what the players are going to do here is just replay this end. No. Yes, good bit of fair play there from both players. They couldn't decide which one was a touch and which one wasn't, so they replayed the end. Good bit of sportsmanship from both players. Benny will be quite happy about that in the way it's ended up. He was 2 or 3 down, I think, the way it was sitting. But again, fair play to both players there. So, chance for Benny to step in now. Better start. Still a bit heavy, but that's okay. Finishing a good home. So we'll just try and match that one. Always get often asked what would you like as your first bowl and an end. Ideally, it's always a toucher and just pass is good. But everyone's got a slightly different preference on that. Some people like to be right on top of the jack. If I was playing this kind of length jack, I would like to actually sit right in front of the jack, almost block the jack from view. As we see Benny just over the weight again now. And again, it'll be Ciba now with the advantage on this. The 9th end. And draws right on top of this. Likes it. Looks good. It's just under. So, Ciba needs this one. Sorry, Benny needs this one to get himself back in this match. 10-4 down. Sticking with the forehand, which is unusual. He's gone weighted again. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that tactic from Benny. I think on that particular end, that's not. Yeah, that's not ideal at all. Really, the way that's ended up. I mean, he's got the back position, obviously, but he's leaving himself with one bowl to try and change this. Ciba's having a good look here. Yep, Ciba's just having a good look, seeing what the situation is. He's holding a good 2, I think, there. In an ideal world, you just want to get on the back of the jack, right around the back. Yep, here we go. Oh, looks like he's playing the... No, he's he's making his mind up. He's switching on the go here. There we go. He's sticking to the forehand. Interesting. I thought... Well, it's in the count. Benny has got a shot to push the jack through. But it's almost an all or nothing shot. If he doesn't get this, that's going to be the game. Let's see what Benny plays here. He can draw it for 1, but I suspect he'll go for the jack here. We'll see very quickly when it comes out of the hand. Yep, it's after this jack. He took 1 away, but that's still going to be 2 shots. Could even be a measure for 3 there. Let's see. Ben will let us know. He's just getting the lollipops ready. He's given 4 shots there. Just wait for confirmation of that. Yeah, it's given 4. So I think that's definitely going to be the game now to Ciba. That's, I would say, 10 shots in 3 ends. Ciba's not going to let that sort of lead go. So Benny's got to try and get as many as he can here. Doesn't want to be losing. If he loses, he wants to lose by the minimum amount as possible. Shots will come into it in the group stages, particularly with 4 players going through. A good end from both players so far. Let's see what Ciba plays here, just over the weight. Well, it's just drawing down. Another one around. Benny's just not put Ciba under any pressure really in this match, and that's been a difference. It's probably been his best 2 leading bowls of the match so far. Yeah, Ciba just reaching down. Any movement's good. That's okay. There's a little chance there for Benny just to reach down, push Ciba's bowl away. That's what he's looking for, the way he's standing on the mat. So playing it with a fair bit of weight again, really. Yeah, he's just not found any of his weighted bowls at all in this match so far. And in fact, that's probably too much weight for what he was looking for again. He doesn't seem to have the confidence on those shots so far. Yeah, I think Ciba just saying the little gesture there that both bowls are touching. So it'll be at the moment a no scoring end. I don't think Ciba will let that stay that way. Almost got 3 bowls touching there. And that's made it a bit more difficult, well, a lot more difficult for Benny here. It could be Benny's bowl that could go out here. Playing it on the backhand. I don't think that's going to... He almost did take his own bowl out, but it might have taken it away so that it is Ciba's shot. We'll double check. We'll wait for Ben to confirm. I think that's one shot. One shot to Ciba there. So 15-4 now. So we go to the next end. 2 ends left. It's been a very impressive display from Ciba so far in this one. He'll be very happy with the way he's played. A couple of ends that he was in a little bit of danger early on. Turned those around really well. It's been his opening couple of bowls that have really set the end up for him. Benny's just really struggled, and even here he's playing that sort of weight. It's just not comfortable on the draw. And some of the matches at the far end I can see are wrapping up as well. So we see another great bowl from Ciba. Yeah, not a bad reply from Benny, but it's not past the jack. So Ciba just switching to the backhand, just over the weight here, just trying to get off of Benny's 2 bowls. Behind the jack if he can. Yeah, that's good. It's opened it up slightly for Benny. I think for Benny now it's just getting a bit of confidence going into his next match. Players will sit out this next match, and it'll be in the next 2 groups. It'll be on Group C and D. So a bit of time for Benny to reflect. Good bowl from Benny. But again, he's got no back position. See, we're just coming to have a look. Players playing in their bespoke shirts from Bowls Trader. Big thank you to Steve and the Bowls Trader team. Fully kitting out the players this weekend. If your club or any of you are looking for bespoke shirts, that's the place to go. Oh, that's a bad bowl from Ciba. I haven't seen that all game. I think he's almost taking his foot off the gas now. He knows he's won. Don't forget you can follow all the action on our YouTube channel all day today. We're bringing you constant streaming as we go through the day. We'll try and get an interview in after this with Ciba here as the winning player. Benny's made 2 of that, I think. Again, Ben will confirm with the lollipops. Just the 1 shot to Benny there. So, last end incoming. 15-5 to apologies, that was 1 to Ciba there. That was 1 to Ciba, not Benny there, so 16-4. Last end. So Benny's got to pick himself up after this game. Got more matches to play today. Both these players will have some very tough matches ahead. But Ciba were very happy with the win. So they'll just play this end out now. The win's already guaranteed for Ciba, but obviously with it being a league format, that's a good bowl from Benny. It's probably the best bowl he's played for a while, that one. Again, it's all about confidence at this stage. Quite a tight head, actually. Probably the tightest head we've had as well for a while. It's normally been Benny trying to change things with a little bit of weight. This time it looks like it's Ciba looking just to reach down at this. Yep. In the area. Benny will just draw away here. So it looks like it could be free on this last end. Just wait for confirmation. One, two. Is he going to give him the third here? Ask Benny to have a look. Yeah, they're going to measure this just to double check. And we'll just confirm whether this will be in. Umpire Annabelle will come on here. Just measuring those two. Just Annabelle just confirming which bowls need to be measured. Taking the bowls away that don't need to be in the way. You see Annabelle here will put the, again, all of the wedges underneath and around the jack as well, just to stop any bowls moving or the jack moving. Annabelle is one of the youngest umpires, if not the youngest, that we've got in England at the moment. It's great to see. Not only is she a good player, but a good umpire as well. So just confirming it is the front bowl. So that was 3 shots to Benny. So final score, 17-6 after 12 ends. So great start from Ciba there. I'll be very happy. I think Mitchell's going to go and get himself up into the commentary, into the interview area. So yeah, just reflecting back on that match, really good from Ciba. He was spot on. He didn't have much trouble from Benny, I think, in that one. So we'll just wait and see how Benny reacts to that in the next match. But Ciba will be delighted with that, and I'm sure we'll hear from him very soon. Don't forget, we've got more matches coming your way. And we'll hand over to Mitchell very soon. Yeah, as you can see, he's just grabbed Ciba, so he'll be up in the interview area. But yeah, good start. Good, really good first match up on the show mat there. Again, we'll be coming back to you straight after the interview with the next match.
I'm joined by Ciba Loris from Belgium, who's just played on the show mat in Group B with a victory of 16-7 over Benny Shulgren. So, great first start for you. How did you find that?
It was pretty exciting to win my first game. It's always a challenge to start off well, and I think I did my best to get a good result out of the bus.
Well, it's a good start, getting 3 points on the board. That's quite key. And you seem to settle down into that match a lot quicker than Benny did. And I think you got yourself an early lead and then just managed to build on that.
Yeah, I did pretty good in the start. Started off pretty good with drawing. I was pretty confident of my draw, so I tried to draw as much as I can on the left side because it bended it a little bit harder. The right side was a little bit more straight, and that's the side Benny struggled a little bit more, so I tried to avoid that side and draw on the left side. So.
Do you think that's settled you down now? Because I think all the players seem a little bit excited but nervous out there, but I think a couple of sessions in you get to settle down.
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous in the beginning as well. It's a special tournament, something completely different than all the other tournaments. So I'm happy I started off on a good foot and hope to continue this the whole day.
And how did you find the mats and the venue so far here at Etherow?
Pretty good. It's not too fast, not too slow for us. We're not used to mat on mat in Belgium, so it's always nice to start off good on these types of mats. It's not too fast, so not too slow. So I like the pace of them.
And you've had a good start, and you've got a few more games left as well. How are you looking forward to those later on this afternoon as well? Now you've got your first win as well.
I'm going fully 100% for it. I'm not sure who I play today, so I didn't look at it in the beginning, but I'm happy to play everybody as much games as possible today and hope to get good results. So.
Thanks and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you, Mitchell.
So that was hearing from Ciba Lorries from Belgium there, and he's got his first win under his belt, and he is going to be one to watch out for this weekend.
When people don't look at the cameras, it's like
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive, set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Techniheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Okay, off and running on the second match here at the Shortmat Players Tour Champion of Champions. Nigel Nicholls of England up against Peter Roberts of England. Peter bowling here with the red shirt, red stickers. 29-year-old local here, plays out at this club as well. Playing with the Taylor Lignoid. He's up against Nigel Nicholls, 65-year-old from Cornwall. So good start from Nigel. As we see Peter bowling here. Ball coming in. That's good, yeah, good effort. Still one down. see Nigel's third bowl with this end. It's going to try and get past this. It's close here. Yeah, it's finishing well. You see it's Nigel currently holding the shot. It's got a good back position as well. Peter's nickname, the Robot. Nigel's had quite a few nicknames over the years. I think Gandalf is the one that tends to stick quite a bit. Just see Peter just arriving down here on his backhand. It's finishing well here. That's a good spot. Still 1 to Nigel. I don't think there's much change for Nigel here. Just stay on the forehand. And even if he straightens the jack up a little bit, that's fine. Yep. Second away, he's got Aero Maxims, so they will bend. Yeah, see, that's not too bad. Wanted to be past it though. Peter again will come and have a look at this. Again, a big thank you for all of you for joining us. It's going to be a great weekend of constant streaming we've got here. Working with our colleagues at Rich TV as well. Fantastic setup we've got here at Etherow Bowling Centre. As we see Peter playing a very good bowl there. He's definitely got the shot. Just checking if it's 1 or 2. Nigel's taken 1 away. Just checking if it's 1 or 2. We'll just double check. So it was 2 shots to Peter there. So Peter, good start on the first end. And a good start on this second end of his first bowl. It's gone for a 3/4 length jack. So again, different to the first match we had, but they were playing sort of a 1/4 length to middle. Peter opting for a slightly longer length. Nigel going to get right back around this. Yeah, it's a very good spot. Again, Peter just drawing away. You want to make sure he's past this. It's good, but I think Nigel will be a bit aggressive to this now. Nigel will be very keen to go and change this. Yeah. And he get back. He doesn't get back. So let off for Pete there. Just wants to make sure he gets around this. You can see Nigel's got a slightly different delivery than most players playing here this weekend. He's not got a static stance, as we call it. More of a typical bowler's delivery. A lot of the short mat players you'll see in the far corner there, playing with Angelecki there, playing with a very static stance, as is Peter here. He's out nice and wide. Well, it's not bad there. Yeah, that's good. Nigel definitely got to try and change this. He might be a bit more aggressive, a bit tighter. He's closer this time. Oh, that's a very good shot and a very good result. He might have made 2 of that. That puts the pressure on Peter with his last bowl. Sticking away on the forehand. There's a bit wide, I think. Yeah, a bit wide, a bit heavy. So, big chance for Nigel here. Add to this. Don't know if it's 2. It's definitely 1. I think Nigel's got to be careful. He can't play the backhand down to this because he could sit Peter's bowl in. He's just got to play down on the forehand. Oh, Peter's bowl has dropped. So that's probably made the difference if it's 1 or 2 now. Doesn't change Nigel's shot, it just drops down on his forehand. Has he got the weight? Not quite. Right, just double check if it's 1 or 2. No, arms up. That means umpire's been called. We're measuring for shot even here, I think. As we Annabelle. As we see from the overhead shot here. Annabelle again will use those wedges to make sure those bowls don't fall. Definitely looks like the Nigel's bowl to the left as we're looking is the shot. But camera angles can always be confusing. Peter might be a bit optimistic asking for a measure here, I think. We won't tease him about that later on. So both these players have been on a tour a very long time. Been World Cup colleagues as well. Nigel was a winner of the British Open back in 2018, I think it was. So that was 2 shots to Nigel. So 2 all now. And 3 incoming. As I say, Nigel's delivery, not your orthodox short mat delivery. It certainly works for Nigel with his swingy bowls. And Peter, it's the same every time, hence the robot nickname. Fair start from both players. Touches for both. Nigel was tight there. Opportunity for Pete now. Just reach down. Sitting between the jack and shot bowl. I think Pete's just short as well. There was a big chance of both players missed there. Nigel, has he got the weight this time? No, he's under it again. Pete, whilst he's holding the shot, he could look to be aggressive if he wants. I don't think he's what he's trying here. He's just over the draw again. And he's good. But just underneath it again. Nigel's got to be a little bit careful. He's only got 1 bowl in the head. Yeah, he's coming to have a look. I don't think you can play too aggressive to this. I think he's just got to reach up on the forehand, touch the shot bowl and sit on his own. Make 2 of it, but also, more importantly, 2 bowls in the head. Yeah. Making sure with the weight he's playing. Yeah, that's pretty... If it hangs up, it's alright. Looks like it could fall down, and this could give Pete a shot for free here if it falls over. Somehow Nigel's bowl is sitting up. Makes the shot more difficult the longer it sits up. Pete's probably wishing it to fall over. It has. So it does make the shot a lot easier for Pete here. He can just arrive down. Yeah. We look tight out of the hand, I'll be honest. Wow. That's a big shot missed. 2 shots to Nigel. So Nigel will take a 4-2 lead now. Going into N4. Forget we've got a lot of matches coming your way today. We've all got that caffeine intake to keep us going through the day. So great start from Nigel on N4. Peter's got to ensure he's behind with this first one. Looks good. Yep. Good start. So after this match, we've got Dimitri Payne up against Stephen Williams. Dimitri from Belgium and Stephen from Wales. Should be another cracking match. And then Matt Warden and Ben Pay. That's at 1 o'clock. At 2 o'clock, Alex Clay, Jack Pye. Come on to the afternoon games in a second. Good reply from Pete. Just pop the jack away. Bit of room for Nigel to draw this. Yeah, he's good here. Very good. Perfect. It's the importance of your first couple of bowls, getting them in the right position, making your opponent have to chase the end. So see Peter having to play some weight now. He wants to push his own up. He's good here. Oh, that's really good bowl from Peter. That was a perfect result as well. Again, we'll give so let's see what Nigel plays here. He has got the back position. It's just getting to the shot bowl to push it back. So he's just going to arrive down on this backhand. Close here. Oh, didn't want to catch his own bowl though. So if we can see from the overhead there, it's still Pete holding in the head. I don't think he can be too brave with this one, to be honest. The back position is against him. Doesn't want to touch the shot bowl. Just be a very gentle draw, I think, for Pete here. If he's short, I will not be surprised. Yeah, playing it on the backhand. Out nice and wide. Yeah, I had a feeling he would just be short. Couldn't afford to touch that, so that'll be 1 to Pete. So 4-3 now. About to play the 5th end. So you see our marker Kevin now, very experienced player, been in the World Cup a few times now for Scotland. A little bit wide for Pete, good weight. Nigel will Certainly get inside that, I would say. Yeah, very good from Nigel. Bit of chalk as well, so important at this level. Good reply from Pete there. Perfect weight just to come down. Nigel just, there we go, Nigel just trying to reach down to that, but he was short. Chance for Pete now to tuck this away. Let's see what Peter does here. Just try and tuck that jack away. Would be ideal. Playing down this backhand. Just slightly over the pace. He's a bit short to this. We'll see from the overhead though. That's good. Holding 2. Nigel has got a shot to try and split those 2 away through his own. Let's see what Nigel plays here. Yep. Gets his own full. Yeah, he didn't quite catch it full. So Peter's bowl stayed in. And looking at the back position as well, that's in favour of where the jack's going anyway to Peter's bowl. Nigel's 2 bowls are the closest ones to us, and the view you can see there, but jack's not going that way. So what's Peter playing here? Is he going to, yeah, just try and drop right round this? You see Peter using the full length of the delivery area there. Oh, that's not what he wanted. That has brought the back 2 bowls into play now for Nigel if he wanted to play down at those. Play down onto through his own bowl, jack back, could make 3 of that. Just weighing up his options here. There is some danger to that shot. But there's a lot of positives that could come with this one. Let's see what Nigel plays. I would be certainly looking to play that on the forehand. Through his own bowl, which is probably second bowl at the moment, through the jack and move the jack back for 3. Let's see what Nigel plays. Can never tell if Nigel's playing forehand or backhand the way he delivers. Here we go. He's after it. He's underneath, but again, he had that was always the option if he was inside. So he's definitely guaranteed he's got the shot there. So that'll be 1 to Nigel. Just extending his lead now, 5-3 after 5 ends. 6th end about to start. So good start from both these players. Couple of missed opportunities, couple of opportunities taken. So both players will be feeling pretty positive. Nigel opting for the full length. So again, both these players opting for that longer length jack. Contrast to the first match that we had. Not a bad start from both players, but Nigel will want to get one right on top here. He's wide again, a bit heavy. Chance for Pete. See how wide Peter's going with his bowls. They will come back on a good weight. That's not bad. Nigel will switch into the other hand. It's just, yeah, it's just made it. And Peter comes and has a look. I'll give you a quick update on the scores from the first session. Jonathan Payne beating Joel Hager in Group A 12-8. Alex Clay beating Stephen Proctor 14-4. And Gary McNabb coming for a very close game with James Trott 10-8. In Group B, we saw the Showmat game, 16-7 to Ciba Lores against Benny Shulgren. Stephen Williams just got over the line against Chris Mann, 8-6. And Sam Harvey beat Dimitri Payne, 12-5. Peter's just arriving down at this one. Good effort. Yeah, he's moved that out. He might still be one down, but he's opened it up a little bit. Nigel will just continue to draw down on his backhand. It should come all the way back on a good weight here. He's good. Right around the back of the jack. He might have just gone through. Yeah, it looks like he's just gone through. So, chance for Peter here. Plenty of bowls for Peter just to sit on to get guaranteed shot. Yep. Let's see how many that is. See, both players will have a look. Could be another umpire call here. Yep. So, format for this weekend. We've got 3 groups of 7 and 1 group of 6. All former SMPT champions in all the groups. Top 4 from each group will go through to the knockouts, which will be tomorrow after the lunch break. We'll be here till 8 o'clock tonight. And then tomorrow we start a bit earlier at 9 o'clock. Bringing you the last couple of rounds in the group before we get into the knockout stages. So we're measuring for shot here. See which bowl gets pushed out here. Yeah, so it's that bowl there. So it's Nigel's bowl. So that is a missed opportunity for Pete there on that last bowl. So Nigel just stretching out 6-3 now. Halfway through. As we see Nigel's bowl coming up on this 7th end. Good start. Yeah, that's a very good start. On the longer length jacks, that's exactly where you'd want your first bowl to be. Peter looks just over this. Yeah, that's an unusual one for Pete. Probably still just thinking about that last end. As we see Nigel looking to put another one in here. He's good. Yeah, very good. Again, the importance of your first 2 bowls. Just sets the end up nicely. Peter's having to now play a really good bowl here to get back into this end. It's okay, but fancy Nigel just to switch now. Drop onto that. He's switching. Is he up though? Don't think he is. Seems to be bending quite a bit, that hand. It's caught both players out early on. See that Lawrence Moffat is 6-2 up in his match on the next mat as well. So we see Peter not really changing that for the better for him here. Nigel's out nice and wide this time. Pushes on to that and sits down. Oh, that's perfect. That's a really good bowl. Pressure really on Pete now. He's got just got a dead draw now. Try and get himself out of trouble. Is he there? He's not up. Wow. It could be. It could even be a full house even here. Let's see. Let's see how many he's conceded. Just wait for confirmation on the scoreboard. Yeah, it was a big 4. Great end from Nigel. And again, all teed up from those first 2 bowls. So it's a very big lead now for Nigel. Pete's got to get back into this. Can't afford to drop any more ends, really. Nigel's been in good form so far this season. He did lose in the final of the Norwegian Open to Ciba, who we saw on the show mat earlier. Pete's not had his best season so far. Missed out on a World Cup spot as well last season, which I know you're disappointed about. As we see Nigel being more aggressive to this. Well, that's not too bad. That's falling okay for him. Let's see what Pete tries here. He's just reaching down at this. That's very good. Yeah, it's made a good 2 there. Nigel's going to just arrive down here on the backhand. It's good out the hand. Well, it's still 1 down. Pete's got to try and at least pick up a 2 here. Yeah, it's just confirm it's 1. Yeah, Pete dropping down on his backhand. Looks like to be a good weight for this one. He's in for 2. Yeah, that'll be 2 shots. So, good 2 shots for Pete there. 10-5 now. In terms of these players and their world rankings, Nigel's currently in 4th in the world rankings and Peter's up to 5th. So nothing really much between them in the world rankings. As we see a good start from Pete there, just in front of the jack. Nigel will go to the more open hand. His forehand that's swinging away. He's not quite done it again. Just underneath. Pete will just switch again to this forehand. He's not quite reached himself. Just a dead draw still there for Nigel. He's looking to see if the weighted option's there. Let's see. He's thinking about playing. He's just going to draw it. He was contemplating playing weight to this. He's just on the draw. He's good here. If he gets around the front, he's perfect. Absolutely perfect. So that is the shot. So see Pete trying to be aggressive down to this. As we can see, it's just sat down the shot bowl of Nigel's, but still Nigel holding shot. He's got to be a bit careful here. He's only got 1 in the head. So Nigel's got to play another good bowl here. Yeah, is that nice and wide on this hand? It's okay. There is a half a chance there for Pete to get underneath, push the shot bowl away and sit for 2 or 3. It's got to be played with perfect weight though. See Pete's foot out to the line. He'll just play through this. It is a very big swinging hand. I think he's under it. Yeah. Not what he wanted. Nigel's just got a big draw now for 2. More importantly though, it's another shot to Nigel. And it's the end. I think Nigel's taking this. No, Nigel's happy with the 1. So, Nigel taking the 1. Goes 11-5 in front. Nigel sticking with the long length jack. Yeah, good start from Nigel here. Very good. Pete's got to be scoring this end to get himself back into this match. Looks to be short. Just a big thank you to those of you who tuned in on this Saturday to watch us here. I'm hoping to get quite a few views this weekend. First time we've done an event like this. Let's see Pete looking for that jack. That's a good effort. I think the back bowl is going to stay in though.
No umpire.
See Nigel come in and have a look. See Kevin's just having a look at see whether that bowl's in or out. It's very difficult to see from this angle. Don't forget we're not directly above the jack or that bowl here, so we can't see. Whilst it might look like it's breaking the line from the angle we're at, it's in. So good effort from Pete there, but it's still shot to Nigel here. Nigel just needs to make sure he gets another one around. He's got both hands options for him. Sticking to this backhand. Nice and wide. How's his weight? Looks short. Yeah, that's a missed opportunity for Nigel to almost put the game to bed there, I think. Well, what's Pete seeing here? Just drawing it. Looks to be under it. Well, it's got to be a little bit careful here. Nigel, he's only got 1 bowl around. Needs another one in there. Don't forget we'll be bringing this stream to you all day today and tomorrow. So if you are at home watching, forget the other sports that are on this weekend. See if Pete can find a way through to this. He's very good at these shots. I think he's under though. He might have got shot out of that. We'll see. Yeah, 1 shot to Peter there. Needs to pick up a 2 or 3 here, really. Give himself any opportunity in this match. It was that 4 on the 7th end that done the damage for Peter so far in this match. So, good start from Peter again. Nigel needs to follow up. He's on a nice line for his bowls here. Drops right round this. Drops back. Well, that's a very good start from Peter on this end. Definitely what he needs. Nigel's going to try and change that. I think he's just wide of it. Yeah, it's going to finish past here. Yeah, got the two bowls at the back, as you can see. Peter holding two, though, more importantly. Nigel will not want to be dropping, well, any more than two, really, this end. See Pete using the full length for that mat again. Oh, he doesn't want to be off. Oh, wow. That's not a good bowl from Pete, really. Chance to put the pressure on. Nigel's in the area. Yeah, very good. You can see why Pete wanted to be over there. That's what he was trying to get, a good positional bowl. It's gone from Pete being in total command of the end to being very open now. And even. Nigel drawing for the match here. I think he's even got the shot already, so that is going to be the gain to Nigel. Needs to be drawing in for two now. Just shows you how the game can swing as we head towards the end here. Last bowl coming. Oh, Nigel didn't want the extra one, obviously. So that will be one to Nigel. Just wait for confirmation, but I'm sure it is. Yep. So, last ending coming now. It's Nigel who's 12-6 up, so he'll take the 3 points. And a good start again for Nigel on this last end. So that last end started really well for Pete. It's just his third bowl that give Nigel the opportunity, and Nigel took it. As we see there on the overhead. Nigel will just be trying to follow that one down. Drop onto the shot. It's close. Yeah, that's finished well. Let's see what Pete does here. Just dropping down again on this backhand. I would have said he's a bit tight for that. Yeah. Yeah, just not quite found his rhythm in this game so far. It's definitely a game that Nigel's been in control of. Good again here. Look how far that's come back. Very good. So it'll be Nigel taking the 3 points. We're really happy with that first match out. Pete will have to ensure he's focused again. He's back on the show mat later on. Trying to get his own in here. It's just over it, unfortunately. Nigel just come and have a look. He's holding a good one in there. And as we can see, actually, it could be two. Let's see what Nigel plays here. He could play aggressive if he wants to push onto his own to push the back bowl away. Just try a big draw on his forehand. Yep. Is that nice and wide? This will come right back now. That's unlucky, actually. He's moved the jack potentially to Pete's bowl. Don't know, he might still be holding one there. Certainly in a better position, a safer position for Nigel. Let's see, last bolt with the end coming in. Just, great effort. So we'll see who's got that last shot there. 1 to Peter. So that is the 1 to Pete, and that is the match. So 12-7 now after the completion of that match. So really good game there from Nigel. Was in control all the way through that. So you can see the players having a bit of a debrief after that game there, talking amongst themselves, but Mitchell will try and grab. So Mitchell will look to grab Nigel, who is victorious there, and we'll go up to the interview area in a second. But yeah, really good match there from both players, but Nigel just there had the advantage all the way through that, and it was a big big 4 on the 7th end that put him in command. It'll be Peter back on the show mat later on, but certainly need to improve for that next match. In terms of the schedule here, we're going to be bringing you the next match after an interview with the players. Next match up is Dimitri Payne of Belgium against Stephen Williams from Wales. We'll be starting that on the hour at 12 o'clock. We're just getting ourselves set up in the corner with the players. Nigel's obviously just getting himself ready. But again, a big thank you for all of you that are tuning in. Really hope you're enjoying the coverage here. And again, a big thank you to Rich TV for the setup here this weekend. Got a good setup here in the commentary box. And obviously TPS, Steve Robertson, his company, for the sponsorship of this event as well. Without Steve, this event doesn't go. So I can see Mitchell's getting himself primed in the area, so we'll hand over to Mitchell in a second. Okay, we'll hand over to Mitchell now in the interview with Nigel.
Got me when Okay, I'm joined by Nigel Nichols, who has just won on the show mat 12-7 against Peter Roberts in Group C. So let's catch up with Nigel. Nigel, good win in the end. Yeah. Pleased with that?
Very pleased with that, yeah. Yeah, obviously Peter's a top player, and every game is going to be so difficult. It's important to get a win on the board if you can, if you're going to have any chance of qualifying. So yeah, delighted with that, yeah.
And you took an early lead as well, so that must have been a good thing just to settle in and take that lead and then hold off Pete. But you come back at you later on in the match.
Yeah, I started well. I was pleased with that. Found a good length and decent line. It was all pretty tight, and then I managed to pick up a 4 in the middle of the game, and I think that gave me a bit of comfort. And then it was just a case of protecting that lead and trying not to give anything silly away. So, yeah.
And you know, has that settled you down now? Were you a little bit nervous going into that early this weekend?
Yeah, it's obviously nervous. Every game is going to be tough, but yeah, I say it's important to get a win under your belt, and then takes a little bit of the pressure off. But every game is going to be difficult, so we'll see what happens. Yeah.
And when the rest of the match is coming up, obviously you've got 3 points on the board now. You'll be looking to build on that as well, going into the rest of your games this afternoon.
Yeah, another win today would put me in a good position, I think. So I'll do my best and see what happens. Yeah.
And also, how have you found the venue and the mats so far this weekend?
Venue's excellent, yeah, very nice. Every mat I've tried has pretty consistent. So there's no excuses. I mean, it's down to you to bowl well now, because you can't blame the carpet or anything like that. It's a very nice venue, and a nice group of people around, and lots of helpers and markers and umpires, which is great. So.
Brilliant. Well, good luck for the rest of the weekend, Nigel.
Thank you, Mitch. Thank you.
Okay, stay tuned, because our next match is Dimitri Payne versus Stephen Williams.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive, set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Techniheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Techniheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating, servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Techniheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today.
Morning everyone, welcome back to live coverage of the SMPT Champion of Champions. We're ready now for our next match on the show mat between Stephen Williams from Wales and Dimitri Payne from Belgium. Don't forget guys, we're playing 12 ends. You'll be able to see the score in the top left corner. Dimitri's starting us off. He's playing with the blue bowls with the red stickers, and Stephen using red bowls with blue stickers. So players have already played one match. This is now their second group game. Good second bowl from Dimitri there. Resting up on the jack. Looks close for shot. Could be both touching. Stephen's second bowl now. Just wants to draw around this. Just through. Dimitri down the backhand side now. I think just look to try and draw close up to his bowl, touching the jack, just under pace by a foot or so. So 51-year-old Stephen, who bowls just outside of Swansea, coming up to have a look. You can see there from the overhead shot, Dimitri's bowl just resting on the jack, very close to Stephen's as well. I think Stephen will probably look at the forehand here. He'll want to just nudge into his own bowl. Yeah, did get a little touch in it. That leaves a split on for Dimitri now. I think he'll try to use the outside bowl, come inside of it. On a wide line, so maybe he's just looking to drop behind it so as not to disturb his shot bowl. That's his last bowl of the end, so decision for Stephen now. Again, just coming to look at the head. Yeah, tricky little shot Steve's got here. Interesting to see what pace he plays this at. Yeah, just arriving. Got a short bowl. Yeah, just unlucky there. There was always a chance of the jack just squirming with that kind of pace, but looks like one to Dimitri. Yeah, one remove, so one shot to Dimitri Payne on this first end. So Dimitri sticking with middle jack. Forehand draw, good start. Always want a bit of chalk with your early bowls. Ben Holbrook there, our marker, just chalking the bowl, so in case they go in the ditch, they will stay live. Yeah, good reply from Steve. Again, Dimitri can be a bit more positive now. He's got that toucher, so I'm sure he'll just look for this gap here. Try and get in off, maybe get another bit of chalk. Yeah, it's a good result. Just turns his touch around the corner. I think Steve will probably follow suit now and change hands. Just asking Ben who's holding. Yeah, good line for Steve with his bowls. This looks very good. Yeah, very good. Rest on the jack. Looks like only one. Yeah, Dimitri switching now to the backhand. Just looking to push through Stephen's short bowl. Yeah, it's good. I think that's done enough to get shot. Both these players obviously have been playing on the tour since its inauguration in 2012. Dimitri's had a bit of time out when he became a father, but he's back playing regularly now. 35 from Borgloon in Belgium. Of course, his father, Jonathan's also playing this weekend. And his clubmate Ciba, obviously you saw on the show mat earlier on today. They've got a match later on, I think it's this afternoon, against each other. So that'll be good. So Steve's come in there, obviously has just disturbed his bowls down, so he's now holding at least one. From the over, yeah, you can see from the overhead, 2 shots it is. I think Ciba will probably, Dimitri will look to just reach that short bowl there and push onto the jack down this backhand side. So just going to hold off, I think. Yeah, weight was good. Just held on that line a little bit. So 2 shots for Stephen on this second end with his last bowl now to come. Just got to be wary of touching the short bowl. Yeah, he's safe enough, but still just the 2, I think. Certainly looks like it from here. I'll wait for Steve. Yep, 2 it is. So 2 shots to Steve. And that puts him in a 2-1 lead after 2 ends. Don't forget you can keep up to date with all the scores from this weekend's tournament on our website, shortmapplayerstour.com. Full results will be on there via the tournament software link. And we're bringing you 2 full days of coverage thanks to our friends Rich TV. So third end in progress. Oh, nice lucky edge for Dimitri, and he gets a toucher from it. So Steve will be just looking to try and touch his bowl and go through. Yeah, he didn't like that as soon as he let it go, just a bit short and tight. So Dimitri should be running for cover now. He's also short as well, but that's 2 at least. Hasn't narrowed the target, so I think should see a better effort from Steve here. Yeah, just misses a jab, but he'll be happy with the back position now. Steve, of course, a former 4 times world singles champion. I think he's won 3 of our singles events over the years. Yeah, it's a good spot from Dimitri there. Decision now for Stephen. Does he draw close, or will he still look to push it? And he's out on the wider line, so this looks like a draw. Just needs to keep running. Yeah, just short on pace, unfortunately. Looks like 2 still for Dimitri. Ben's having a look. Yeah, he couldn't call it, so it's probably a measure for the second shot. And Dimitri doesn't want to look, so he's just straight down and play. He'll look to just nudge his bowl in here. And he's edged it, so yeah, he didn't really want to sit that bowl down. That's perhaps why he should have come to have a look to check. Still got the 1 shot, and we'll soon see. Yeah, I think it's only 1. That bowl's just fallen back now. They might well call for an umpire here just to come and measure. Yep, here's Annabelle. Great to see young Annabelle here umpiring this weekend. Fully qualified umpire. And as you well know, we at the SMPT love seeing youngsters in the event. It's great for the sport. So a measure now for the second shot. Yep, so it's 2. 2 to Dimitri. So he nicks into a 3-2 lead after 3 ends. Very strong field with us this weekend. Lots of former champions. Unfortunately, we did miss 4 or 5 of the Irish players due to a clash of dates with the Irish nationals. But still a top quality field. Yeah, Stephen turns away from that really quickly. You had just pinched the line a bit there. So can Dimitri capitalise on this now? Sitting the 2 shots. Yeah, weight was perfect from Steve there. Just wanted to rest that bowl away. Would have got a bit of chalk as well, I suspect. I think Dimitri's got to look for something similar just on the wide side of the jack here as the bowl's coming down. Wants to just come past it, which he does. Good position. So important third bowl. They're getting through this end very quickly. Yeah, better line this time. Well, he's reduced it to 1, so Dimitri's last bowl obviously in a good spot there. He's got to decide which hand to come now. I think he might look perhaps down on this backhand side. Just depends what he feels. He could come down the forehand, try and get around the short red bowl, even if he gets inside the left-hand red bowl there as we look at it. quick glimpse of Benny Shorgren, you saw that. Yeah, he is playing a forehand. He's on a narrower line though. Maybe looking to roll this bowl up. Yeah, it's good. Good shot. Sits 2. So, last bowl of this 4th end. Stephen 2 shots down. He's going to look to come in off the edge of his own here. Yeah, just caught it too full, bit unlucky. So it will be 2 shots to Dimitri. And he takes a 5-2 lead. So almost halfway through this match. Dimitri 5-2 up on Wales' Stephen Williams. Plenty of time for Stephen to come back. We've actually just had a game between Ed Sawbridge and Ben Pay, where Ben nearly blew a big lead against Ed, but managed to get home by 1 shot, so it is possible. Obviously James Trott earlier, good game against Gary McNabb from Ireland. You can also see on the mat next to the show mat there, Chris Mann's made a very strong start against Benny Shorgren, 7-0 up after 4 ends. Good bowl from Dimitri again. He really is applying the pressure well here against Steve Williams. Yeah, very good line from Steve. Just again the pace letting him down. So Dimitri will want to try really just to draw in front of this jack now. If he gets around the short bowl, he will be close. Yeah, it's pretty good there. A little bit of room still for Steve, but that'll make the shot harder. Switch a hand now. Yeah, he's on a good line. Has he got the pace now? Looks pretty close. Yeah, that's brilliant. Brilliant from the former world champion. 2 short bowls to start with, but he adjusted well there. So sitting the 1 shot. Should be a fairly straightforward bowl from Dimitri. Looking both hands, he could draw down on the forehand just to tap Steve's last bowl, push the jack to his own, or he's got the shot of playing his bowl on the near side here as we look at it, across onto the jack. Remember, these jacks are quite heavy compared to those of you familiar with indoor and outdoor jacks. These weigh 32 ounces, so they don't move quite as easily as those jacks. So it is backhand. Yeah, good effort, just slightly full, so not quite enough. So with 1 bowl to come on this 6th end, Stephen holding the 1 shot. He'll look for what he considers the easier shot here. He could play the forehand, but he's just got to be very careful he doesn't touch that bowl and push the jack onto the blue bowls. If he's wide enough, it will drop in well. Might even play the backhand, which I think he's looking up. Yeah, so just a draw down, rest Dimitri's 2nd bowl. Just played it on the safer line. Yeah, good effort, just wanted to be careful. Don't think that bowl's going to drop, so I think it will just be the 1. Yep, so 1 shot agreed to Stephen. And he reduces his deficit to 5-3, and we're halfway through the match. So fairly tight. Into the 2nd half of the match we go. Stephen changing the jack length now to a short. Yep, and it's a good start. Let's see how Dimitri gets on with the change of length. Yeah, it's good. Good toucher. Remember, these mats are only 45 foot long, or so 15 metres, and the jack line where the jack is placed is 3 feet. So not much difference in weight needed. So Steve will be looking to just edge his bowl round the corner here. Looks very good. Yep, that's into a good position. Still one to Dimitri. Much harder for Dimitri now. Remember, in our events, players can come and have a look at the head anytime they like. Yeah, so it's forehand. Just wants to try and drop round his own bowl here. He's just going to get to it. Yeah, another 15 inches of pace, really, slightly wider, and he would have just dropped down onto Stephen's back bowl there. Hasn't widened the...
Tech.
So it's backhand for Steve. Just wants to run onto these two bowls. Yeah. Good cover from Dimitri there. Wants to run a little bit. Oh, yeah, just too fraction tight, or just needed a bit more pace on that line. You see just a one shot. So careful to... Oh, he's a little bit tight, Dimitri, but maybe he's not reaching. He's got to be a bit careful. Yeah. He's just touched his own bowl, but I think it'll still be one to Dimitri. Yeah, one it is. So 6-3 lead to Dimitri. 8 ends played. They're rattling through this game. 4 ends to go. Dimitri back to his middle jack length he played in the first few ends. You can see on the on map 3 next door that Chris Mann's extended his lead to 9-0 after 6 ends against two-time Norwegian Open champion Benny Sjogren. Chris a winner in our 2013 European Open, or European Masters, sorry. Back here on our feature map, Dimitri holding shot again. Good first ball from Stephen though, just covering the back position. So Dimitri just wants to drop down onto that. Yeah, it's finished well, slightly the wrong side, but it is a back position, so it will help him. Yeah, so Stephen just with a little bit of pace down on the backhand. Yeah, well, that's actually helped Dimitri. That bowl just holding off a fraction there. Pushed Dimitri into the right line now. You can see from the overhead there. It's much more in line with the jack now. So Dimitri just wants to get past again. And he has done. That's very good. Now, it could be that there's an angle off that last bowl that the jack will then come towards the camera between the two red bowls. You can probably see it better from the overhead. There you go. It could just edge off the second bowl there and run through to the back. I'm sure Stephen would have looked at that. We'll see what he does here. Yeah, he's playing forehand. Yeah, he's playing a bit of run. Just depends on how he catches it. He's just under, I think. Yeah, unlucky. That ball stayed live, so he's got 3 at the back. It will be a big bowl, last bowl. Dimitri's got to run for cover here now. Yeah, puts it out on the wide line. Just wants to push through, cover the bowls. Yeah, he's drawn another. He's taken that angle away now. So holding 4. Stephen's got a decision to make. Either run big into this or just draw to cut down. Yeah, he's back to the draw. Just wants to sit off Dimitri's last bowl. Needs to run a bit. Yeah, fair effort. Just another foot needed, really. I think it's still 2. Dimitri just coming to have a look as well. So, yeah, 2 bowls out. He just wants to check the third. 2 it is. So Stephen did save a couple there. But another 2 for Dimitri takes him to an 8-3 lead, and time running out for Stephen Williams. A beautiful setting here of the Etherow Indoor Bowls Club in Broadbottom, just outside of Manchester. Very intimate setting, superb indoor facility, and perfect for this event. We're very grateful to the club here and to Steve Roberts and TPS for sponsoring the event, allowing us to have it here. Yeah, good draw from Stephen. Probably wants that bowl just to drop down. So Dimitri will look for a bit of chalk. We'll need the edge of the bowl, I think. Oh, he got it anyway. That's actually finished pretty well. Stephen's definitely got to win the next 3 ends that are left to have a chance, you'd think, here. 4 shots obviously available every end, but you'd think he would need to win 3. He wants to get right behind this to stop that jack going back. And it's still free. You think Dimitri will still play this? Yes, he is. He indicates to Ben Holbrook, the marker, he's going to play a bit of weight. Yeah, looks pretty good. Yeah, just caught it on the half. Probably done the job. It looks tight. Yeah, I favour the blue. Open jack though, so plenty of room for Steve Williams to get in here. Yeah, out on a very good line. Needs to run a little bit. Yeah, it's good enough a shot. Hidden it away. Should be no panic for Dimitri here. It's probably still only 1. I think he might just come and check to see who's holding second. Sure he'll favour his own. He's having a look at that. It could be tight. Difficult with that bowl now in the way to see between the bowls clearly, but it should really just be a simple draw for Dimitri here. Yeah, shake of the head. Not sure what he's not liking. This will be his last bowl of this 9th end. Yep, so just looking to run down on the jack. Looks pretty good. Yeah, shout of come on. Gets it well. That's a big bowl in the context of the match. It's a toucher as well, so Steve really, not really be able to see those bowls so well to get rid of them. Don't know whether he'll follow it down or just look to come. Yeah, he's going to play the forehand. Just wants to reach down, get onto the jack, get to the bowls. It's pretty good if he just sits with it. Nah. He's unlucky there. This is a slight issue with a heavy jack in short mat. With any bowls that are sort of size 3 or 4, if they touch the jack at just reaching pace, they tend to fall away from it. So 2 it is. So another 2 to Dimitri, and he jumps into a 10-3 lead. And we've got 3 ends to play. Of course, we've got 4 players qualifying from each group. Groups A, B and D have 7 players in it, and Group C, due to the late withdrawal of Marcus Allman, have got 6 players. But the top 4 will qualify for the last 16 tomorrow afternoon. But every win will be vital, every match tough at this event. Steve did win his first game against Chris Mann, although he did say to me when I caught up with him that he was very lucky to win it. So it looks like he'll be heading to 3 points, 1 win, 1 loss. You can see Chris Mann still winning very easily against Benny on the next map. So better end from Stephen so far. He's holding 2 here. Apologise for the graphic. It's actually 10-3 after 8 ends. Steve will just look for a draw here. He needs at least 2 to give himself any chance. Yeah, nice wide draw from Steve. Just wants to run around the short bowl, which he's done. Will it drop down? Yes, it will. Two there. Just looking at the third. Two taken out so far. Yeah, he's given it. So it's 3 shots there to Steve Williams. So that gets him back in the match a little bit. Again, apologies about the score. We're just adjusting that. Nine ends, 10-6 to Dimitri. Yeah, good bowl again from Steve, holding 2. Dimitri will want a good bowl here just to take that little bit of pressure off. Yeah, it's good. It's a good toucher in amongst the other 2 touches. Steve can afford to just have a little play at this, just get clean on the jack, take the jack to his other red bowl waiting just behind. And he's going to have a look first. Maybe he's having a look at the forehand for it as well. Yeah, it's available on both hands. You'd think perhaps the forehand is better because it's pushing the bowl away from that back bowl. So yeah, it is a backhand shot. Just wants to arrive down on this jack. Just slightly wide. Yeah, he got the result. He would have wanted to be a bit tighter on that jack to get 2. I think it's only 1. Yeah. So Dimitri will just want to reach into these 2 bowls now. Get a good, or another second bowl in. Yeah, I think that's still second bowl, so no real change. Stephen with his last bowl to play here now on this 10th end. I think he's just looking at whether he can get down on the forehand here, just to reach onto the jack to get 2, or even move the jack to make it 3. It's difficult with Dimitri's short bowl in there. He'll definitely want to look to try and get 2 shots here. Could even draw it on the backhand and just come round Dimitri's short bowl, resting in off his own bowl here nearest to the camera. But whatever shot he takes in, you would expect Dimitri just to be reaching down. Maybe he's better off playing. Well, he's gonna. I think he is favouring the. Yeah, he can't make his mind up. I thought maybe he'll play backhand. He is going to. So looking to drop in off his bowl nearest the camera here. Yeah, he's just under it. Oh, well, that's a good result. He half Dimitri's up, and his bowl has fallen against the bias, in for 2. Looks tight. You can probably see from the overhead how close his last bowl is there. Yeah, you can see there it is second bowl. So slightly harder for Dimitri to get into this. I don't think he'd lose much more if he played a bit of weight at it. Protecting a 4-shot lead. 2 more ends to follow this one. Yeah, just gentle weight down. Wants to run in the gap, which he's done. Oh yeah, that's tight now. Stephen's holding up his hand saying 4 shots. I think he favours his own there. Dimitri having a good look. So I think it's 1 to Stephen so far, and they're actually looking at the second shot there. Looks pretty close. The umpire will come in and just have a look at this. Might have to use some feeler gauges to you see how tight it is from that shot. Yeah. So the umpire just removes the 2 bowls. He can have a better look. So more matches to come your way this afternoon. Plenty of live action over the weekend, culminating in tomorrow's final. Looks very tight. So the umpire's using feeler gauges here, thin bits of metal to work out whose bowl is closest with the tiny gaps he's got to use. Let's see which bowl he points to. As it is at the moment, I think it's 1 has been conceded to Stephen. So I think he's just indicated Dimitri's bowl there. So yeah, it's 1 blue. So 1 to Steve. Steve reduces the deficit another shot, so 10-7 behind. He's pulled back well in this match now. Penultimate end now. He's gone to just over middle, well, sort of 3/4 length jack really. So Dimitri will just look to try and cover the bowls here. 3-shot lead to defend. You can see on map 3 there it finished Chris Mann 14 and Benny Shawgren 5. So Chris bouncing back from his narrow defeat to Steve Williams in the first game. Yeah, good from Steve again. Yeah, decision now for Dimitri. Just asking if the ball's touching. Yeah, just drop round again. That's a good position. Steve have got to probably play forehand now. Just look to cover that. He's out on a good line. Just needs a pace. Yeah, just shy of pace really for that. So again, I think Dimitri might just stick with the backhand here. Depending on how he's feeling it, playing through then. Yes, great contact. Chips both of Stephen's bowls out. Sits 1, maybe 2. This is a must draw for Stephen now. No wasting of any time, he's straight down. He's obviously confident of a toucher, he's left his chalk on, and he's done that. So yeah, that's a really good pressure bowl from Steve there. He's obviously down in the match, needs to get shot this end really. I think it should just be a fairly simple draw up for Dimitri. Maybe switch hands now to the backhand, touch on the jack, just touch the bowl away. He's up to it, but I think yeah, it's just seems to be holding a fraction if you're over the weight there. Not bending as much as he thought. So it is 1 shot to Steve Williams. Yep, confirmed. So we're heading to the final end. Dimitri still leading 10-8. What can he do on this final end? Can he sneak a victory, get a draw, or will Dimitri hold on? Let's see if Dimitri can apply pressure with his first bowl. Looks a bit tight. Yeah, so both players narrow with their first bowl. Much better from Stephen. So that's one of the 2 shots he needs for at least a draw. Yeah, slightly narrow again from Dimitri, but he's not going to mind that. That splits the 2 red bowls. Yeah, slight shake of the head from Steve. So we'll want another good close second bowl now, which he's played. Very good. So he's now holding the draw. 2 more bowls left for Dimitri though. And of course he's got the all-important last bowl of the match. Yeah, it's decided to attack this. Just playing through, ditch weight. Yeah, chips a touch around. Finishing a good spot behind as well. I think Stephen's just got to look to draw the same bowl, sit against his own shot wood, make the target very narrow. Even if he drops 4 or 5 inches short, because obviously Dimitri could play to take both his bowls out and would leave him holding probably 4. Just on the outside, should just get back. It does, but that should be a fairly shot, even on the backhand for Dimitri here. And he's going to play it forehand, so wants to run tight, straight into it. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, so he's taken the shot. Good last ball from Dimitri. Takes the one. And it's an 11-8 victory for the 35-year-old from Belgium. Over 4 times world singles champion Stephen Williams from Wales. They'll get a rest now before their next match. But a great game. Stephen Williams came back well there. Not quite enough in the end, and Dimitri holds on. But some good bowls.
Preserving your memories isn't expensive, it's priceless. Do you have precious family memories on video, cinefilm or slides? If you want to relive memories of your loved ones, some of whom may not now be with you, you need to transfer these onto DVD to ensure that they'll be watchable for many years to come. Here at Rich Video, we've specialised in preserving your irreplaceable footage for over 20 years onto DVD using the latest edit suites and authoring software. All our DVDs are fully authored with scene selections and come with personalised covers and printed discs with still images from your film, which provide a lasting memory for you and your family for generations to come. All the transfers are done in our studios based in Stockport. They're not sent away to be transferred by an outside source, unlike many other companies. If you require further information, please ring us on 0161 635 6207 or email us at sales@richvideo.co.uk. Preserving your memories isn't expensive, it's priceless.
Okay, I'm joined by Dimitri Payne, who's just finished on the show mat, won 11-8 against Stephen Williams in Group B. Good victory for you. It was a tight game as well. Went down to the wire in the last bowl.
Yeah, I mean, I was sort of in control of the game for the first 5 or 6 ends. I was hitting the jack with the first ball every time, and he was struggling. He was leaving it short sometimes. And then I got a big lead, and then he sort of started coming back, and I was starting to shake a bit. And I thought, oh well, this is going to go wrong, because he was close. He was 2 shots down on the last end, and he was holding 2 then. So yeah, it was a lot closer than it should have been, maybe, but still, it's Stephen Williams I just beat. I mean, 4-time world champion. How nice is that? So, yeah.
No, exactly. I mean, you know, you got yourself off the mark now. You got yourself 3 points. So, was it? I suppose did it sort of like close up the match, maybe because you're thinking, oh, I've lost the first one. I've got to make sure I've got to get that winning on the second one.
Yeah, I didn't come here this weekend to win the whole thing. I mean, it was 2015 when I last won my tournament on the tour. I used to practice 4 times a week back then. I'm not the same player as I was then. So it's an honour to be here among those guys. It's all great games over the whole weekend. And my goal was to win against a big player, and I've got that so far. So from now on, I'm happy to see what comes next.
Yeah. But that would settle you down as well, because then it puts you in around the mid-table. You can work from that. You can build on that for the rest of your games. How have you found the mats and the location here at Etherow?
The location is stunning. I mean, you got the view outside of the mountainside, and and the walls and stuff. That's amazing. And the floor is just, I've got no remarks. It's perfect. It's nice to play on. It's what we're used to over here in England. It's different from what we have in Belgium, because we play on the sports floors, on the wooden floors. But every time we come here in England, it's the same as this, and yeah, it's fine. Suits me perfectly.
How do you find the pressure when it comes down to your last bowl, just to make sure?
I've lost counts of games like that, and I knew, this can go wrong again. But yeah, the bowl before that, I did the same thing. Played one of his away. I knew if I just played the same bowl, I'd get one at least again, and that would win me the game. And then it stopped for shot as well, so even better. Yeah.
Brilliant. Well, good luck for the rest of your matches. Okay, so that was Dimitri Payne. Please do stay tuned, because we've got Matty Warden versus Ben Pay up next.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive, set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Techniheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Techniheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating, servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms. Techniheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating, servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends. Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Techniheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Preserving your memories isn't expensive, it's priceless. Do you have precious family memories on video, cinefilm or slides? If you want to relive memories of your loved ones, some of whom may not now be with you, you need to transfer these onto DVD to ensure that they'll be watchable for many years to come. Here at Rich Video, we've specialised in preserving your irreplaceable footage for over 20 years onto DVD using the latest edit suites and authoring software. All our DVDs are fully authored with scene selections and come with personalised covers and printed discs with still images from your film, which provide a lasting memory for you and your family for generations to come. All the transfers are done in our studios based in Stockport. They're not sent away to be transferred by an outside source, unlike many other companies. If you require further information, please ring us on 0161 635 6207 or email us at sales@richvideo.co.uk.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the coverage of the SMPT Champion of Champions, brought to you by Techniheat Plant Services. So, next showmat game we've got for you, All England clash between Matty Warden in red and Ben Pay in blue. The players are just starting their first end. Matty, a former British Open champion from the north of England. Ben Pay, who was runner-up at our recent English Masters in Chelmsford back in February. So Ben playing with the blue bowls, blue shirt, and Matty with the green bowls, red shirt. 12 ends to be played. This is the second game they've got now in Group T. Both players won their first game by 1 shot, with Ben beating Ed Sawbridge and Matty Warden getting past Norwegian Morton Andre Koll. You can see Matty's attacked the jack first end. Of course, under SMPT rules, the player's first bowl, even if it's a toucher, can't go into the ditch because it will be removed. So it looks like Matty's going to play a fairly positive strategy in this match. Both players now looking to try and draw the jack in. Could be tough work for Kevin Lawley, our marker for this game. So Matty's third bowl. Will he go for the jack again? Yeah, just looking to try and draw it in. Again, just under again. Holding the 1 shot though. So Ben switching hands now. Looks good on this. Oh, just missed it. Very unlucky. Oh no, it did touch. So Kevin just marks its position. Couldn't see it from the angle there on the camera, but it just feathered the jack. So he's holding the 1 shot. Matty might play aggressive at this, try and force a jack into the corner. No, he's just drawing it. Just going to dive, yeah, got a touch, but just dived under. So it'll be 1 shot to Ben on the first end. Good last bowl from Ben there, just feathering the jack. So had the shot in the ditch. Ben's put a middle jack down again, just shy of middle, but really needs to get a touch and pass because Matty famous for his slightly aggressive play. Ben, of course, a seasoned England international, a World Falls past champion. Matty, who's a crown green bowler as well, but has done very well on the short match scene. A couple of national titles. Ben's stepping out, so he might. Yeah, so it looks like Ben's going to adopt the same sort of tactic. Yeah, he's got the jack in. He's killed his back bowl though. So for those of you who don't know, the position of the jack is marked in case any bowls come into the head that aren't into the ditch that aren't touches. Yeah, so Matty just drawing down now, wants to get close to the corner, a little bit short on weight. That probably is, yeah, hard to tell from there, but he needed a couple of feet more at least to get shot. Famous saying in the sport, it's always the one in the ditch. So Ben will look to draw between the 2 bowls now. Get as close as he can. Yeah, just wanted to be a bowl tighter there and probably a fraction more weight. Yeah, so Matt's starting the bowl wide, looks on a good line. Just wants to run a little bit more. Yeah, that should be good enough. So again for Ben, just wants to thread underneath that last bowl. Just going to do it, I think. Yeah, gets the touch he wanted, so sneaks in for shot. He's hidden the bowl away a little bit as well there with his front bowl, so it makes it difficult for Matty to move. It would be on Matty's forehand. Yeah, he's just looking down that line to see whether he can get that bowl clean. So last bowl of this second end. Very upright. What I call crown green bowler's delivery. Yeah, it's playing it to remove it, but it's not going to come back. So there'll be another single shot for Ben Pay. Just waiting for Matt to agree it. Yep, he does, gives the nod of the head. So a single to Ben, and he shoots into a 2-0 lead after 2 ends. So Ben sticking with the same length, middle jack. He's gone round the back of the bowl. Interesting to see if Matty will play this now. He's on the backhand, so just playing a reaching bowl still. Just got to be careful of the weight for those first, especially with the first bowl. Again, as I said earlier, even if the bowl is a toucher but goes into the ditch fully, it will be removed. Ben playing aggressively too. Yeah, look, he just chipped it off. So players allowed to kill the end twice without penalty, so they'll reset the end and go again. So similar bowl from Ben as his previous one playing this. Matty will stick to the backhand, I'm sure. Again, I'm sure he'll just reach this. He does. Yeah, the bowl, just seen that over the last couple of matches, the bowl's just holding off a fraction there. You've just got to be slightly tighter than you think you need to be. Cover from Ben. Yeah, it's a good spot, that last bowl. Stops the direct line, so Matty just back to the draw now. Yeah, that's very good. Would have liked to have been just past the jack there. So Matty can afford to just overreach this, push the jack or the bowl now. Yeah, again, slap of the thigh from Ben, you can see it as well. Yeah, discussion with Matty how it's just holding off on that side. Not so bad if you're a left-hander, you can play it a bit straighter, but for these right-handers on that side it's not so easy. Another good draw from Matty, holding 2, so pressure on Ben Pay's last bowl of this third end. So back to the draw for Ben. He's on a good line, just wants to run a little bit more. Oh, yeah, I think he's just done it. Matty's just having a look. Yeah, hard to tell from that. Colours of the bowl's been quite similar from the overhead, so it's slightly difficult to see, but I think Ben sort of looked at it and came off the mat, so I think he's confident he's got shot. Yeah, so Matty playing this slightly tricky side. He's coming back well on the draw. Just wants to run around the edge of this. Looks good. Yeah, very good from Matty. Definitely shot. So Ben takes out the one. He's having a little look. We'll just wait for them to change the end. I think it was 2. See what Kevin puts up on the scoreboard at the end of the mat. Yeah, 2 it was. So 2 all, 3 ends played. Good start from Matty on this fourth end. Jack slightly longer the middle. Yeah, Ben will be happy to get a toucher there. Ben's bowl's just slightly short of Jack high, it looks, so he's just weighing up his options to which hand to play. Down on the backhand now. It's going to be under the Jack. That's good though, good touch. Ben's quickly down on the backhand. Playing to just drop close to the Jack. Looks pretty good. Yeah, good touch, sat well. So Matty's sticking with the backhand. Wants to get directly down onto the Jack here, just edge bends away. Oh, stayed up. Might have moved it far enough though. So bend down on the backhand again. Yeah, just tight on line. Pace was pretty good. I think he was looking to nudge Matty's green bowl onto the Jack to maybe edge it across to his own. One bowl left each now in this fourth end. Don't think there's any real danger for Matty to just try and drop in that gap. Touch bend, see if it will drop down. Forehand looks best for that. And he's decided to play the backhand. I don't know if he's intentionally putting a blocker in because that's quite a bit short. Yeah, so Ben just reaching down on the forehand. Nothing big, just trying to roll into the bowl. Yeah, that was always the danger there. Just a bit heavy for that shot. Pushed his own away, so it'll be 2 to Matt. Looking at it, yeah. Yeah, 2 it is, so another 2 for Matty. And he jumps into a 4-2 lead after 5 ends. Yeah, just slightly over-paced from that bowl from Ben. Always a danger with the bowl sat on the side, it would fall away. Exactly what it did. So Matty's decided to stick with the drawing for now after the early aggressive bowls. Yeah, Ben's just playing to get a bit of chalk here and disturb it slightly. Yeah, just missed. Bowl should stay on. It does. Well, he's a fraction unlucky there, Matty. Just wanted a bit of chalk, really, but he's now opened that gap up with Ben's back bowl. as we can see, he's attacking it. Wants a jack clean. Yeah, unlucky. It was good effort, good bit of chalk. Wanted it clean through the gap, really. Didn't want to push Matty's bowl back. You see Matty holding shot now with that bowl that's rolled through. Forehand draw. Wants to get right down on top of this jack. Yeah, could have done without the touch on Ben's shorter bowl there. So this should be a backhand draw for Ben. Just get past his own bowl, right down on top of the jack. Yeah, looks pretty good. Oh, yeah, just caught his own. It's going to drop in for shot. Don't think Matty will be short at this. Just look to play that bowl out, sit in its place. If he plays it with a nice yard of pace, he should be able to finish up behind the jack. Just got to be wary of the edge off the short bowl. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, see again, there was that edge off the short bowl. Has got the shot though. Still managed to move Ben's enough. So Matty currently lying one. One more bowl to come on this fifth end. Yeah, pushed out on that wider line now to avoid the front. Just needs to slow down. Yeah, just a foot over pace really. So it'll be, it might even be two looking at that angle. Yeah, I think that was two for Matty. We'll just wait for the score to go up on the scoreboard so we can confirm. So Matty going big with his third bowl here. Great contact, and it sat right behind the jack as well. That's a really good result. The bowl's just dropped down now, so Ben has a chance here to rest on this bowl. Needs to swing at the end as it slows. Needs to, yeah, lucky just another foot of pace. In for second though. It was two down. I think Matt's got a slight worry in his head now because Ben's got a good second bowl. Ben might well attack to chip Matty's off the side of the mat or make a dead end by losing the jack. So Matty trying to get close. Needs to hurry a little bit more. No, not enough. So decision for Ben now. Although he shouldn't be as tight as that, he has to be a little bit careful he doesn't bowl tight and lose his own. Yep, so he's playing for it. What result will he get? Yeah, he's chipped it off. Unlucky, really. Could have done with that just edging into the ditch, so the guys will take the bowls back. That, of course, is Ben's second dead end of the match, so he can't afford any more now. If he kills it again, he'll drop 3 shots. Still very much in this match, only 3 shots of difference. We're just at the halfway stage now with this end. Don't forget, guys, you can stay up with up to date with all the results from this weekend's matches on our website, shortmapplayerstour.com. You can click on the full results tab, as well as seeing session by session results. Good start from Ben on this replayed 6th end. Matty playing away just to disturb it again. Oh, just flicked it, not quite enough. So Ben's got to drop round behind now. And that's not what he wanted. He wanted to be round that, matching the back green bowl. Matty can play this any way he likes, really. Yeah, good result. I think he wanted to just try and bring the jack past that bowl so he'd stay with it, but holding the shot. Ben out on the wider line now. Needs to run a bit more. Yeah, not quite. Another 15 inches. Yeah, he's not very happy with that bowl. So a chance now for Matty to tie this end up. Front toucher will do him with Ben only having 1 bowl to play. Yeah, it's wider than Ben's bowl was. Should drop right in behind now. Well, it stayed up. So you might see Ben attacking this now. The jack's pretty well covered by his front bowls. So he might just go at Matty's last bowl there and try and flick those bowls out. Yeah, so an indication from Ben he's playing weight. Wants to get the bowls clean here. I think it's just going to hold out. Yeah, he knows it. Slap of the hands from Ben. A missed opportunity. So it's 2. 2 shots to Matty. 4 ends, 1 in a row now for Matty. So after being 2-0 down, he's now leading 7-2, and we're at the halfway stage. Still a long way to go in this game. Chance for Ben yet. I say both players won their first games, as I said earlier. Both winning by 1 shot. So Ben, I'm sure, will fight over these second half of this match. Yeah, Ben's just getting a little frustrated himself there. Would have liked to touch her there, but no real panic yet. Yeah, a little bit better from Matty. Would have just liked to have got back to the jack line there. Another chance for Ben. Yeah, so slightly narrow on the line. He would have liked a little feather off the green bowl there, but gets a bit of chalk, all important. Holds the shot. Yeah, it's good from Matty. Wants it to drop down, it's done that. He could have played the other hand and dropped between the green and the blue bowl, but stuck to the forehand there, played it well. Unlucky for Ben there, just slightly under the line again. Yeah, Matty undecided here. Yeah, he switched hands, so wants to just get tight of Ben's last ball. It's just going to hold out again a fraction. Turned it over. I think Ben's is second. Well, yeah, maybe not. Fairly close. That could be second ball now for Matty. Ben really needs to try and win an end here just to stop the rot. Get a bit of confidence back. So last bowl of this 7th end. Ben Pay from Portsmouth, England. Former World Fours champion. Wants a draw. Giving it a good chance. Will it just hold up? It stood up. It could be. Very close. Matty giving nothing away. Yeah, they've called for the umpire. So yeah, good last pressure bowl from Ben there, really. Really needed to get one close. Matty having won 4 ends in a row previously. So the umpire just stabilising the stood up bowl to make sure it doesn't move when he measures against it with the calipers. You can see in the background there a game between Cecil Dillon and Nigel Nicholls. Cecil winning 10-4 after 8 ends. Good to see Cecil back playing. He obviously played in our early years. And he's flown over from Ireland to come and be with us this weekend. Nigel with a good victory on the show mat earlier on. This does look tight. So the umpire using a caliper device, which you can just turn slowly to get the precise distance between jack and bowl, and then check that against the other bowl. So, green bowl. Unlucky for Ben. It was a great effort with his last bowl there. He was 2 down, so he did drop it to 1, so that was not too bad. But again, he will be looking to score on this next end. So a 6-shot cushion for Matty Warden. 8-2 he leads. Yeah, that's a great start from Matty on this 8th end. Good positional ball from Ben. Obviously wants to drop behind that. Yeah, good follow up from Matty. That's a nice spot there. All about a bit of defence now for Matty, really. Just manage the ends, match bowl for bowl. Ben probably having to try and be slightly more aggressive. Yeah, that was a good bowl. Turned the shot down, so he's opened the jack a bit now. 2 good back bowls. I think a long jack draw is the order of the day for Matty here. Yeah, coming in very well. If he drops right behind the jack, willing it down, but it's just stood on its end. Bend down very quickly to play this before it falls. Wants the jack clean rather than the bowl. Yeah, he got half the jack. Unlucky there. If he got it clean, it would have gone to his blue bowl nearest the camera. Still 1 to Matty. So again, the slight danger area is that long jack length and the bowl nearest to the camera again. It could be that Matty will just look to drop in on long jack. Just cover that off. Yeah, so it is down the forehand. Wants to get between the green and the blue bowl. Looks very close. Yeah, it's a great bowl from Matty. Perfect position. Still a chance for Ben to get 2 here. He'll want to just play onto the jack and hope his bowl goes onto Matty's last bowl. Might decide to just try and draw a 1. Yeah, just overplaying this. I think he's trying to draw it back. Wants to be on the narrow side. Oh, it's a good bowl. I think he might have been unlucky. Matty having a close look. Yeah, umpire called again. Both players having a little laugh about that. Touch unlucky for Ben there, really. So yeah, Ben's just removed that bowl. I think it wasn't in the shout for shot. Don't forget, if you guys who are following the action, if you're in the local area here, more than welcome to come down to watch some of the live play for the remainder of the day and of course tomorrow. This event obviously being held at the Etherow Indoor Bowls Club in Broadbottom, just outside of Manchester. So Annabelle Almond, our umpire. I think she's caught in a quandary here because the feeler gauges, yeah, she's having to get another set out, are just too small with a full use, so she's got to put 2 sets together. Obviously the gap is too narrow or too small for the standard calipers, so using a couple of sets of feeler gauges. I think it might be Ben's. Don't think it's passing through Ben's, but it is Matty's. I might be wrong. Oh, she's called it a tie. She can't split them even with the feeler gauges. So it'll be end played, no score. Tough for Ben that. It was a great bowl he played. Just didn't quite get the result he wanted. It was very close to getting 2, but as it was, it turned out to be a tied end. So we move on to the 9th end. Still a 6-shot lead for Matty. Time running out for Ben. And a good lead bowl from Matty. Got the toucher he was after. Yeah, Ben just play with a fraction of weight there, just to try and disturb the jack. Obviously a slightly tight line. Won't mind where his bowl's finished. Again, game management for Matty here now. He's got a shot, got a toucher. looking to... Yeah, that's good. Let's cover the blue bowl and a bit of chalk. Jack's a bit tighter to the green bowl now. Ben wasting no time. Wants to get a bit of the jack. Yeah, another touch up. So he's setting himself up a chance on this ninth end. Yeah, it's good position from Matty there, just covering the back bowl. Again, Ben straight down. He's got rid of the shot bowl. So Matty's last bowl of this ninth end. One shot down. Should be a simple draw for Matty. Yeah, that's good. Matty, of course, toucher in the ditch now, so that's covering Ben's back three blue bowls. Because that bowl's now sat 2-3 inches in front of the jack, makes controlling the direction of the jack slightly harder. I think Ben's got to just try and reach down to it, push it through to his blue bowl sat directly behind. So play it on the tricky backhand side, so maybe just looking to turn the bowl over. And played the draw in the end, so good effort, but it's another single to Matty. He extends his lead to 7 shots, 9-2 after 9 ends. So into end 10, 3 ends left to go. Matty Warden from England in a great position against fellow countryman Ben Pay. This is their second games of their group. Yeah, good response from Ben. Of course, each player has 6 group games to play. They'll play 4 today and 2 tomorrow, apart from Group C, who only play 3 games today. All to play for, tough matches all round. Good from Matty there, another bit of chalk. Ben's playing this jack. Yeah, just a bit wide. Yeah, very good from Matty. Takes control of the end, stops Ben playing the jack, gets it himself. Sits almost literally on top of the jack. Ben looking to play the toucher now across. Yeah, like he just caught it a bit straight. Does come in for second bowl though. But this will be another end one for Matty. If he can draw or get 2 shots from this end, so his last bowl here, he will actually win the match. The players will play the full 12 ends because obviously shot difference will count during the group. Yeah, Ben just sneaking in for second there, I think. So another one to Matty. There it is, you can see it on the overhead. But Ben winning the first 2 ends, hasn't won an end since. Obviously tied the 8th end, but Matty playing very well. And 10-2 up. So the maximum Ben can get here is a draw. But he'll need 2 full houses. Matty now changing his length of jack, just trying to move this jack back. Yeah, that bowl will be lifted. I think Matty will continue to attack this just to put this game to bed now. Yeah, it's a good bowl from Ben. Gets a toucher. Matty will switch to the backhand to play this now. Look for the jack. Just an overdraw, so thought he might go for that. But yeah, it's a good bowl. That's why I'm sitting here and the players out there are playing. So yeah, Ben just to reach this now. Wants to push his own. Well, he's got the shot wood. That's opened his own toucher up now. So we'll give him a chance. Matty's just undecided whether he'll draw this or look to push his toucher in. And just a draw. If he can finish in front of Ben's, that will help him, which he's done. Very good bowl. Holding two and blocking off Ben's toucher. So a draw around the bowls now for Ben. Try and draw to the line. Just wants to run on that line a little bit. Yeah, not quite enough. Good again from Matty. Yeah. So Ben just wants to make that slight adjustment. On a good line again. Let's drop down. I don't think it's close enough though. No, probably three. Yep, three taken out by Ben. So, unassailable lead now for Matty as we head into the final end. 13-2. Ben will want to just try and claw back a couple of shots here because it will affect his shot difference. But a strong performance from Matty Warden, our former British Open champion. That jack, I think, is still just live. No, it's been marked. So obviously from this angle it looks like it's slightly live, but jack is dead. There you go, you can see it from the overhead. So just a draw to the line now for Ben. Yeah, good effort that is, very good. Yeah, superb bowl from Matty. He's played well this match. Outdrawn Ben's bowl there. Ben will just want to lift this bowl into the ditch and sit in its place. Oh, good effort, unlucky. Just a fraction wide. Pace is very, very good. I think Matty might change hands here and look to just try and drop round Ben's second bowl there. That's a great effort. I think that's probably just in. Yeah, there you go. You can see from the overhead, just sneaked in for second bowl. Ben, good effort again here. Yeah, that's good. Still one down. He'll have a chance with his last bowl, depending on where Matty finishes with this. Draws a split here. He's very good. Yeah, it's a good spot there. Not quite second bowl. So one more bowl of this fourth showmat game to come. Victory already assured for Matty Warden from England. Yeah, just reach down on the forehand here. Could get a 3 out of this if he plays it well. Yeah, it's unlucky. I'm not sure whether his middle bowl's holding. No, probably not. Could even be 2 down there.
one given. Matty's still looking. No, he's pushed it in. So it's 1 for Matty. Matty takes a 14-2 victory. Pretty good contest. Just Ben a bit unlucky with some of his bowls there. Matty playing very well. Ben will be disappointed, I'm sure. But that's 2 wins for Matty Morton. He moves on to 6 points in Group D. Here we are in the commentary box, myself and Dave, who's helping us out. Dave. I think we're going to catch up with Matty Morton shortly. Mitchell will have a chat with him. Another good victory for him. He moves on to 6 points in Group D. Ben stays on 3. Plenty of games to come for both these players. We'll have a short break and then we'll come back and catch up with your winner there, Matt Warden from England.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating, servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats, perfect for players of all ages and skill levels.
And I'm joined by Matty Warden after a 14-2 victory in Group D against Ben Pay. Matty, you now got on top of that group now. It's a good win for you in that one.
Yeah, thank you. Was a decent win, to be fair. I feel sorry for Ben, to be honest, just because the scoreline doesn't show how the game actually went. Some close bowls all the way through, and I just seemed to just play the right ones at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, early on, Ben took a 2-0 lead, but then you grew into the game, and then you put sort of stamped your authority and was getting the right things. I mean, you got a few unlucky rubs here and there, but you showed sort of you played the big bowls at the right time, like you said.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it was a bit of a funny mat as well. All the mats are fairly true, but one handler mat, it was fairly straight, and Ben said all the way through the game he just can't get the mat, can't get that hand, and I seem to find it quite well.
And now you've got 2 wins on the board. I mean, that's put you in a good, comfortable position for the rest of the day in the group stages and tomorrow. So that's sort of that calmed you down, your nerves going into this today.
I think so. Yeah, it's nice to get a couple of wins under the belt, and we'll go from there. Yeah.
And also, have you found the venue on the floor? Like you said, in that one was a bit tricky, but how about the location?
Yeah, location's brilliant. Yeah, it's a good setting. Like I said, all the mats are fairly true. It's just that one that I'm aware of at the minute that's a little bit tricky, but no, it's really good.
And how are you feeling for the rest of the weekend? You've made a good start. You must be feeling confident now going into the rest of it.
We'll see. I'm fairly confident, so let's see how it goes.
Well, best of luck for the rest of the matches.
Thank you.
Okay, we just heard from Matty there. Now, make sure you stay tuned for Alex Clay versus Jack Pye in the next match.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating, servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Techniheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Preserving your memories isn't expensive, it's priceless. Do you have precious family memories on video, cinefilm or slides? If you want to relive memories of your loved ones, some of whom may not now be with you, you need to transfer these onto DVD to ensure that they'll be watchable for many years to come. Here at Rich Video, we've specialised in preserving your irreplaceable footage for over 20 years onto DVD using the latest edit suites and authoring software. All our DVDs are fully authored with scene selections and come with personalised covers and printed discs with still images from your film, which provide a lasting memory for you and your family for generations to come. All the transfers are done in our studios based in Stockport. They're not sent away to be transferred by an outside source, unlike many other companies. If you require further information, please ring us on 0161 635 6207 or email us at sales@richvideo.co.uk.
Okay, welcome back everybody. Off and running on the next match here at the TPS Techniheat Champion of Champions. It's Alex Clay of England up against Jack Pye of England. Right, Alex starting us off here. Good chalker to start us off. Playing with the black lignoid bowls, Taylor lignoid bowls, up against Jack Pye. Playing with the predominantly white but a bit of orange bowls. Good start from both players. I think we'll see Alex look very positively now. Look for this jack in the ditch. Be quite a quick fire match, this one. I think Alex and Jack are very quick players. Good effort from Alex there. Thought he might play a bit more of that, actually. Guarantee the Jack in the ditch. Let's see. Jack's got to try and take it in himself here. Just playing just over the weight as well. It's close. Oh, just under. That is the hand that bends very well, we've seen so far today. Again, a big thank you to everyone that's joined us so far this weekend. Watching the coverage. We've had over 100 people watching at any one time, which is great. As we see Alex just take that Jack in. Wow. You can see, is Alex holding with the one in the ditch? It's unusual to see both players missing. Jack's got to ensure he gets a shot here, really. Doesn't want to give away an easy two. I'll probably just try and draw it down, this one. Yeah, it's out on a nice wide line. That'll come right back. Just over the weight, though. So it should be an easy draw for Alex here. Alex is sitting top of the group as we stand at the moment. Oh, yeah, got a bit of chalk again. That'll be enough. Last bowl with the ends have come. Jack's looks like he's flipping to the backhand now. Just going to try and just draw the shot. Yeah, if he gets underneath, he's good. Got his own bowl. I think he'll be 2 down when he comes down. Taken 1 out. Yeah, 2 shots. So it's 2 shots to Alex. Just confirming Alex is sitting top of the group at the moment, having won his first 2 matches. Came through against Steve Proctor 14-4 and against James Trott 13-6. Jack himself's only played 1 game so far, and that was a 12-10 win against Gary McNabb. So again, good start from both players on this end. I think we'll see Alex being nice and positive this again. Any opportunity to be aggressive, Alex will take it. Well, bit of chalk. Interesting that Jack's playing a backhand. It is. We might try and play the forehand and just try and sit the Jack and tuck it away. Well, it's not finished too bad there. It's in a direct line of the Jack. And it's probably just reverting to a draw now, just over the draw. It's got nice swinging bowls. In the area. Very good. Plays those shots very well. Alex plays out of Dorset. And Jack plays out of Norfolk. Jack was the 2018 English Masters champion. Alex has won a few singles rankings events, including 2 back-to-back World Masters. He's won a World Council singles as well. He did hold both the World Masters singles and the World Council singles at the same time, which is some achievement. If Jack gets down to that, yes. Just held off a little bit. See a difference in bias to the two sets of bowls. That'll be one to Alex. Off on to the next end now, M3. But you see a difference in bias that the bowls that they're using. Alex's will certainly bend more than Jack's. I think the aces that Jack's playing with, I'll confirm that. Again, a very traditional stance from Alex. And this forehand is definitely catching people out by how much it's bending. Jack sticking to the slightly straighter side. Going away from our commentary position. Good start. Probably see probably look to see Alex a bit more aggressive here. Yeah, got the gap. See, that hand's bending so much. Jack's got to make sure he's changing this. Doesn't want to leave Alex another opportunity to go for this. That's good. Alex has again just got to feed this down now. Change the weight ever so slightly. He's got to be in the area of this. Yeah, got it. A little touch off the front, but he was right in the area with that. Jack's turn now to be positive here. Got to play this on the forehand, yeah. Jack's his target. Yeah, just didn't play it with enough, really. Swinging a lot that side. Seen it every game so far today. Interesting, Matt's comments after the last game. He thought the mat was a little bit tricky. It's not a bad bowl from Alex. It's not made it easier for Jack. He's got to play a good draw here after just playing a bit of weight. I think it's backhand really, but he's got to get underneath his own and have enough weight just to hold up then. Forehand is a big swinging hand. He's waiting to see if Jack's bowl. Yeah, Jack's bowl's just fallen. Alex's bowl's just fallen. Playing it on the backhand. It's got to be good weight here to get underneath the front. But have enough weight. Yeah, he's got wooded again. So that'll be 2 to Alex. Alex 5 ahead now. And I do find on these mats, wherever we go, when we play in the same mats here in Belfast, same mats in Chelmsford, York, and as it will be Leicester next year, you do need to have, I think you need to have a bowl that swings more. You just get stuck on lines with straighter bowls. And so he's playing with a set of aces. They're not what you call a straight set of bowls, but on these mats, you just want a bowl that's going to get round things, underneath things. And a lot of the top players are playing with bowls with big biases on. I mean, Jack will play a lot of top international games at the front end, sometimes leading or playing 2. So he probably prefers playing with a slightly straighter bowl. See how far. Look at Alex's bowl bending right the way back there, and even under the Jack. Just putting up short this time. It's just not finding it so far. Giving Alex the opportunity to stretch out this lead. As you see there, holding the 1 in the head. Got the back position as well. Alex will just draw right around this again with his bowls. Play it on the forehand, see where he's standing as well on the mat. Give the bowl the opportunity to bend right back. Look how far out his bowl is there. It's going to come right back, sit right behind the jack. Very good. Bit of pressure on Jack now as he's going to stick with this backhand on the draw. He's going to have good weight here. I think wherever he leaves this though, he's going to leave an opportunity for Alex. That's a great ball. If that falls over, that is perfect. He couldn't have played it any better. That's pretty good. Had to play that. He was 2 down. And if he didn't have good weight there, he was going to be in a bit of trouble. But he's probably played the match, the game or end winner. Sorry, there. Don't think there's much on for Alex here. It's a dead draw. Yeah, just out nice and wide. Again, look how far out he's having to go with his bowls. Just taking a little bit of weight off. So, chance for Jack to make 2 of this. Get himself back into this. Same bowl as his last, really. Does he like it? It's not here. That'll be 1 to Jack. Right, 5-1 now. 4 ends played. Let's see where Jack puts this. Middle Jack. So on this swinging side, it's going to even Jack's bowl's going to come underneath that. It's definitely finding a lot of people out of that hand. Just hangs off a little bit on that side. Perfect start. Again, we've got Ben Holbrook marking for us on this show mat. Good player in himself. Yeah, good reply. Sits down, it's even better. It's just feeding down to that while the bowl's still standing up. It's close here. That's pretty fair. That's good. He's holding shot. I don't think Jack's got too much. You can't really see the Jack fall there. As you see Benny walking up on the next mat. Benny was on the first match we had on the live stream here this morning. Yeah, Jack's just feeding down to this. It's good here. That's good. Might have been a little bit unfortunate that Alex's bowl's gone through as well. Don't think Alex will leave that sitting there, if I'm honest. Yeah, he's looking for that Jack in the ditch. That's enough. Made 2 of that. Plenty of room for Jack to get in there for shot. He's got to try and hide it away as well, because Alex will be after him. Is he giving this enough? Oh, it's a bad end. See, 1 bad bowl. He's going to be dropping a 3 now. be Alex should be taking an 8-1 lead here. Alex, a lot of people's favourite before the event, as well as Gary McNabb. Yeah, drops in for free. He was the favourite with the bookmakers, that's for sure. So, Alex goes into an 8-1 lead. 5 ends played. Jack's really got to try and dig deep now. You can see him scratching his head a bit there. It's interesting, you see the body language of the players. You don't normally see that. Expressions on their faces as well. So it's been quite a nice atmosphere in the venue today. Normally have music playing, but tomorrow, I'm sure once we get into knockouts, we'll start seeing a bit more animation from some of the players. It's when they jumps in the prize money, and I'm sure we'll see some more noise from the players. In this situation for Alex now, it's just about seeing the match out. He's done the hard work in these first 5 ends. Just keep plodding along. Jack's got to try and pick up some multiples here. Try and force his way back into this match. Oh, he's been very unfortunate there. You can tell even, yeah. Got that just slightly on the narrow side. And flicked Alex's toucher up on top of the jack. So, yeah, not easy for Jack now to score this end. Alex will try and drop right round this. It's close if he's got the weight. Oh, he has. Oh, well, that's okay. Man, that's finished okay. He didn't want the touch on the front bowl, but yeah, I think Jack will be up to this. Yeah, on the backhand, he's got to play fairly tight to this. Missed the block, obviously. Too bad. It's obviously still 2 down. Alex will just try and feed. Well, he's looking at the forehand. Is it worth him trying to play his own toucher up on top of the jack in a ditch? Or does he just drop down on his backhand? Let's see. He's normally will go for the percentage shot here. Playing it down on the backhand. Just try and drop into that gap. Feed up. Another bit of chalk himself would be really happy with that. He's good here. Yeah, that's good. Interesting to see if he's actually given the shot away, maybe. But if he didn't play it, Jack would be. He couldn't leave it sitting the way it was. So Jack on the forehand. There's a little bit of danger to this if he moves his own bowl out or moves the jack back. I don't think he's up. Oh, it's a good effort. Really hard to tell from this angle. Let's see. Ben will certainly let us know with the lollipops. Yeah, umpire being called. So let's see who's got the shot here. You see Dave's using the white bits of card. We'll put them underneath. It just make sure that there's contact when he's doing the measuring here. That he's touching both the bowl and the jack with the calipers. Definitely the most accurate way to measure when we're getting tight heads like this. And we'll see which bowl Dave points to. Can just take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, TPS. Help this event get off the ground. It's been an event in the making for, well, since we started actually. I'm delighted to be working here with Rich TV. Looks like it's a black bowl, I think. Yeah, 1 shot to red, so 1 shot to Alex. It just extends out to 9-1 now. And it's halfway through. Hard to see Jack getting back into this. Again, players going underneath on that forehand. I think this jack will be in the ditch after this bowl, especially on this swinging forehand. Yeah. Playing it with a nice weight. Didn't quite get down. A lot of players have been saying when you play weight on these mats, they are holding off and drawing very well, but very difficult to get any weight on. Well, it's the shot, but I wouldn't say it's any better. Alex will just drop down on the backhand now. He's down for shot. Just underneath it, so it's still 1 shot to Jack. He's got to try and pick up a 2 or 3 here, really. Get himself back into this. Oh, you up, Jack. Are you up on that line? That's good. Just checking if it's 1 or 2.
Hang on. Definitely 2.
Always plays a smile on his face, Alex. Win, lose or draw. Oh, he's going to go for this on the forehand, is he? I thought he might just try and draw down to this. No, he's setting himself up to play weight here. Interesting. Yeah, he's playing it underneath. Wants to split on the jack and the bowl. Oh, good effort. Taken 1 away. I thought with Jack's bowl in the ditch, it was a certainty he'll just try and draw that. Should be a 2 here for Jack, just drawing down. Yep, it's good. 2 shots. Right, well, don't know actually. Is Alex going to give him 2 here? Yep, 2 shots. Right, Jack's gone to a 1/4 short Jack. Just trying to change something in this match. It's not been going his way so far. Good start this. Yeah, very good. Well, his bowls are quite an interest. I said, what colour bowls have you got? And they're actually, they look white on the screen, but they've actually got quite a lot of orange speckles on them. But, yeah, interesting. He normally plays with blue bowls, but... Alex has gone old school with the black bowls. That'll be the more swingier side that Jack's just played on now. I think that's going to be the shot at the moment. I think Alex is just going to get underneath here. Yeah, very good. Well, I think you've got to go for this, Jack. I don't think you can leave that sitting now. So Jackie's after this. A very good result. Yeah, just say thanks for the comments that we're receiving. We can see those comments, so please keep them coming. I did see a comment on there with regards to the cameras being the wrong way. We've had to just tweak those slightly as we've been going through the day, but they should now be all aligned. So rather than being mirrored or having the wrong aspect ratio, they should be fine now. So good effort from Jack there. Alex there, he's got in there for second shot. That's all he needs to do now, really. Just keep it tight. Again, just a big thank you for all of those that have tuned in so far. We're here all day. See, yeah, Jack's bowl's just hanging off a little bit there, whereas Alex's ones will bend underneath that. So he had a great opportunity on this end, Jack there, to pick up a big count. He's holding 2. I think Alex will fancy Alex just to drop down on this backhand and get him for shot. Just feed down on the backhand. His bowls will bend all of that. It's a swingier side of the mat as well. Go for it out to the line. Fairly close to the block. It's all about the weight now. He's very good here. Perfect. Yeah. So that is the shot. It's probably enough, really. Now, just to keep him in front here. Jack needed to really pick up a 2 or 3 there again and get him to keep himself in this. Just a couple of times now where I think those slightly straighter bowls have cost Jack getting the shot. See a familiar face on the in the venue as well, Dennis Lever. Great to see Dennis. Remember Dennis back in the England team back in the 90s. Looks well. Yeah, I think, yeah, Jack knows what's coming next. Little smile from Alex. I think we'll be seeing an aggressive shot again here. He's got the, yeah, he's close here. Got it. Yeah. So I think with that, that's definitely going to be the game now. You can't leave anything to the side with someone like Alex. Any of the top players, really, they'll punish you. Good effort from Jack. We just got through the lunch period. A nice pizza from a local pizza restaurant next door. It's really nice. Give them a nice plug. I'll get the details for them. And they'll be doing a roaring trade this weekend. Again, it is possible to draw the shot here for Jack. He's not reaching with this one though. And I think Alex will try and peel that white bowl in the centre off. Stay for 3. It's not a toucher. He's got it. Yeah. Oh, he's done the hard job, got rid of it. He's holding 2. Just leaves a draw to the line now for Jack as he's continuing on the backhand. So he's still a bit of room there for Jack to get this. Looks a bit quick though. Yeah, just not finding it in this game. So another 2 to Alex. This will With a win here, it'll put Alex firmly top of that group, Group A. He has got Gary McNabb in his next match, which is obviously a massive match for both players, and we will be bringing that to you. That's at 4 o'clock. Next game up here on the show map. Peter Roberts and Andrew Leckie. Good recovery bowl from Alex there. Again, Jack's just got to try and claw back as many shots as he can, really. And again, leave anything Jack high. I think we'll see Alex being positive to this. Yeah, as soon as his foot goes to that line, he's got to reach down here. He's good. Oh, Jack stayed on. You see the players can take the Jack off twice without punishment. I've seen it a few times today. Just seeing if it's who's holding. It's difficult to see if it's 2 to Jack or 1 to Alex with the toucher in the ditch. I mean, from that angle it looks like the 2 white bowls, but can be deceiving. Plenty of room for Jack just to drop down on this forehand. Yeah, he's good here. Doesn't want to sit next to it though. That's okay. Gives a bowl for Alex just to draw down and try and beat. Again, he'll be happy with second bowl here. Yeah, he's close to this. Might just be over the weight though. He is. Wow. Well, if it is 2, or if it is 3 to Jack, this is a big end. Let's see. We'll definitely be drawing in for at least 2 here. That's at 4. That's at 4. Those 2 have been conceded. And from this angle, it looks like he's going to call an umpire over. Yeah, who knows? I think Jack wants to have a look at all of them. He's just trying to talk him out of the front one. Again, a big thank you to everyone that's tuning in. We really appreciate that. So we've got Peter Roberts up next against Andrew Leckie of Ireland. Peter, local player here, Etherow. Did lose his first match on the show mat here to Nigel Nichols. He'll be looking to bounce back from that. You see the umpire there just making sure, putting all of the wedges round the bowls and the Jack, just ensuring that nothing moves. Go to the bowl in the ditch first. Just asking the marker to help him here. He gets the right angle. So you'll see they'll go to this bowl in the ditch, mark, and then go across. Yeah, it's deceiving, isn't it, when you see it on overhead. So it was 4. So that makes things a bit interesting. Thought it was all over really with the score, but big force changed everything. 12-7 now. Chance for Jack. He just needs to pick up another decent end here. Give himself a chance on the last end. Alex just needs to win this end to ensure the victory. That's not a bad start. Anything behind's good. Good reply. Jack's going to look to be a little bit positive to this. Don't blame him. Just needs to get something here. Yeah, he's got a good result. Very good result. Fine margins there. He's close to getting the gap. Got the Jack, then the bowl. Oh, good recovery bowl from Alex. Jack's just got to try and, again, change this. Reaching down. It's in the air of something. Very good. Wish I had £1 for every time that someone's walked past our window today and stuck funny faces at us. Oh, very good. That's, yeah, that's the game for... Yeah, Jack's just like, what are you doing? Ruined a perfectly good game now. I was trying to get back in this match, and then you go and do that. It'll be a good one for the replay that I'm sure the players will watch these games back. Yeah, it's just made sure of the win there, really. I think Jack's touch is tied up as well, so good effort from Jack to try and get back into this, but I think that's it now. He knows the game's up. Big smile in exchange between the two players. So you can't leave Alex anything really. You give him on half an opportunity, he'll take it. He's drawing in now for 3. Oh, he's short. No, that's the game though. So 2 shots. And the last end to be played. So 14-7, last end incoming now. And it's going for the long length Jack. I think players having a bit of a discussion and a joke down the other end. It's always good to see the players smiling and the camaraderie between them. And so it's really good when you see the lineup that we've got here this weekend. Players that won titles back when we started in 2012, all the way through to this year. A lot of these players have been playing on the tour for many years now. And even good to see some players returning. Morton, Andre Cole coming back. Hasn't seen Morton for a long while. Chris Mann's another player that's come back as well. Always good to see these guys again. Still can play a decent bowl. So this match is just finishing up this end. We know that the victory's with Alex. And we'll go clear in Group A, top of Group A. As many players probably predicted. Him and Gary in the same group though. Tough group. You see he's human. It's been a very composed, apart from the 4, it's been a pretty composed game from Alex. been in control all the way through. And we will cut to an interview with Alex after this game. Good effort, this. Yeah, it's probably done enough for shot with the... Yeah, it is shot. Guess that's a toucher. Don't think it is. No. So Alex holding with the ball in the ditch. That's just giving him a bit of grief again. Jack's after his toucher here. No, he might have made 2 of that. So I think that'll be 2 shots to Jack, and that'll be the match, 14-9. So good end, good game, and Alex will go top of Group A. We'll try and get an interview with Alex, and we'll just give Mitchell time to set up in the top corner and grab Alex, and yeah, we'll be back in a bit.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime.
And I'm now joined by Alex Clay after his 14-9 victory over Jack Pye in Group A. So Alex, that's 3 out of 3. That's a good start for you.
Yeah, I'm very happy how I'm playing, to be fair. And yeah, just happy with the 3 wins.
I mean, you stormed off in that game, and then Jack come back here sort of late in that, but you sort of saw him off throughout the game. So that lead at the start certainly helped you through that match.
It did indeed. Yeah, that match's quite tricky, to be honest with you. There was one hand which held out a bit. I think I found it a little bit better than Jack did. I think that's why I had the lead at the start.
And after your first 3 games, now you've got 3 wins. Is it good to settle down after that first game, just to settle the nerves and settle yourself into this tournament?
I think it's very important, to be honest. Getting that first win against Steve just settled me down a touch and just carried me going into the next game against Trot, and came out with 2 wins, and then the third just after Jack. So I'm happy where I'm sitting. So yeah.
And it's key getting them 3 wins as well, because you've got a big match coming up later on this afternoon, which we'll be streaming as well. So yeah, how about that one when you're playing Gary later on?
I'm very much looking forward to that. Me and Gary have had some tussles in the past, so yeah, he's obviously the reigning world champion. I was previously, so it's nice to play him, and he's a good friend of mine as well.
So how are you feeling now with your confidence after these wins, and how are you feeling going into the rest of this weekend, this tournament?
I feel quite good, to be honest with you. I haven't been practicing much, but the way I'm bowling and the way I feel like there's chances, so I'm happy.
Well, good luck for the rest of the weekend, and thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much, Mitch.
Okay, make sure you do stay tuned, because next up we've got Peter Roberts versus Andrew Leckie.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats, perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Techniheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Preserving your memories isn't expensive, it's priceless. Do you have precious family memories on video, cinefilm or slides? If you want to relive memories of your loved ones, some of whom may not now be with you, you need to transfer these onto DVD to ensure that they'll be watchable for many years to come. Here at Rich Video, we've specialised in preserving your irreplaceable footage for over 20 years onto DVD using the latest edit suites and authoring software. All our DVDs are fully authored with scene selections and come with personalised covers and printed discs with still images from your film, which provide a lasting memory for you and your family for generations to come. All the transfers are done in our studios based in Stockport. They're not sent away to be transferred by an outside source, unlike many other companies. If you require further information, please ring us on 0161 635 6207 or email us at sales@richvideo.co.uk.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating, servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes.
Okay, we're off and running now on this next match. It's be Peter Roberts against Andrew Leckie. Players are just waiting for the go-ahead to get underway. So it will be Andrew Leckie to get us underway here, playing with the black bowls and blue stickers. Nice and wide from Andrew here. He'll be playing with a big swinging bowl. No, good start from Peter. So Andy just dropping down here. Yeah, good touch. Current standings in this table. Andrew is top of the group, having won his first two matches. Beat Alistair McRae 17-5 in his first match and Lawrence Moffat 13-9 in his second. Peter currently just the 1 point from these two matches, a draw against Alistair McRae. So he'll be looking for a win, to try and get a win here. Good start on this first end. So we see Andrew a little bit aggressive there, just over the pace. Still Peter with the shot. Big thanks for all those who have made comments and been watching so far today. We can see the comments. If you have got any questions, please let us know. So we see Peter coming in for another here. Really good bowl, that one. Yeah, see Andrew just... Yeah, it's just nominating its playing weight. Get another one of the top players from Ireland. As we can see the top view here, see what damage Andy can do with this one. He's got good position behind it. He's unlucky there, just flicked the bowl over, made it, it's definitely 2. Pete's got a shot for 3 here on this first end. See, it's one of those ones that you really want to make the extra shot count, particularly at this level. Pete there, looking good. Yeah, I think that will be the 3. Let's double check. Yep, 3 shots to Peter on the first end. Really good start there. That will ease Peter into this game. He needs to win this one, really, get himself back into this tournament. He got 1 point so far from his first 2 matches. Great start on this end as well. So Andy trying to just change this, a little touch and run. That's good. Couldn't leave that bowl sitting there. Oh, bit of a chance for open draw for Andy here. Going well. Just wants to run this out. Just falling short. Probably still Pete that's holding there with the jack high bowl. That's good here. Just needs to run it out. Yeah, very good from Pete there. That's more like his nickname, the Robot. See what Andy plays here. He's playing on the backhand. I think he's just going to try and spring this jack out. Pop onto the shot bowl. Spring the jack. Yep. It's in the area. Got it. Very good. And Pete can see the jack, obviously, and a little bit of Andy's bowl. Yeah, not short with this one. Jack's good. That's good. Should be the shot. Yep, that is the shot. There is a little bit of room there for Andy to draw it. If you have got any questions for us, we can see the comments. Keep them coming. Let us know where you're watching from. So we see Andy trying a big draw here. I don't think it's going to have. He's not going to bite on that side. So that will be 1 shot, just confirming 1 blue. So 1 to Andy there. So 3-1. 2 ends played. Well, again, it's not the first time that hand's caught people out. It's bending very well, that hand. And got underneath it with a very swingy bowl. A bit over the weight. Yeah, and he's going to be looking at this. Again, just under the line, really. Pete will just draw away again here. Oh, Pete's left next to it again. I think Andy will be going at this one more time. Don't fancy him missing for a second time here. I think this Jack will be in the ditch. Wow, he's got underneath it. So it's almost a must-win game this for Pete, really. Get himself back into this. Doesn't want to be going into his last couple of games today with 1 point. Currently sitting at the bottom of the group with Alistair McRae. So I think we'll see Peter trying to either change this. Sit in front's good. No, there's still an angle there. I think Andy will still fancy this. And this bendy forehand. Slightly less weight. He's over-corrected though. So chance for a big free here. Again, another big free coming this way for Pete. It's a great start from Pete in this match. So 3 shots. 6-1 now. And a lot of work for Andy to get back into this. And interesting watching Pete's delivery there, especially with his foot that he's got, he's leading with. You can see almost he's pointing his foot where he wants to bowl his bowl. And I always say that to people. It's a really good guide sometimes, your foot. And I think Pete certainly is one of those that uses that, or maybe doesn't so much these days because it comes natural to him, but certainly see where he's pointing, his foot's pointing out on a nice wide line on that backhand.
Yeah, but it's not come back online yet.
Good positional shot there. See, Andy's just over the pace with his first, trying to change it with this second one here. And he's good here. Unlucky result, and his ball's gone off the back as well. Just a bit loose so far from Andy here. Obviously had a couple of good matches already today. A couple of big wins. Particularly against Alistair McRae in the first one. Pete looking to pile a bit of pressure on. See if Andy can drop round. He's just got the draw here, really. He's a nice swinging hand. He'll get round this front. It's all on the weight. It's just over it, I think. Yeah, I've cut one out. Pete just asking if he's holding one. Holding two. Was pointed out by Kevin Lawley there, the marker. So Pete will just try and draw on to the last bowl. Sit down. It's close. Oh, that's really good. A little tap on the appreciation there from Andy. It's always good when you see players responding to other players' good bowls, good sportsmanship, as all these players will have. So just nominating that he's playing weight here, and Kevin's just ensuring that so not loads of weight, but just enough here to try and do something. Great effort. Let's cut it down. Might only be one now. We'll see. Kevin's got the lollipops ready to go. Yep, one shot to Peter there. It did cut it down from 3 or 4 there, so good bowl from Andrew in the end. Three-quarter length jack for Peter. Oh, very good start. It's interesting, we've had a few matches so far here on the show, Matt. One player's just sort of run away with the game, and the other one's playing catch-up. Not had too many nip and tuck matches so far. Very good start from Peter there, in command of this end so far. And here's a good bowl from Andy here. Yeah, reaching up to this. It's got the gap. It's just not finding it so far in this match. It's Peter who's dominating. And see again. It's interesting watching the body language of the players, and he's just trying to keep himself focused. Not a bad bowl from Pete there. It'd like to be another bowl or two further up, closer to the jack. It's left just a little feed on this backhand. It's a bit heavy again, I think. Oh, it's made that worse. It's not good. I think the worst thing Pete can do here is actually give an angle for Andrew to play off of, so he's got to be a bit wary. Come in to have a look. Scratch of the head. Almost be tempted to leave that alone, you know. You could play a really good bowl here and give Andy something to play off of. Yeah, see, that's probably the right thing to do. Nothing near it at all. I mean, Andy has got the forehand. Play the short bowl onto the shot and pop the jack over for a 2 over here. But if he misses this, it's 2 or 3 again. He's got to go for it. Chance for 2 himself. Oh, didn't want the flick on the front bowl. So I think that's going to be another 2 or 3 to Pete here. Cruising at the moment. 3 shots to Peter. Really, really good start this from Peter. He's just putting the pressure on Andrew here. He needs to get this win here in this match. He's only got 1 draw so far from his 2 matches. Andrew is sitting top of the group with 2 wins. But just shows you the standard of these players that they're playing. They are. Anyone can beat anybody in these groups. I don't think there'll be many, if any, players that will win all their games in the group this week, and I'll be very surprised if that is the case. The standard is so high. Not a bad position from Pete there. Just trying to change it, just trying to rest down onto the shot bowl, pop the jack back. And he needs to follow up here with this bowl. Just falling out, but that's okay. As long as he gets past it with this one. Oh, he's not going to get inside that. That's okay. Fancy Pete just to be arriving, drawing down here. He's got such a good lead now. Doesn't want to be short though. Oh, that is surprising. Yeah, you see Pete's not happy with that one. And he's got to ensure he's inside the blue bowl. It's in for 2. Doesn't want to sit out. That's the danger. He knew straight away. So Pete will arrive through this. He gets the 2 bowls out clean. Oh, he's close. Got it. Very good. Both touches off the side and sitting pretty, holding free. You can't leave players at this level. That's those type of opportunities. They will take them. And it's just only a draw now for Andrew to try and cut it down to 1. He can get the shot, obviously. Not an easy draw, though. He's got to play it on the backhand, I think, if he's going to try and go for the... Yeah. Go for the shot. Probably draw this. No, Andy, such a good draw player. Wow. That is surprising. That'll be 3 shots. So, I don't think anyone would have called this before the match. 13-1. Halfway through. A lot of threes on the scorecard at the moment for Peter here. Opens this group right back up as well. And the format for this weekend, they're in this group, particular group that we're looking at the moment, is the group of 6. Top 4 will be going through to the knockouts tomorrow. And the way that the groups work is winner of Group C will play the 4th place player in Group D. And likewise, the other way around, the winner of Group D will play the 4th place player in Group C, and likewise for A and B as well. You can see all the results if you go onto our website, shortmatplayerstour.com. Get all the groups, up-to-date scores as the day progresses. Now, come on, Andy, chance here. Bury this jack. How are we looking here? It's wide again. It's just not found this. Seems to be a very good mat if you're drawing on. Not the easiest when you're playing weight. I might see Pete try and just be aggressive. Yeah, he's being aggressive to this. Well, Jack's in the ditch. Plenty of room. So Jack's right in the corner now.
right in the corner, as you can see in the bottom of our picture. It's Pete holding shot, and he's got to try and draw in here. Plenty of room, but he's just not found it so far. No, that's a better bowl. With a 13-1 lead, Pete can afford to play at this bowl if he wants to. Oh, he's got it, and he's sat as well. That's perfect. Little wry smile from Andy there, because he's called it absolutely perfect. Probably 3 or 4 down again, playing the last bowl. Pete's romping at the moment. This is a... Oh, I think he's too... Is he good? Oh, he's fallen the wrong way. Wow. Such a good bowl. He almost played it with a weight to guarantee that he stayed on the mat. But I think that will be... could still be 4 shots here. It's definitely 3. Four shots to Pete Roberts. Wow, I don't think anyone would have had this scoreline. So, 17-1. I don't think Andy's going to get back into this one. So, I think we'll see Andy just try and change something here. Pete needed to win this one. Get himself back into the tournament. So, Andy was top of this group before this game. And he has got Lawrence and Cecil and Nigel all breathing down his neck. Obviously they're all playing as we speak as well. This particular group will have one more game today. And they'll come back tomorrow to play their last 2 group games. It's unfortunate with a group of 6. Unfortunately we had a late pull out. Still 4 players to go through. So everybody in this group's got a point at the moment. I can't see there being a group where one player wins all their matches. I think it'll be very difficult. So yeah, and he's just trying to drop down here. Really good shot from Pete there. He's played very well in this game. And he's just not been anywhere near. We know he can play. Even that, a little bit of luck as well, not gone for him. But that will be 1 shot to Andy there. 17-2 now. Just try and see if I can give you the information from the other matches in this group. See Andy going a bit more aggressive with the first bowl. That's perfectly fine. Bowls stayed live, so that's all good. Big draw for Pete here on this backhand. Good effort. And there's another big draw here for Andy, just over the pace, looking for the jack if he gets it. It's close here, it's got it. Yep, very good. That's more like it. It's a big draw now for Pete on this forehand. Just short with the weight. Just checking if it's 1 or 2. Might just be, yeah, it's not easy to draw around this. I think he might just try and play a little push and stay. Yeah. Push and stay on the last bolt. It's close here. Yeah, very good. That's more like it, Andy. Pete will play it quite a bit through this now. Just try and do similar. Got his own bowl to push through. And probably push that in for third bowl. So he's still 2 down. Yep. Any good having the overhead view. You can just see a lot more with that view than we normally do with our streams. And he's after, well, that is his toucher, I think. So he has actually got in there for 4 as it stands. He had 2 options for the 4. Then he got Pete's bowl, pushed it through clean, or he got his own toucher for a ram through, which he did. So first time Pete's really been under some pressure in this particular match. Taken 1 away, but it'll still be 3 shots to Andy here. Yeah, good end from Andy there, holding in complete control of that end. Played a bit more aggressive from the start there. Looked to move the jab back with his first bowl. I think he'll try and do the same again here. Yeah, playing it on the swinging side of the mat as well. The right way to play it is good here again. Very good. Jack's dead as well, which is perfect result. His bowl stays live, so that's fine. If this bowl was to go fully into the ditch with that delivery, it would have come out as part of our rules for this season. But because his bowl stayed in the live area, that's perfectly fine. Pete draws the shot. And he'll just try and peel that away and stay. Just seeing which hand to play it on. Playing it on the backhand. Again, does swing down nice this side. Close. Perfect. Stayed on as well. Kevin, look at that. Looks good from here. Yep, it's on. So again, just change the way he's playing in this match now, and it's just seems suiting him a lot better. Taking Pete out a bit of the comfort zone that he was in. Again, I think we'll just see Andy just drop down to that, push that bowl in, stay. Pete's just got to ensure he doesn't drop a big end again. He's in the area again. He took one of his own out as well, but still a good result. Wanted Pete's bowl out clean without taking his own out. It could be in for second. I don't know. Don't think it's hard to tell. Again, it's definitely a lot better from Andy here these last couple of ends. Seems to have got control of these ends back. Out nice and wide. Seems to have a good weight now. Yeah, he's good here. This will run a bit more. Yeah, that's enough. Oh, Pete's got in there for second. So it'll just be the one. But I think Andy will be a lot happier. Obviously, he's not going to win this match now, but he's going to be a lot happier with how it's gone. He might have wished he'd played a bit more aggressive early on, but yeah, going long again, so he'll be aggressive, looking for Jack in the ditch and the bowl staying live. It was good again. He's left the Jack live though, so you fancy Peter just to drop down. Again, Pete's bowl can't go in the ditch if it touches the Jack. So he's just got to play just over the draw. Now it's given Andy an opportunity here on the backhand. Slightly tighter line this hand, so it's good here. No, he's got it perfect. Little wiggle through. Jack's dead, so 2 touches from Andy now come into play. Pete's only got a draw on at the moment. And a nice big draw on the forehand. This will come right back on the weight. Yeah, that's good. That could be shot. Very good bowl from Pete. See how far over he stood when he played that. A few more people coming through to watch as well, which is great. Thank you for all those that are tuning in to watch from home. Forget, if you have got a smart TV, you can get YouTube on there. You can watch it on your TV, not just your mobiles. And he's looking for both bowls here. Oh, has he got both? Don't think he has. He's got in there for shot though. Kevin's having a good look at that blue bowl. Looks good from here though. It's unlucky Andy almost got both of those bowls out then. Sit there comfortably with 3. Pete's just got to try and play a little push on the shot bowl. Stay for 2. It's a bit wide, I think. Yeah. So the Jack will go back. And Andy will be pushing down, looking to play the blue bowl out for 4. In the area. Watch this bowl come right back now. Perfect, and he fell the right way this time. So holding 4. And Pete's out nice and wide. Doesn't want the gap. Yeah, got the gap, so that'll be 4 to Andy there. It'll be a high scoring match so far. A lot of shots in this one. We only had 4 singles, the rest have been 3s and 4s. Last ending coming. It will be Peter taking the 2 points, and we'll look to join Mitchell up in the interview hub in a second. As soon as this match is finished, we'll get Peter up there, grab a few words. Definitely a lot better for Manny, playing that aggressive. See, the good thing about what he's doing here is because the jack's going so close to the ditch, Pete can't obviously touch the jack and go in the ditch himself. So, with his first bowl, if he's having to just play a draw weight, it's a great effort. Oh, wow. So, Andy can now go for the jack in the ditch for his second bowl. If you can find a line and a weight to do that with all the time, you will have great success. And yeah, it'll be another big end, I think, for Andy here. He's guaranteed he's picking up at least one. The score is a lot more respectable than what it was when it was, well, we were looking at 17-1 at one point. So that's a really good comeback from Andy here, and I think he'll take a lot from that. He obviously won't be taking the 3 points, but Pete needed those 3 points for himself. And he'll just try and push and stay on that last bolt. Just underneath it. First bowl he's missed for about 3 ends now. Yeah, Pete just had to get another one around, not too close to the shot. And he's after his toucher. Oh, absolutely perfect. Yep, great shot. Great way for Andy to finish the game off for himself. So that will be 2 and a 17-12 win for Peter. Players will shake hands. So great match that. We'll just get set up for the interview with Peter. Again, and we'll be coming back with you live with more coverage here at the Short Mat Players Tour Champion of Champions. Next match up on the show mat is a Titanic affair. Gary McNabb against Annette Clay. So stay tuned for that one, but we will be coming to you with an interview in a couple of minutes' time.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating, servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive, set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact.
And I'm joined by Peter Roberts after his victory against Andrew Leckie in Group C. Well, that was a very high-scoring match, that one, Pete, was it?
It was, yeah. Certainly a game of two halves. First half, things were going my way. I was playing really well. Andrew was getting quite unfortunate with some of his bowls just not quite going the right way for him. It gave me a big lead. Once he got the jack, he changed his tactics. He was running the jack back perfectly every time. He was getting it pretty much on the full and keeping his bowl live at the same time. I felt like I was drawing well to the line, but he kept tipping me off, and before I knew it, he was virtually caught me up. But yeah, I'm glad it finished when it did after 12 ends.
So I say you had a big lead early on, like you said, you were really drawing really well and outdrawing him, and he seemed to find it a little bit tricky on that mat. But then he sort of, the game was, well, he thought the game was nearly gone, and then come back later.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like I say, he changed his way with the way he was playing. At first, it was very much a draw game, and I was getting the better of him with that. And then when he switched his tactics to start running the jack with his first wood, if he'd have missed, I could have got straight back in there again. But every time with his first wood, he got it. And before I knew it, like I say, he was catching me up. So no, it was a good one to get won that, because so far today I've had a loss and a draw. So I really needed a win under my belt going into tomorrow now. That's our last game.
I was going to say that's it was key to get your first win, get on the board, and that certainly shakes the group back up again now, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I think Andrew had won his first two as far as I'm aware. So yeah, with my win and a draw now, I don't know exactly how the group stands, but I'll have a look overnight, and yeah, if I can get a couple of wins tomorrow, that should be good. So yeah.
And how are you feeling now? I know it's been a tricky start this morning, but how are you feeling now and going into tomorrow to try and get yourself in that top four to get you out of the group?
Yeah. This morning, a little bit off my game. Nigel played really well. Then I had a really good game against Alistair. My game was getting good in that game, and then certainly came good in that one too. So yeah, if I can keep the form going into tomorrow now, that'd be great. Looking forward to it.
And how have you found? Everow's a bit local for you. It's a great venue and great location. What are your thoughts?
Brilliant. Yeah, it's a brilliant venue. I love it. To think this place was going to close down just over a year ago due to it not being used enough. Basically, the short mat saved it, and the light in here is brilliant. Windows, letting all the light in. It's excellent. Love it.
Brilliant, and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Brilliant. Thanks, Mitchell. Cheers.
And make sure you stay tuned, because next up we've got Alex Clay versus Gary McNabb.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Techniheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Preserving your memories isn't expensive, it's priceless. Do you have precious family memories on video, cinefilm or slides? If you want to relive memories of your loved ones, some of whom may not now be with you, you need to transfer these onto DVD to ensure that they'll be watchable for many years to come. Here at Rich Video, we've specialised in preserving your irreplaceable footage for over 20 years onto DVD using the latest edit suites and authoring software. All our DVDs are fully authored with scene selections and come with personalised covers and printed discs with still images from your film, which provide a lasting memory for you and your family for generations to come. All the transfers are done in our studios based in Stockport. They're not sent away to be transferred by an outside source, unlike many other companies. If you require further information, please ring us on 0161 635 6207 or email us at sales@richvideo.co.uk.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating, servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Technoheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Preserving your memories isn't expensive, it's priceless. Do you have precious family memories on video, cinefilm or slides? If you want to relive memories of your loved ones, some of whom may not now be with you, you need to transfer these onto DVD to ensure that they'll be watchable for many years to come.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the TPS Champion of Champions, brought to you by the Short Mat Players Tour. Up now on the show, Matt, we have the highly anticipated match between Ireland's Gary McNabb and England's Alex Clay. The current and former world singles champion. This is a Group A clash. Alex having won all three of his games so far, and Gary McNabb having lost one and won two.
So, big game in the group. Alex using both players using black bowls. Alex in the blue shirt, blue stickers. Gary obviously with the red shirt and red stickers. So 12 ends to be played. We're already underway in the first end. Alex drawing 2 in close to the jack. We expect a good match here. Both these players are tipped as joint favourites with the bookies. And both on good form. And Gary just pushing his short bowl up. That's moved out of the way a bit, so that will help him. Alex obviously said in his previous interview earlier this morning he was looking forward to this clash with Gary. They always have a good tussle. You'll expect it to be a high quality match. So Alex now with his third bowl of this first end. Yeah, just slightly short, but a good start from Alex. Gary, you would expect to be looking to reach this, either forehand or backhand. Alex's shot bowl obviously is a toucher, so if he does play forehand, that bowl looks like it's going to come to the corner of the fender. Yeah, so just reaching down for the jack. Any movement's good. Yeah, unlucky just to lose his back bowl there, but it does take the shot. Pretty certain Alex will try and draw this jack into the ditch. Well, got a lucky edge, gets the shot. That bowl is always there to be used. Of course, a lot of our regular viewers will know Alex does like to play at the jack quite a lot. Obviously, the rule has changed for this first season, that players can't run the jack with their first bowl. Well, certainly if the bowl goes into the ditch, it will be removed. So Gary just checking that that bowl there was a toucher, and it is. You can just see the chalk mark on the bottom of the blue stickered bowl. Obviously Gary's is the bowl next to it. Yeah, just wants to run up to this, push his toucher in. Yeah, he's nudged it up. Not sure if it's quite enough. Doesn't look like it from the overhead angle. Alex just having a check, but yeah, says one to me. Gary will just come and check. Yep, so 1 to Alex on the first end. Yeah, so Alex playing his favoured long jack length. Just a draw. Sometimes he likes to just play over, touch the jack and push it towards the ditch. But obviously Gary, a superb player, can match that just as well. Alex has got a toucher with his first bowl. Gary will be disappointed he didn't get a toucher there. It is slightly covering the jack, but Alex might look at this backhand. Yeah, just playing over a little bit, not big. Yeah, it's a good bowl. Oh, another turn and that red bowl would have gone dead. But it is a front toucher for Alex. So Gary down on the backhand. Just trying to draw past the bowl. Just going to catch it. Pretty sure Alex will run for cover here. Just wants to drop inside Gary's back bowl near the ditch line.
That's pretty good. It's changed the angle on Gary's forehand. He could play the split on the backhand. That will either chip Alex's out or it will push the jack back towards his back bowl. You can just look at the angles here. Even playing at forehand actually would probably move the jack in that direction. Yeah, it's going to be forehand. Yeah, playing ditch weight. Yeah, there you go. Perfectly played, as you would expect. Right weight nudges the jack into the ditch, and Gary laying one shot. That ball obviously is not a toucher. Alex just coming back down to check. That ball's just dropped now. I think Alex might just look to play onto that bowl, roll it in and try and stay live himself. All on the pace now and the contact. Yeah, it's just held off. I was just having a quick chat with Alex before this match, and we were just discussing the map, that it's just tending to hold off on the forehand side if you're a bit over. A lot of players getting caught out by the line on that. So Gary's last bowl of this second end, laying one shot. Not going to get past that bowl, so just the one to Gary. He ties the match up at 1-1, and that's 2 ends played. The crowd's building now. We're getting a few more people coming in to watch this afternoon at the superb venue here, the Etherow Indoor Bowls Club, Broadbottom near Manchester. Superb hosts for our event. Just the 8 mats we've got out. We're actually only using 6 mats for the group games, and knockouts will start tomorrow with top 4 players from each group qualifying into the last 16. If you want to check the current results and group standings, just head to our website shortmapplayerstore.com, and you'll find the session results there, and also the tab for the full results, which will give you those results and the group standings. So Gary now looking for a helpful rub off his front bowl, not quite, a little bit heavy, so Alex laying the one shot. He'll be just looking to draw around his first bowl here. And you just needed another 18 inches really on that. So Gary looking to get an edge off his previous bowl here. Just slightly full. Oh no, just fell back. So I think Alex still laying the shot. Alex was going to change hand. I think he still will. He just checked his backhand there, but yep, down the forehand, wants to drop round Gary's short bowl. The line looks very good. Just slightly over the pace. You can see he's run through there 20 inches or so. Chance for Gary here now. He's got a shot down the backhand just to punch Alex's shot bowl out. If he gets both, he'll lie 3. Yeah, steady weight at this. Yeah, didn't really want to catch that first bowl. If he got the shot bowl clean, different result. But Alex still laying the one. Yeah, you can see Gary just indicating there he wanted the bowl slightly tighter onto the shot bowl. So Alex just looking to adjust his weight from the previous bowl. Yeah, weight looked slightly better, just a bit narrow. So just a single to Alex Clay. And he moves into a 2-1 lead after 3 ends. I think this match is actually drawing quite a lot of attention from the crowd. A lot of people were sitting watching. This is the one people wanted to come and see. Gary, of course, won the World Singles at last year's World Championships in Belfast. Alex 2 years before that. And of course, both of them very successful on the tour. Both being fairly restrained so far in this match, just working each other out. That's a very good bowl from Alex. Just touch and passed. Yep, Gary changing up. He's got a toucher on the mat, so just looking for the jack. Just underneath it. Very unlucky. So a chance for Alex just to tidy this up now. Just on the face of the jack's good. Yeah, it's a good bowl. Gary can still get both of those bowls out if he contacts the last bowl. It certainly won't be short. Looks slightly tight. Yeah, chipped Alex's toucher into the ditch. Don't think there'll be anything different from Alex now. Just a repeat of his previous bowls. Good. Touches the shot bowl round the corner. Doesn't want to open it up too much. Yeah, that's pretty good too. That's in for second bowl. It's just shielding part of that bowl, so it makes it a more precise shot for Gary now. Gary coming down to have a look. Maybe he'll use his substantial frame to sit that bowl down to his advantage. So, forehand again for Gary. Slightly more controlled weight. Oh, he's unlucky. He really is unlucky there. If he misses that front bowl, he gets that perfectly clean. So Alex indicating 2. Yep, 2 conceded by Gary. So Alex extends his lead to 4-1 after 4 ends. Some good bowls that in. Gary very unlucky with his last one there. Played the perfect weight. Fine margins in these big games. So Alex leading off on this 5th end. Jacket just under long. Looked like Gary was just querying the score there. I'm sure Alex was quick to tell him it's right. Yeah, good start from Gary. Just what you want in this kind of match is a toucher. So Alex just playing a bit more attacking. That's a good bowl. His toucher runs through to the ditch. Lay shot with his first bowl. Yeah, Gary wants to come and have a quick look at this. You'd feel that Alex's shot bowl in the ditch there will stop Gary being too aggressive. You never know, he might, but I think he'll probably favour a forehand draw here. He'll want to just come under the shot bowl and try and finish up behind the jack. He might even look at it narrower from his toucher, play the toucher. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah, just clip the block. He's got to be tight to that block for that shot. Just wants to play the jack under his short toucher there, or play that toucher up. Just pinch the line too much. So will Alex go for the jack now? He's seen Gary's intentions. Certainly looks like it. Yep, so Alex just trying to play this jack in. Looks close. Oh, well, got a toucher. Again, just those fine margins that we've seen so far in the match. Looks like Gary's going for the same shot again. Yeah, better line this time. Needs to catch that full, which he does. Brilliant. Yeah, he's unlucky it sat dead flat beside the jack. That won't put Alex off. You might even see Alex play this as a reverse bias, or on the forehand tight, as Gary's just done. Options for him. He'll want the jack clean. He won't want to push Gary's toucher further back. Yeah, backhand it is. Well, yeah, caught the side of the bowl. Still lays one. Gary just checking to see his second bowl. I think it's the one near the long jack length there of Gary's. Yeah, Alex just a bowl wide there, really. Didn't really want to catch the bowl. Needed the jack clean. Big draw for Gary now. And just rest on the bowl. Push it away big for two, which he's trying to do. Yeah, it's a good effort, that. I think they'll just check this second shot. Yeah. Still favour Alex's on this angle, but it's obviously going to look closer from the player's perspective. They're going to call for an umpire. So one conceded so far. So just checking to Alex's bowl now. Gary's having been measured. So just go back and check as an umpire should. Yeah, there you go. So it's 1 to Gary McNabb. And he takes a further shot off. So Alex leading 4-2 after 5 ends. And we're nearly at halfway in this intriguing match. So Gary switching the length now to a short jack. Try and change the match up a little bit. It's a good lead from Gary. Alex will just reach this with a little bit of pace to try and get a touch. Yeah, pace is good. Yeah, very good. Played perfectly well. Jack slightly away from the bowl, so makes it harder for Gary. I think so. Gary's stepping out. I think he might just look to move Alex's bowl here. Tight to the block. Might just dive under this. It does. So Alex down the forehand side wants to just drop right round behind the jack. Needs to run a bit, this. Yeah, it's not so good. Holds his hands up. Gary will just put a little bit more pace on this now. Yeah, looks pretty good. Yeah, perfect for McNabb. Very, very good. So Alex will need to drop this back on now. Yeah, very good. Wants it to drop. Yeah, looks to the skies. And Gary's sticking with the thing. We'll want to roll that away. Stay for 3. Looks good again. Oh, just held at the end. And hasn't finished well for him. Sat Alex's bowl down. So Alex will score this end. One more bowl to come. Simple draw for Alex to make it 2. He duly obliges, and he takes a 6-2 lead at the halfway stage. So good bowls from both players here. Alex getting the advantage early doors. You can never write McNabb off though, so Alex will have to keep playing at his best. Of course, as I said earlier, Alex has won all 3 of his group games so far. Sits top of Group A. Gary's actually lost one of his 3 games to England's Jack Pye. Remember, it's the top 4 players from each group of 7 that will qualify for tomorrow's last 16. Alex is sizing this up. He's obviously gone back to his favoured long jack length. Yeah, stepping out. So Gary didn't get a toucher there. So Alex can be aggressive at this. Yeah, just caught it slightly on the tight side. As you'd expect, good weight again. So McNabb now has got to drop down close to the line as he can. Yep, a couple of feet short. Chance for Alex to hide his bowl in behind those 2 now. I think he'll come down the backhand side now. Yeah, puts his hands up. Not the best bowls you'll see from these fellas today. So another chance for McNabb. Gary leaving his chalk on that bowl. Not that he'll get a touch of this end. Well, consistent. Not very happy. A wry smile. Left the door open for Alex again. He should improve now. Yes, weight looks better. Yeah, well adjusted. That'll just drop back down. Perfect. So laying the 2 shots. One more bowl from McNabb to come. He has got room here, Gary. He can draw this fairly comfortably. Yeah, switching, so I think maybe he's looking to... No. Yeah, I think maybe he thought he could play onto Alex's last bowl and just replace it, but didn't play it particularly well. He's actually nudged another one of Alex's up. Don't think it's going to be in the count. So Annabelle has come over to measure. Now Gary did kick Alex's bowl in the ditch away, which I'm guessing was probably the second shot. I wasn't sure whether it was in the count or not. We'll see from Ben, the marker, when they finish how many it will be. Certainly 1 out so far. And we're just confirming which bowl it was. She wouldn't have seen the bowls moved.
Is that one you want measuring?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just... That's a bit short. That's red bowl. Not sure. Still not sure how many shots it is. We'll check the scoreboard at the other end of the map when we flip back to that shot. So this 8th end now. Alex just playing that. As you can see, the bowl touched the jack and went into the ditch, so that bowl is removed. This only happens with the first bowl for each player at the end.
just so I can check, just sort of check the score. 8-2. Thanks, mate. So Alex's second bowl, as you can see. Taking the jack in, Gary drawing up, just short on pace. I think we'll see a bit more aggressive bowls from Alex now he's got that slight cushion. But a very good draw too. That's a bowl Gary can use to just push in and get in off of. Looking good. Will it hold up enough? Yeah, that's brilliant from McNabb. Brilliant shot. I think Ben's just checking this, see if it's live. It looks dead from here, but of course we're not directly over the bowl. They might have to ask the umpire to come and have a look at this. The players are going to come up and have a look first. Yep, so Annabelle will get her set square out. Or actually she's using what we call a Rooney measure. It's a triangular device that just rests against the line and then will flip up. And if the bowl touches it, the bowl will be dead. If it passes it, it will stay live. Must be close. No, it's stayed live, so little nudge from Alex. And a laugh, but that was a great bowl by Gary there. Played it at the perfect pace, obviously. Just pushed Alex's dead, sat round in for shot. Should be a fairly straightforward shot for Alex, so just to remove that bowl. He won't necessarily care about his own staying. He's bowled it a bit tight. Yeah, you can see his reaction. Did manage to have a giggle with Gary about it though. Sure, Gary just smiled at him as he walked past him. Yeah, Gary just pushing it out wide just to try and finish on a wide line. So 1 to Gary. And it's now 8-3 to Alex. We've played 8 ends, so 2/3 of the way through the match. And Gary going to a middle jack here. He did pick short previously, but going for middle this time. Again, wants to get a touch here. Yeah, just under. Now Alex may just play this over. The ball's fallen back. Yeah, just playing slightly controlled, just over the draw really. Little push through. Yeah, that's good. Getting a bit of chalk was the important thing there, which he's done. Well, Gary now going aggressive, going for the jack. Yeah, played it pretty well. There is an angle for Alex to chip his toucher closest to the camera here across onto the jack. Ben will just mark the position of the jack and the bowls. So he needs the right hand edge of this as we look at it. He's close, you know. Oh, just too full. Good effort by Alex, but just slightly full. So didn't quite get the angle on the bowl. So now it's a draw to the line contest. Gary with his third bowl of the end. Won't be very happy with that. Chance for Alex. Can still play this either hand. So decides to go forehand. It's just going to drift off, I think. Yeah. So Gary will definitely be looking to draw second now. It's a much better line. Now, as I say that, put the commentator's curse on it, it clips the bowl. So
That might, yeah, I'm not so sure Alex will fancy. He's looking at the backhand now. Yes, he's got to get between the bowls there to get close. Might just try and readjust on the forehand. Yeah. Yeah, better line. How's your pace, Alex? Just over, I think. It is. So it's 1 to Gary. And he's slowly clawing his way back. 8-4 down now. 3 ends to play. A draw here is not a bad result for Alex. Obviously, previously winning his 3 games. Gary, sorry, would obviously prefer the win. But he needs to turn around a four-shot deficit in 3 ends. Yep, Gary attacking this. Again, he's got his touch up. Just a bit wide. Alex doing the same now, I think. Wants to put this game to bed. He just missed. Oh, it did touch, apparently. Well spotted by the marker. So that would probably change Gary's shot now, smiling away. Back to the draw for McNabb. He wants that bowl to fall over, really. There it goes. And when you Alex will just play this straight on the forehand now. Yeah, I think that's... Oh, no, it's just pegged under again, isn't it? Well... Alex has got 2 seconds. He won't 3 seconds. He won't be too concerned. Plenty of room to draw for these guys. Gary looking to get one close. Yeah, pretty good effort. Still room for Alex here. I think if that ball falls down, I think that split's still a bit big. Yeah, I think he'll stick to the draw here. Yeah, this is looking pretty good from Alex Clay. Yep, looks good enough. Yep. McNabb removes it. Alex moves into a 9-4 lead after 10 ends. So, 2 ends to go. A long way to go for Gary to get back in this match. You would expect Alex to bring this match home now. Again, so you see here, just wants a good touch on the jack. He's got that. Yeah, a bit of chalk will just be wiped off by Ben, the marker there. Didn't touch the jack. Yeah, Alex just wanting to reach this, make sure he's close. He won't mind dropping a 1 this end. Yeah, very good from Gary. Perfect bowl. That's a good thing about Alex's second bowl there. He's obviously made that an inviting target to play on the forehand. Yeah, he's indicated to Ben he's going to be playing weight at this. So just looking to open this head up. Yeah, controlled weight. Done the job. I think Gary still holds shot. Yeah, you can see clearly there the red sticker holding shot. But more importantly for Alex, a better target. So Gary now want to get another one close. Yeah, just reaching down, blue bowl through or gap for the jack. Oh, he's unlucky. Looks away in disgust. Tells Alex how unlucky he was with a shot. Still lies one.
Sorry? No.
I think Alex might attack this actually. Yeah, he does. Wants a jack clean, push the shot bowl away. Yeah, gets both. So lane 4 now. That's pretty irrelevant to Alex. It's just a matter of him trying to take shots away from Gary to get back into the game. Obviously, if Alex wins this end, well, even dropping a 1 will put him in a strong position. Yeah, fair effort from Gary. Yeah, class bowl from the man. So it's 1 shot to Gary McNabb, which reduces the deficit to 4 shots. So Gary will need a full house 4 last end to get a draw. It's been a good match. A few ropey bowls from both players at times. Alex pretty much in control. I'm sure we'll see more of these guys tomorrow. Even though Gary, well, barring a miracle here, has probably lost 2 games so far, you would still fancy him to qualify from this group. Alex has used his tactics well, moving the jack around, trying to make it difficult for Gary to get shots to come back. Well, Gary can't get a draw now unless he kills the end and replays it. Alex, I think, is going to look to draw just down to this, get a bit of chalk. Doesn't really want to lose his bowl by going for the jack, just make it hard for Gary. That's finished well. That'll probably force Gary onto the other hand now. He just didn't seem to quite deliver that right, Gary. It just almost spooned a little bit out of his hand there, so it just held on its line. He nudged Alex up for 2. Alex on a good road again. This is very close. Oh, just didn't touch the jack, so it's just sat out. So Gary going big this time. Chips 1 away. Leaves Alex lying 1. And Alex's last bowl of the match to come. Yep, easy shot. 2 it is. So Alex takes the match 11-5. Former world champion defeating the current world champion. That's put Alex through to the last 16. Gary's got to wait and see. 2 more matches for him to go. And we'll see how he gets on in those tomorrow. But Alex safely through. You expect Gary will probably join us. Alex, good control there in that match. Moved away early. Held on to his lead, playing the right shots at the right time. He'll, as I say, is safely through. Gary's got to just step himself up, which he's very capable of doing. Win a couple of games and he'll join Alex in the last 16. That's the aim of the group games. But it is a win for England's Alex Clay by 11 shots to 5 over Ireland's Gary McNabb.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating, servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Technoheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Hello everyone, I'm joined by Gary McNabb, who's just come off of a game against Alex Clay. Unfortunate defeat of 11-5 in Group A, so Gary, just didn't quite go your way in that one today.
No, just couldn't get going that game there. Alex was putting them in, covering the jack every end there, and if you left him sitting anything at all, he was away with it. He was very consistent. Now, I missed a few chances myself, but here, see how it goes. Move on to the next.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, you got to move on. I mean, you've had a tricky start as well. You have got a win, but you've also lost another one as well today. So it's going to be tricky from here out for you as well.
Yeah, played against James Trott this morning. Was thrilling that whole game. Just felt like I nearly stole the game on him a wee bit because I was behind the whole time. Played Jack Pye there. He played very well. he plays with Studer bowls, so he does, and he was getting in front of me, and I was struggling to move him. So he played very well now, but I have to win the next 2 now. So.
And as I said, Alex didn't really miss much, did he, in that game against you as well? That made it even trickier when he was taking his chances as well.
He was top notch. Now if he keeps going the way he's going, now it'll be hard to stop. So
yeah, and you just focusing on getting in that top 4 to get yourself through to the knockouts for the rest of the group games.
Yeah, I've got Joel Hager now. So see how that goes. I need a win basically to maybe squeeze 4th or whatever it is. I haven't really looked too much at the groups, but I just play Joel now and hopefully get over the line there and see what tomorrow brings.
Have you found the mats, and what about the location and the venue here today?
Location was really easy got to. The mats, lovely mats, very true. An odd one has a wee bit of a Studer side on it, but the venue is top notch. It's definitely a first class venue now. I really enjoyed the venue.
Good luck for the rest of the weekend, Gary, and good luck in your last 2 games.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Make sure you stay tuned for our next match that's coming up very shortly.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive, set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Techniheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Preserving your memories isn't expensive, it's priceless. Do you have precious family memories on video, cinefilm or slides? If you want to relive memories of your loved ones, some of whom may not now be with you, you need to transfer these onto DVD to ensure that they'll be watchable for many years to come. Here at Rich Video, we've specialised in preserving your irreplaceable footage for over 20 years onto DVD using the latest edit suites and authoring software. All our DVDs are fully authored with scene selections and come with personalised covers and printed discs with still images from your film, which provide a lasting memory for you and your family for generations to come. All the transfers are done in our studios based in Stockport. They're not sent away to be transferred by an outside source, unlike many other companies. If you require further information, please ring us on 0161 635 6207 or email us at sales@richvideo.co.uk.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunity. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity to showcase your skills and have a blast. Experience the strategic depth of short mat bowling on our brand new 45-foot mats. Perfect for players of all ages and skill levels, short mat bowling adds an exciting twist to the game. Thanks to the generous support of our sponsors, Technoheat Plant Services Limited, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre boasts world-class facilities and equipment. Whether you're honing your skills or competing in national competitions, you'll find everything you need right here. But the fun doesn't stop there. From social evenings to coaching sessions and merit competitions, there's always something happening at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Join us and become part of our vibrant bowling community today. Discover the joy of bowling at Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre. Your bowling adventure awaits. Contact us today to book your bowling experience.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gents, to the further action from the Champion of Champions, brought to you by the SMPT Short Mat Players Tour. Next up on the show, Matt, we've got another England-Ireland clash with England's Matty Morton in red, using the green bowls, and SMPT's most decorated player, Mark Beattie from Ireland, in the blue shirt, using the red bowls. So, yet again, 12 ends to be played. It's a crucial Group D match. And Matty's leading off. Matty's been playing very well today, as of course you'd expect Mark has been too. So we're expecting a good game here. Good start from Matty. Drawing the first touch up. Mark, a very methodical player. And a good response from Mark, also getting a toucher. Matty, quite an aggressive player, obviously plays a bit of crown green bowls. He just wants to come and have a look at this, see how the bowls are sat. You can see very tight to the jack there, but he'll probably want to disturb this a little bit. Just wants to decide which hand to come down on. Yeah, so it's a step out on the backhand. Yeah, controlled weight from Matty. Yeah, it's not a bad result there. His bowl rolled over, so his shot. Plenty of space. I'm not sure whether Mark will attack this just yet. Playing down the forehand side, so he might well go for this. Yes, he is. His touch obviously covered by Matt's bowl. And he's just killed it, so both players allowed to kill the jack twice without penalty. So they'll reset and we'll start N1 again. Might actually, for those of you who watch our streams regularly, you might well remember the end between Mark Beattie and Scotland's Lawrence Moffat, where we had 6 touches in the ditch out of 8 bowls one end. That was some end. So Matty to start us off again. Yeah, perfectly bowled. Didn't get the touch on the jack, but sat right behind it. Mark just wants us to hurry on that line. Yeah, just slightly short. Good second bowl. So Matty just coming up with his second bowl, finishing through. Good spot. Mark will now look to drop in behind the jack there next to Matty Warden's first bowl. Yeah, pace was perfect from Mark, just slightly wide on the line. Yeah, Matt will overdraw this, just looking to pick the jack up. Drop it back. Just trying to egg it on. In for 2 though. So Mark switching to this backhand. Yeah, made sure he was here. 2 seconds now for Mark. So Matty's final bowl of this first end. Just looking to drop down inside Mark's last bowl. Looking good. Yeah, very good from Matty. And a toucher. Played that well. Mark just looking at the angles of a strike on the forehand here. Yeah, good bowl from Mark there. That's a superb result there. No. Oh. Yeah. So, good bowl from Mark. Last bowl there. Takes a single shot. Good first end from both players there. Looking like it's going to be a good close match. That's what we want. So Mark to lead off on this second end. Yeah, that's good. Got a toucher. I'm sure Matty will just make sure he's up to this to get a toucher as well. Again, remember with his first bowl, if it does touch and go in the ditch, it will be removed. So all about the right pace here. Once it full, yeah, that's a good bowl. Yeah, the bowl hasn't gone completely in the ditch, so it will stay live. Kevin's just checking to confirm the rule. Yeah, it's just chalking it. The bowl has to be completely dead, or completely in the ditch to be removed. If any part of it is in the live area, it will remain on the mat. Again, for the first bowl only from both players. So Mark after his toucher. Just inside it, sat Matt's toucher down. So Matt electing to leave his toucher there and just draw down on this backhand side. Just wants to get round that. He has done. So Mark's sticking with the forehand. I think he wants to try for his toucher again. Just big, I think. Yeah, just a bit wide. So still 2 to Matty. Oh, then we've got James Bucknell saying hello to us. So a similar draw from Matty. Wants to try and stick clear of these bowls now, which he's done. Played at a great pace too. Yeah, that's very good. 3 or 4 inches from the ditch. Decisions for Mark now. His final bowl of this end. So sticking with the backhand. Looks to be a good effort. Not quite going to beat that bowl. Another foot or so. He's cut one out. Still 2 down. No real shot for Matty other than the draw here. Little shake of the wrist, that usually indicates it might be a fraction heavy, but certainly doesn't seem to be. Yeah, he's played it well. So I think that's going to be a counter 3. You can see from the overhead. Mark just checking that third shot. Yep, 3 is indicated by Mark, so good end for Matty Warden. 3 shots he picks up and into a 3-1 lead after 2 ends. So Mark down, looking like he's going to attack this middle jack length. Matty just sitting jack high. Again, all about the weight here. Wants to move the jack, but his bowl needs to stay live, which it has done. So yeah, good bowl. Played at the perfect pace that was. Matty now with his second bowl can attack this more and is doing so. Looking very good. Oh, that's a brilliant bowl. He's unlucky got the double rebound there. It was clean as you like on the jack. But a little bit of space now for Mark to use to get his toucher in. Both these players so good at this kind of shot. Matty especially, it is generally the way he plays. But Mark is very, very good at playing that slightly aggressive shot. So again, this is all about the weight. Doesn't want to be too heavy. Just needs to roll this bowl twice, 2 to 3 times, just to put it in close. He doesn't want to play it too hard and risk edging the jack across to Matty's. Played it on the forehand side to push it away. Yeah, just under. Pace looked good. I don't know that Matt will necessarily risk trying to chip Marks away. He might do. Yeah, he is actually. I don't know if he thinks he's one down. Oh, that is brilliant. Matty Warden, what a good bowl. Risky shot that. He could have put that bowl in close to the jack. Instead has taken Mark's shot away. Superb result for Matty. Mark could draw close to the line. I don't know if it will get him shot, but he'll certainly want a good second bowl in place here. Bowled a very good line. So we'll just need to sit down for him. I think that's just over. Kevin Law, yeah, just over the line. Yeah, looking at the overhead shot there, I don't think a bowl tight to the line will beat Matty's in the ditch. So Matty having to adjust his weight, having just played weight. So made a good effort of this. Yeah, it's very good. Matty Warden is playing some really good bowls here. Laser 2 shots. Mark, I think we'll just look to take this bowl off. Last bowl of the end. Yep, good result. So it's just the one to Matty. Some good bowls played in that end. Matty extends his lead to 4-1 after 3 ends. So into the 4th end we go. Matty leading off on this just over middle jack length. Just under the line there. How will Mark respond now? Again, we'll look for a bit of chalk. Get himself a toucher. Just slightly through on the pace from Mark there. Yeah, good from Matty there. Nice touch. Played it at a pace. Has left the split on here though. So you might see Mark switch into the forehand here. He'll have a chance of chipping that toucher off. He'll just look at the angle. The bowls are likely to move the jack back as well if he makes contact with it. So, looking to get both bowls here. This nearer one to the camera needs to come off the side. Yeah, good weight. Oh, played perfectly. How about that for a bowl? Jack didn't move either. So, BT Lies won. Played it absolutely perfect. There's been some really good bowls from these two so far. We're only into end 4. So back to the draw for Matt, coming down very well.
think that's... Yeah, it's close for shot. Mark will just have a quick look at this. I wouldn't want to call it from here, but the players will have a better view of that. So, down the backhand side, wants to be this side of the jack, really. Well, yeah, even though it's fallen over, I think that's still shot. Ideally, you wanted to be just on the left-hand side of the jack as we look at it there. Does give Matty a chance with this ball. Nice draw down the backhand side, just come past Mark's bowl, touch the jack for two. All about the pace this is. Looks pretty close. Just going to hang, I think. Yeah, good effort. So one more ball to come from Mark Beattie on this fourth end. Interesting to see how he plays this. 3 shots down in the match. If he's confident he's got a shot, might just draw for 2. He's playing the backhand here, I think. That surprises me a little bit. I think it's a safer bet on the other hand. But Mark is a very good bowler. As you can see, no bother at all, just draws a shot bowl. 2 removed. Matty's his third there. So 2 shots to Mark Beattie. Great last bowl from Mark, and he reduces the score to 4-3 after 4 ends. So Mark not worried at all about that last, playing that slightly risky backhand side. Played the perfect way to draw shot bowl. Back in the match now. Third of the match gone. Just 1 shot in it. Mark sticking with this 3/4 length jack and a good lead bowl. Yeah, good response from Matty, just drifting past it. Mark now will look to get under that bowl. Yeah, just switching to the forehand, try and drop round his own bowl. Looking very good. Yeah, superb from Mark. So Matty just looking at the angles of how this is lying now, whether it's worth him playing through it. And he does, so just reaching down this, wants to split the bowls away, move the jack about. Yeah, lucky result. Just rolled Mark's up as well. Let's open the jack a bit now. Again, with Mark's touches there, I think we can see Mark maybe attack that. He's got a good back position. Again, just play it at a good pace. Try and get the jack as clean as he can. He's following it. Just, yeah, he's unlucky. He just caught it slightly narrow. Wanted to be half a bowl wider there. Pace was good.
Lots of chatter going on in the background. You can see Gary McNabb chatting with Alex, having obviously both of them just played on the show mat, chatting with SMPT director Craig Burgess. Not sure whether Matty Bowles got up enough there. No, Bowl in the ditch holding shot. So Mark just weighing his options up. One bowl left each. Yes, that's not a bad shout, that shot he's looking at. So just to come down on the backhand, play into the split of the red and the green bowl. Send both the green bowls dead. He would need to play the right weight for that. He needs to make sure he plays with enough that if he does half into the split, that the green bowl does go off and doesn't roll nearer the jack. Mark very experienced though. Looks like that's the shot he's playing. No, doesn't like it. Just pushed it out. Definitely worth going, that shot. Could have got him 4 if he got it right. So Matty will just, I'm sure, look to adjust from his last bowl. Try and drop in for shot. Wider line out on the backhand side. It's definitely a better line. How's your pace, Matty? Looking pretty good. Will it stop? It's got a drop. It's got 30 seconds. There it goes. It's dropped. So he's in with a shout. Yep. Mark concedes a shot. So good bowl from Matty. Gets the 1 shot on his 5th end and leads 5 shots to 3. Again, very good last bowl from Matty there. It's been a very high quality game so far. Very close. Another good lead bowl from Matty on this 6th end. Mark just slightly under. Does get a toucher though. So Matty just looking to consolidate this shot. Again, I think we might look at Mark. Just will be reaching this. Again, could get both bowls with the right contact. All about the weight now. Wants to hold for the jack. Yeah. Unlucky really there. Again, another toucher, so that will help his cause. But obviously just pushed Matty's bowl up. Probably could have done with a little bit more pace on that bowl, I think. So Matty having to play the right pace here. He's got to come round Mark's short bowl. Just drop the jack into the ditch. Pace is very good. Looking very close here. Superb. Very good from Matty again. Hasn't really missed much yet in this match. Mark's saving grace. He's got 2 touches on the mat. Of course, both these players unbeaten in the group. Matty having played 3 and won 3. Mark has played 2 and won 2. Mark sat out his session. Matty yet to do so. 7 players in this group. So Matty holding 2. Mark now looking to push his short toucher a straight line right up into the jack. Just, yes, brilliant. Oh, look at that. Nothing much to say about that. other than brilliance. Really good bowl from Matty the previous end. Has left a bowls gap between his bowl and the jack, and Mark fills it up with a superbly played shot. Brilliant. So not much for Matty to do here. He's just looking to cover Mark's other touch-up, which he's done very well. Mark just placing his foot by the line to see whether if he draws it dead to the line he can score 2. Not so sure it can. Yeah, I still think Matty's toucher in the ditch would be second bowl. So Mark will try this anyway, draw it close to the line. If anything else, it's just good practice. Just going to be over, I think. Yeah, 2 bowls overweight. So it's 1 shot to Mark BT. Gets back to within 1 again, and Matty leads 5-4 at the halfway stage. So brilliant game so far. Just the 1 shot separating these 2 class bowlers. Mark to lead off though on this 7th end. So slightly tight and short from Mark. Matty might just have a little look at this. Just play that yard of pace, move the jack closer to the ditch, hope his bowl stays on. He's down the backhand side. Yep, just playing over it. Wants a touch. Played it at the pace where he wouldn't lose his bowl if he missed, so good shot. Mark now will need to just try and get at least a bit of chalk on this bowl, because you can be guaranteed Matty will go for the jack next bowl. Looks on a good line. Just going to drop round. It's pretty good. Not sure it will deter Matty. He's looking at this both hands. Yeah, he's stepping out, so he will be playing weight at this. He's to run it on a straight line. Anything wider and it'll hold. Might actually be too tight, I think. Yeah, just pulled his arm across a little bit. It's a slight issue of playing that shot. You do let your arm come across your body. Slightly harder to judge. So chance for Mark to pile in a third. Again, just making sure he finishes past it. Yeah, Matty playing usual stance, back to the draw now. 3 down on the mat. And he's played it very well. And chance for Mark though, if he can play this right. Just bring the jack through to his 2 waiting bowls at the back. If he's slightly tight, he'll push Matty's shot bowl out anyway. Again, this is going to be all about good pace. Yep, so bowling it on that tight line. Again, all about the right pace here from Mark. Yeah, the line's pretty good. Will it just peg in time? Oh, no, it didn't. Again, see, just holding on that line. Only a yard overweight. he probably just expected that to move a little bit. He's got quite swingy bowls, Mark. I think he's using his internationals this weekend. So Matty let off the hook. He's got a fairly simple draw for 2. Yeah, you can see how that's on a wider line, but if you're just drawing, it does come back perfectly. Matty duly obliges, picks up the 2 shots, heads out into a 7-4 lead after 7 ends. Big opportunity for Mark there, so just missed that chance. Plenty of ends left yet, though. Deficit just 3 for Mark. Yeah, another very good start from Matty. Front touch up. Yeah, Mark playing the right way, looks good. Yeah, that's a good bowl. Moves the jack to the side, toucher behind. So for all of you players out there, these 2 great players to watch and playing the right weight to do the job, not bowling too heavy to lose your bowl if you miss. All about playing that right line and length. It's slightly awkward for Mark, the way that bowl's fallen down. Just asking Kevin Lawley, the marker, who's holding. Kevin indicates Mark's 1 up. So, yeah, Mark sticks with the backhand. Just dropping down onto his own bowl, looking good again. Yeah, it's very good from Mark. Very, very good. Of course, that now means Matty's 2 short bowls a slight hindrance to him now. Clearly see 2 to Mark. Just wants this to run past his own. He's given it a good effort. It's a good second bowl. Matty, of course, 3 up in the match, so you'll be happy with that result there. Fairly safe draw for Mark now on the forehand. Can just come up to touch the jack, sit against Matty's bowl. I want to get this. I think Mark's just looking there on the backhand to see if Matty's got a shot to hit his own to push Mark's shot bowl out. So Mark will want to get close to this. Yeah, just starting out on the wider line. I think it might cut too quick though. Yeah, it did. He just played it sort of outside in, but it pulled a bit quicker than he thought it would. His bowl has slightly blocked that shot now of Matty's. Matty looking on the forehand. But again, I don't think Matty would be too disappointed with just dropping a 1 here. Yeah, Matty switches. Just a bit lacking in pace. I think Mark will just look to try and adjust from his previous bowl there. Don't think there's much else on. Wants to adjust. Rest into Matty's second bowl. And sit for 2. Interesting to see if he just changes his stance slightly. Yeah, I think he's going to play it a bit more orthodox now. Yeah, he's pushed it out, so that should hold a bit longer, but I don't think he's up. No, he knows he's not. That was a better line for the job. So just 1 to Mark. And he reduces his deficit to 2. Matty leading 7-5 after 8 ends. So the quality's still pretty high. The game's still tight. It could go either way. Again, both players have won all their games so far. Matty having played a game more. Mark still has one more to come tonight. I can't remember whether Matty's playing another game tonight. In fact, he won't be. This is his 4th game today, so that will be it for him. Mark will have one more. So Mark gets a toucher, leaves it slightly to the side. So again, I think Matty will just be making sure he reaches this. Yeah, again. Just too wide on the line for the shot. So Mark will want to try and hide this jack now. Again, that's going to hold as well, I think. It's going to sit at the back though. Yeah, good position. Again, will it put Matty off? It's not a toucher by the ditch, so... Yeah, Matty just playing the draw. Pushing it on. Yeah, it's close. Mark just asking a question he's holding. I think it's still Mark's bowl. Still room for this bowl to get round Matt's last bowl. Just wants it near, just under the line and slightly short on pace. Yeah, you can see clearly there Mark holding the one shot. So Matty just asking what the gap is between his bowl and the jack. Again, Mark's toucher will go off the side of the mat now if Matty chooses to play a bit more aggressively at this. Just whether he'll do that or just play the draw. No, sticking to the draw. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, it would have been much better if he just missed his own bowl. Would have been perfect, but still a very, very good bowl. Puts pressure on Mark's last bowl now. Mark can play into this. The jack, as you can see, will move up towards the right corner of the mat as we're looking at it. Got to be a little bit careful he's not tight and pushes his second bowl out. If the jack stays on after moving it, he could lay 2. Could kill it. Looks to be on a good line. Will it bend? Has he moved it enough? I don't know. Yeah, there you go. I think Matty's still holding. So a let off for Matt Warden on this 9th end. Laying 1, last bowl to come. Just want to take his time. Try and make sure the 2 shots. Yeah, did just hold on. Yeah, he's played it well. Very good from Matthew Warden. So it's 2 shots there. Matty jumps into a 9-5 lead. 3 ends to play. So Mark, you'd feel, was going to need to win the last 3 ends here to overhaul this 4-shot difference. He's very capable of doing it. So Mark switching to the forehand here just to draw up. Yeah, it's very good. Touches the jack, drops around the corner, didn't fall over. So Kevin will spray that. Matty's just waiting to see. It looks like it's going to drop. It's just moving very, very slowly. Slightly wider draw. It should finish in if his pace is good. Yeah, just needed another 15 inches of weight there, really. Still looks like that ball's moving to me. Could be my eyes. Yeah, there it goes. Mark's not seen it, but it won't change his shot. Just wants to draw up to the front of the jack. Could use Matty's bowl to good use. He does. Hides the jack away. So, Matty's having a go at this, I think. Yeah, controlled weight down the forehand, onto the split, and onto the jack. Very, very good. Appreciation from the crowd. Good result on the shot there from Matty. Played that very good weight. Still a chance for Mark. Down the backhand side, roll into the last bowl. Push it away to sit 2 or 3. If he's slightly under, he'll nudge jack between his 2 red bowls anyway. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. He's following it. Yeah, very good from Mark. Holds 2. Yeah, both players not really missing much here. Pressure now on Matty Warden's last bowl at this 10th end. Yeah, looks like 2. Doesn't want to leave Matty a shoulder here. Just wants to get a clean run. So yeah, Matty just touching Mark's bowl over there. I think he's in for second now. Mark's just, I think, having a look at that just to check. Could make a difference to the shot he plays. Yeah, I'd favour Mark's on that angle. Again, the players will have a better view down by the mat. So just decisions for Mark now. Just a draw, wants to get in off his other toucher there. Well, yeah, that might have done it. Yeah, it certainly has, so it's at least 2. 2 out. This is a big end for Mark Beattie. He'll be straight back into this match. Umpire called. So it's 2 so far. A 3 here brings him back to within 1 shot of Matty's lead. Yeah, looks like it to me. 3 it is. So great end for Mark Beattie there. Brings him right back into this match now. Trails just by 1, 9-8, 2 ends to play. It is game on here now. It has been a high quality match. neither player really missing much. So, Mark with a long jack. Interesting. So, wanted a touch there, didn't get it. So left it jack high. So obviously prior to our new ruling, Matty would have just played at this jack straight in the ditch. So it's all about the pace now. He wants to move it. Yeah, I think he's going to lose the bowl. Yeah, won't be overly happy with that. So Mark might even have a look at this now. I think he's going to stick with the draw. He will want to move this jack though, because Matty will be able to go for it with his second bowl. Yeah, good line from Mark. Yeah, very, very good. I think, although that is a toucher next to the jack, I think Matty's got no choice but just to run into these bowls, try and open it up. Remember, leads by 1. Yep, just a straight run down, looks close. Yeah, very good. Toucher in the ditch, but is much better position for Matty now. Holds the one shot. Again, played at the right pace. Perfect result. So Marked back to the draw. Try and get as close as he can. Again, looks to be on a good line. Wants it to keep running. Needs to drop down now. It has done. So it's just covered it a bit. Still a chance for Matty. Foot or so to draw to the jack. Yeah, played it on a good line. If it runs, it'll be close. Oh, it's a good effort. Yeah, Mark just holding. Just needed to miss that bowl to get round. Touch unfortunate for Matty there. So Mark looking to draw around his shot bowl. Pace again looks really good. Oh, it's superb. Very good from Mark BT. That's why he's a 7-time SMPT singles champion. Very, very good. Former world number 1, of course. So, Matty's coming down through this. Last bowl of this penultimate end. What's his contact like? Oh, it's going to drop. Oh, has he got a result? It looks close. The overhead will give us a better look. Mark looks like it's resting there. He's moved away very quickly, so I think it is still 1 to Mark. Yes, it is. So, 1 shot to Mark BT. Very unlucky for Matty Morton there. Nearly got a result from it. So Mark's crawled his way back. We're into the final end. 9 shots each, and it's a 1-end shootout. Mark sticking with a long length jack. Yeah, it's good from Mark. Chalk very important there. The jack's quite close to the line, so again, Matty's got to play the right weight here. Yeah, that's good. Toucher for him as well. So decisions for Mark now. Yeah, split looks good. If he plays it at the right pace, he could just come straight in onto the jack, sit against it. He could decide to play it harder to chip both the bowls off, but yeah, he's going to play with a little bit here. Ideally, he gets Matty's straight and then runs across onto the jack, but that will leave Matty's in the ditch. See what we get. Weight it is. Yes, brilliant result. What a good shot. Played the bowl first, run round onto the jack, turned it round the corner behind his own, and has covered it up very well. Perfect result for the man from Ireland. So again, decisions for Matty now. Will he look to open it up? 2 touches obviously Mark's got. Yeah, looks like he's playing forehand at this. Here we go. What result will he get? Oh, just shy. Another half a bowl wider. That would have been a good shot. So Mark's got to think about position here. Down the backhand. And wants to finish just behind the jack if he can. It's just if he falls over there. Yeah, if he'd fallen towards the camera, it would have made it a bit harder for Matty. I don't think Matty can really play through this now. He's running at it. Oh, he's chipped one out. Mark's still laying 2. One bowl left for each player now. Mark just considering the position. As you can see from the overhead there, any contact on the shot bowl will push the jack towards Mark in the corner of the ditch, so that's quite handy for Mark. Matty's obviously played a bit of weight the last couple of bowls, so he would have to adjust playing the draw. Again, Mark doesn't want to leave a shoulder. He might well just look to draw long jack, sit in the line of the backhand draw. He might even play this straight to push that jack in the corner to guarantee him the shot. This would be some bowl, this. Looks close. Oh, wow. Not quite. There's a risk to take. He's still holding the shot. I'm not sure if that jack's still live or not. It's very close to being dead. We'll see if Kevin chalks it. Matty's just having a look now to see if it's dead. I think they've called it live. Mark just checking as well. So, a little bit more of opportunity now for Matty. Easier draw than it would have been. Can afford to touch the jack. How's your luck, Matty Warden? Is it round it? Oh, it's brilliant. What a great bowl. Appreciation from the crowd as well. Might have even made 2 of it. Definitely the one shot. But Matty Warden wins the match. We'll confirm shortly if it's 1 or it was 1. So Matty wins 10 shots to 9. So superb match there from 2 great players. Nip and tuck all the way. Mark had to come back into it towards the end, which he did. Sent it into a one-end shootout at the end. But a superb last bowl from Matty, following Mark taking a chance to try and make it a dead cert shot, and he drew the jack perfectly. What a great game of bowls. We'll be back with an interview with Matty shortly. We'll head to a quick ad break now. Quick interview with Matty when we come back, and then we'll have our next show mat game for you.
Technoheat Plant Service is a business specifically designed to carry out commercial heating servicing, installations and maintenance on your heating plant. Our team of multi-skilled and qualified engineers can address all matters when working on plants such as boilers, burners, warm air heaters, air conditioning, air handling units, pumps, wall heaters and radiators. We can also carry out Legionella risk assessments, storage tank cleaning and chlorination, and can offer services for building management systems. TPS are available 24 hours a day, so we can respond to any breakdowns day or night. We also offer service contracts to all different types of customers that include hotels, factories, offices, schools, colleges, warehouses and car showrooms.
Welcome to Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre, where the spirit of bowling comes alive set amidst the serene beauty of Broadbottom. Discover the joy of bowling, whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out. At Etherow, we cater to everyone's bowling needs with our long mat and short mat bowling opportunities. From competitive leagues to casual social gatherings, there's something for everyone here. Whether you're seeking the thrill of competition or simply looking for a friendly game with friends, Etherow Indoor Bowling Centre is the place to be. Conveniently located next to Broadbottom train station and with ample parking for our members, getting here is a breeze. Simply bring your indoor shoes and we'll take care of the rest. To book your spot, give us a call on 01457 763 165 or drop us an email at contact@etherow-ibc.co.uk. Don't miss out on the bowling experience of a lifetime. Or join one of our competitive leagues and experience the thrill of victory as you bowl alongside your team. With leagues running throughout the week, there's always an opportunity.
I'm joined by Mark Beattie after he was narrowly beaten by Matty Walden 10-9 in Group D. Now that was a tough. It was a great match to watch. Everyone was watching it near the end, and also loads of them at home. Just talk us through that match.
Yeah, it was a close match. Matty was always leading through the game. He was picking up twos where I was only picking up ones, and then just the last couple ends I managed to get a count of a couple. Brought me back in it, and yeah, tight finish right to the end. I mean, I went for glory with my last bowl because solid contact and the jack was going in the ditch right to my toucher, but unfortunately didn't get it. So yeah, and he played a good bowl with his last, although I did give him a lot more room, but yeah, good bowl to win it.
That's what I mean. You were behind early doors, but you did fight back. You were behind, like you say, about 9-4, 9-5, and but you got yourself back. Level terms going to that last end. So it was a great match, and you dug in deep to get yourself back into the match as well.
Yeah, one side of that mat is straightish, but there's a hold with any sort of weight on it, which caught me out a couple of times during the game, because I think you sort of need to pull the ball in a bit. But no, I can't complain about the mat overall. Overall, very happy with the way I played in the game. Yeah.
And like you said, that last end, it could have gone either way. There was a great end, great match, and then like you said, you went for it, just didn't quite catch it right, and gave Matty a bit more room with his last bowl.
Yeah, so he had maybe an inch, 2 inches at most to draw around the bowls and get to it, and then he had a foot. And the jack, even if the jack had went over the line, it would have helped me a lot. But he was always going to guarantee and reach it, and no, he played a great ball.
And you have won your first 2 games, so it's unfortunate with that one. Obviously, you wanted to win all of your games today and that one there, but you can still carry on with your games tomorrow and confidently get in that top 4.
Yeah, I'm very happy with the way I'm playing. If I can continue to play the way that I am, then I'll be happy all weekend. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And have you found the location of the mats? I know you mentioned them a little bit earlier.
Overall, the location is stunning. The hall and the mats, yeah, beautiful place to play. The mats, nice pace. I can't fault the mats either, really. Just noticed that hold there, but nothing much, that I can complain about. Yeah.
Well, good luck for the rest of the matches, and good luck for the rest of the weekend as well.
Yeah, thank you, Mitchell.
Okay, so we're going to go back for the next match: Ciba Lorries versus Gary Burke.
Thank you very much, Mitchell. We'll be off and running in a second here. And it will be Ciba to get us underway. Up against Gary Burke of Ireland. It'll be Gary's first time on the show mat here. Ciba with the Taylor International, playing with the grey bowls with the red stickers. Gary Burke's got a set of Tyrolites, brown bowls. Again, will bend very well on these bats. Gary was a World Masters champion. I think it was 2016. See how much Gary's bowl bent there at the end, especially on that forehand coming this way. Ciba's having to take a lot of green as well with his bowls. Yeah, so just pulling up short there. Great views on them overhead camera shots, gives you good aspects of the head. You'll see Gary out nice and wide, this will drop right back. In terms of standings for this particular group, Stephen Williams is top of the group at the moment, Chris Mann in second, Sam Harvey third, and Ciba, who's playing here, in fourth. Gary's down bottom of the table at the moment, hasn't won a game so far, so he'll be looking to change that. Yeah, good shot from Gary. So a lot of close games today, Gary's just not been able to get over the line so far. Narrowly lost to Benny in the last game, 11-13. Stephen Williams, who lost 9-8. And Sam Harvey a little bit more, 15-8. A couple of close matches there for Gary, just not gone for him so far. So he was played 3 matches and won 2. Lost his 1 game to Chris Mann earlier today. Good here from Gary, so be in for 2. Yep, so that's 2 shots on the first end. Big Gary going on the middle length jack here. So I don't know how wide he's having to bowl his bowls there for that to come right back. Just the weight. Gary was part of the team that won the Boomer Cup last weekend, Western Zone. Congratulations to all those players. I was talking to Gary last night in the hotel. Last time they won was 2007. Gary's been a top player for many years. I've been playing Gary back in the late 90s. I'm skipping for Ireland. He's been on the international scene for a long time. Yeah, good again from Gary there. We'll see Ciba change to the forehand. Try and rest that last bowl. And he's underneath it. Big draw from Gary here. Draw right round this on top of the jack. In the area. Just a little bit heavy. See, but just asking how many he's down. I think it's just the 2 at the moment. All on the weight here. It's on a good line for his. Just creeps around the front. He's got this. Very good. Again, you'll see the opposition players. Gary gave him a little clap there. So there is an avenue through the front 2 grey bowls for Gary if he wants to play through this on the backhand. Yep, just got to reach through. He has got the front bowl to play through as well. Just held off. Ciba might have to just change onto the backhand now. Yep, draw around the front. There's plenty of room. I say plenty of room for these guys. Just a little bit wide. His weight was bang on. That'll be 1 shot to Ciba on the second end. So Ben just confirming there. 1 shot to red. Ciba sticking with this quarter length jack. Going with the very bendy hand, going away from the commentary position. Good start. Very good start. Gary looking to play the slightly straighter hand. He has got the swingier bowls. It doesn't look like it's got the weight though. Ooh, bad first bowl from Gary. Ciba was a winner on the tour this season, winning the Norwegian Open. Had a great game with Ciba in the semi-final, went to a tie-break and he just managed to play 2 wonder bowls in the tie-breaks. No tie-breaks here at the moment in the group stages, but when we get into knockouts tomorrow, there will be opportunity for tie-breaks. Slightly different tie-break to our normal competitions. Players will be playing with all 4 bowls in a tie-break for this event. Unlike our usual 2 bowls in our world ranking competitions. We'll come on to that tomorrow if we get to that stage. Again, just a big thank you to all of you that have tuned in all day today. We've had some really good comments, some good feedback. I'm taking that on board. Hopefully we can do the same again tomorrow. 1 more game to come after this. At the moment it's Gary looking like he's a few down here. He's not quite got the line on this one either. And he's going to be in a bit of trouble here. The last bowl from Ciba to come is going to be probably 4 down. Yeah, I think Gary's expression on his face there. It's been one of those days for Gary so far. Yeah, really good bowl from Ciba. He's played that very, very well. It's not really an easy opportunity to make a shot here. Chris Mann makes a fantastic door, not a great window. Yeah, it's just how there wasn't an easy option for Gary there, so he's going to be 4 down here. Yeah, definitely 4 from every angle I've seen that from so far. Yep, 4 shots. Not what Gary wanted. Started with the first bowl really not reaching and struggled straight after that really. Great start again from Ciba, putting the pressure on Gary. Not a bad reply from Gary, but again it's just not behind. Looks good again here. Yeah, very good bowling. Perfect start really on this length jack, one on top and one behind. Gary's going to have to make sure he's passed with this one. That's better. No, there is a nice little just draw down again. Same play, same bowl as he just played actually. Ciba, just drop onto that bowl. Sit right behind the jack. It's all on the weight here. That's good. Just wanted it to be a fraction tighter. Gary just seeing what's best here. Backhand. He's got his own bowl on the forehand if he wants to play through. I think we might see that, to be fair. Just, yeah, playing the forehand. Just arrive through his own front bowl. Take it back to his other back bowl. Just a bit wide for it. Yeah, it's just not happening for Gary so far. Seen a couple of his ends on the other matches. He's just not quite been at his best today. So a couple of close matches. There's a couple of players that just haven't been able to get off the zero yet. So for those of you that didn't catch the game that we had on before, Mark Beattie and Matty Walden, that's definitely one to re-watch later on. Great game that was. Come down to the last bowl, all square on the last end. Best match we've had in the show, Matt, I think, today. And we had another great game just before that as well. Gary McNabb and Alex Clay. A lot of people's pick for potential winners of this event, especially with the bookmakers. I think Gary's just got to arrive at this on the forehand, poke the jack through to his back bowl. He can take the shot bowl out clean and stay. Doesn't want to be dropping another 2 or 3 here. And it comes. Yeah, good. Very good bowl from Gary. Played it for very good weight. So that's one shot to... One shot there to Gary. So come on, Gary. Let's start with a good bowl on this fifth end. Oh, he's got his wife here supporting, seeing in the picture there, Elizabeth, cheering him on. That's a better start. Yeah, perfect start. Oh, chance now, Gary. Up on this. Change your hand. Very bendy side. You're giving it enough out there? I don't think so. Oh, just held up. See how Gary's bowls just hold up when they touch another bowl. A lot of people's bowls would fall out from that position. You do get different reactions with those bowls. Not a bad effort from Ciba there, but chance for Gary here on backhand, just arrived down at this. Yep, giving it a chance here. Yeah, very good. That's better. Well, if I was Ciba here, you've got to be playing fairly big on the forehand. You at least split the back two bowls away. You could get a little bit of the jack as well. Likes it. Oh, he's got a okay result. He's still one down, but didn't really want that front bowl for. He wanted the back two. Gary, just come and have a look at this. Does he go for the jack himself, or does he try and draw down? Me, I'll just try and a positive draw. A little bit of chalk's good. And he's got to go very wide with his bowls, and he will have to give it a little bit of weight just to hold it. And he's just trying to beat the front bowl. Just get another one in there. Yeah, left plenty of gaps. Ciba will be able to hold a line a bit better down here. Doesn't want the gap though. Oh, wow. 2 shots to Gary. So all square now. Gary's bounced back after the 4 on the third end. Sticking with the middle length jack. So we've got one more game to bring you today. That is a change match to the original scheduled match we had a couple of days ago. It'll be James Bucknell up against Morton Andre Cole. So stay tuned for that one. I'll be coming to you at 7 o'clock local time here. I hope you've all enjoyed the coverage. Let's start from Ciba on this end with his first bowl. Gary's got to try and recover after his first one. He looks short again here. Yeah, he's not pushed it. So you should know as a player, as soon as you let go of the bowl, if you're in or around the area. Gary knew he was short, so it came out of his hand. This looks good again. Yeah, really good. Yeah, he's again first 2 bowls, so important. What does Gary play here? Probably just drop down on this backhand. Looks a better weight this time. It's good here. Yeah, well bowled, Gary. That's a better bowl. That's the shot as well at the moment. See how Gary's bowls are still standing up there. Not many people's bowls would have fallen over. So he was probably wishing that bowl to fall over. Is it going? Looks like it could be moving. It's still staying up. Somehow. Here it goes. It's just gone. Right, so I think that's now 1 to Ciba. Yeah, looks like it from here. Defy gravity, Gary's bowls. Yep, Ciba just trying to ensure his bowl stays in and around. He's a bit wide actually. Well, that's a big chance. Oh, didn't like the movement back from his own bowl. Still 1 to Ciba, but Gary's got a good shot to drop down for 2 here. Fancy him to get this as well. Just over the draw. Just needs to play enough to push the shot bowled away and stay for 2. Gary setting himself up. It's got to be in the area with this one. It's got to be in the area. Got it. Again, he would have liked to have got the inside of the bowl so that his bowl was closer to the jack, but he's put the pressure on at least. Ciba can only make a 1 of this. He's 2 down as it stands. Yeah, Gary's just a little grimace from Gary then as he come past the camera. Knows he's give Ciba a bit of a chance. He might be wide himself. He's wide. Yeah, so that will be 2 shots to Gary. It's a good comeback this from Gary. It was 5-2 down. Scored 5 on the bounce now. 1 and 2 twos. Just needs to keep that up now. So that's the halfway point. It's 7-5. Not a bad start. Might have been a bowl or 2 closer. Fancy Ciba to draw this. He's short as well. Now, does Gary change? Looks like he's still sticking to this backhand. Yep, he's got a little hide to get round the front. His bowl can hide away. He's out on a good line. All on the weight now. Oh, his weight was so good. The mats that we're playing on this weekend are wide green light mats. We found them to be the best mats that you can play when you're playing on a mat on mat type setup. We use them for all of our competitions in England and when we go to Belfast now. Recently invested in 33 new mats for Belfast. And Gary sticking with the backhand. Doesn't want to make it easier for Ciba to play a shot on this forehand. So it's just going to drop in. He's just tight again. Just not got the line. 2 bowls in a row now. Let's see what Ciba plays here. It's probably just a draw. There's not really much else there for Ciba to play at. He's got a good back position, but he could try and play through his own. The danger, he takes his own bowl out, so he chips it away through that gap and doesn't do anything. So I don't think there's any need to be too aggressive to this. No, he is playing weight to this. Looking to play the plant. Now, again, he's got good back position. Gary's definitely got to make sure he's past the jack with this one. I mean, the backhand still looks good for him here. He's just got to make sure he's that bowl wider. Yeah, he looks to be a bit wider this time. How's the weight? Weight's good. Yeah, perfect. That's good. Even if it's not in for second, which it's not, it's stopping the same shot that Ciba just played. And just draw down. Right, let's come and have a look. Oh, okay. Might be looking to try and flick the shot bowled away the way he's standing. Yeah, he's playing it aggressively. He's got it. Very good bowl. He's made 2 of that, I think. I think that was the problem with not getting a second in there. Yeah, 2 shots. Great last bowl there from Ciba. Coming down to have a look, see the importance of just coming and having a look, and he was just going to get down and draw that, but checked and saw that he had the next 2 bowls. So it is all square. Looks like the scorecard might just be running a bit behind. A couple of issues with it earlier on. So it's all square. It is 7-all. Yeah, just for now. We'll put it back if I can get it. Right, good two good bowls there from Gary on the start of this end. Good reply from Ciba. That's going to be the shot. Even better if it drops. There it goes. Yep. I've just taken the scorecard off for a second just because it's not updating here. But it's 7-all. Good bowl from Gary. It's probably just got him for shot. Good header bowls, that one. Within a dustbin lid. Ciba looks a bit wide with this one. Yeah, only just. So there we go, score updated. 7-all.
That's right, we just had a problem with the score. It just went off. Alright, stick with it for a bit.
It's a dead draw for Gary now on this backhand. It's all on his weight here. His line's really good. Just short. Right, we'll see. Looks like it's 1 to Gary. Yep, 1.
I lost camera 5. I lost camera 5.
So Gary to get us underway. End 8. End 9, sorry. No, not a bad start for Gary there. Yeah, a little bit short. Bit of room for Ciba there. Just nicked it. Yeah, great bowl there from Gary. Back toucher. Oh, good effort from Ciba, just opens it up anyway. See Gary's bowl coming in. He's a bit quick there. Wow. We'll see what he was after. Yeah, Ciba just again being aggressive down this backhand, reaching down. Doesn't want the jack over this side. No, he's got it. Oh, he's been unfortunate. Gary is holding, but his bowl's very precarious in there. It looks like it could come out very easily. There we go. There's Gary 1 up in the scoreboard at the moment, but this could be a big end here in the match. Last bowl coming from Gary. Can't be dropping a big end here. He's got to get another bowl about. Wow, he's playing big at this. This is interesting. His bowl could go out here. Yeah. That was the danger. Although it's better him playing it than Ciba playing it and him being 4 down. But he's 2 down himself now. Yeah, he's just saying to the marker there, he had to be positive to that. There was no real draw on for him. So, Ciba just trying to draw away for a 3rd here. Looks pretty good. Yeah, I think that's enough. It could be a big turnaround. Yeah, 3 shots. Ciba taking a 10-8 lead now. A little bit short. Ciba is definitely preferring these shorter length jacks. Not a bad start from Gary. A good receiving position. Oh, Gary, a chance here. Little drag on this jack. Yeah, for out to the line. Just reach through this. A fairly narrow line. He's good here. What's the jack? Yeah, he's got it. Good bowl. Bit disappointed with that last end, really. Gave Ciba a chance for a big end. Almost played the shot for him, but you had to be up, had to be in the area. This one's in the area. Here's the shot. Very good. Well, little drag now for Gary on the forehand. It looks like he might be playing it with a bit more than a drag when he's standing. Yep. Well, it's guaranteed. Yeah, Jack's in the ditch. Holding 2. Wherever Ciba puts this, Gary will be looking to remove it, so he can hide it away. So as we see Ciba just popping down here. I think he's really good here. He's really good. That's a great bowl. And he probably has hidden that away. There probably is enough there for Gary to get down to it to push it away and stay for 3, but it's not easy. Gary's looking to see if there's any angles on any of those bowls to go through. Gary's just trying to draw this. Looking good. If he hangs here, he's really good. Just needs to draw. Oh, great effort. But it will be Ciba taking the 11. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Even if it drops, it's not going to stay in. 11-8 lead now. So 1 shot to Ciba there, confirmed. Bad start from Gary. Let's see, we'll just try and drop round this on the forehand. That's good there. Very good bolt. Gary be aggressive to this. Oh, just drawing away. Ben just removing a little bit of chalk on Gary's bowl. Wishful thinking, I think. Ciba doesn't really have to do too much on this. Doesn't want to give this away. No, that's good. Set his own bowl down. That's really good. There's an angle there on the backhand where Gary's just looking for his own bowl. Could take Ciba's 2 bowls away. He's got to play it. He's 3 down on the scoreboard. This is the penultimate end, so he really needs to score this end. And then win the last end to win the match. He's on the slightly straighter side, so he's got to be fairly tight to the block here. He's got the outside one. Ciba's just looking where the danger is here. Can he lose his bowl, go out the head and be a couple down? I don't think so. Just draw another good one here on this backhand. I always think Ciba plays a really good bowl when his leg comes right up when he bowls, but he's just a bit short there. Doesn't look impressed with that one. Don't know if that plant goes onto that shot bowl actually. Could be an opportunity now for Gary. He's looking at it. In fact, he's looking on the forehand side as well. Might suggest it's not on fully. So Gary really needs to score this end, give himself a chance. He's playing forehand. Let's see what happens here. I can't really see it. So that'd be 1 to Ciba on the penultimate end. So last ending coming now, and Ciba's got a 4-shot lead. Gary needs a 4 to get a draw. Great start. Anything past it's good. Bad reply from Gary, but I think Ciba's just going to drop onto this. Yeah. It's never easy going into them and then knowing you need to pick up a 4. Yeah, Gary's going to have to be aggressive to this. Drag is good here. Well, he's got the back bowl away. We've got a good position behind now. Ciba's just got to try and get the bowl into that area where Gary's 2 bowls are. Thought he might have been half tempted to play it on the forehand. It's good here though. Perfect. If you could place it, that's where you'd put it. Gary's just got to try and ensure that he moves a jab back with this one. His own bowl comes back with it, and then hoping that he can get rid of Ciba's last bowl with his last bowl. So another pound in the pot there for another funny face going past the screen. I've just been told we've been streaming for 8 hours and 51 minutes, so it's been quite a long day. Good effort from Gary. Oh, I didn't want to lose his own bowl. So yeah, it's been a long day. I think tomorrow's going to be a bit longer, but we've had a good day to get us in prep for tomorrow. Yeah, just a big thank you again to the guys from Rich TV. It's been a fantastic day so far. I've had some really good feedback, both in the venue itself and online. So we'll certainly take that on board. So we see the last couple of bowls on this penultimate match tonight. It will be Ciba Lores who will be taking the win here, barring the jack going off the side and having to play the end again. But I can't see that the way it's set up at the moment. I don't think Gary's really got an option to get rid of that jack. He might have an outside chance to make 3, but it's not enough. Try and push the bowl through the gap and stay, but the angle's not quite there, I don't think. Probably won't do an interview after this game just because we're running a bit tight to the hour here, so as soon as this game's finished here, which it will do in a second, we'll just get the players ready and we'll get cracking with the last session. So that will be 1 shot to Gary, and that is the match. 12-9 to Ciba there. So, good match from both players. Gary just not really in the middle there, but yeah, unlucky there. But we'll get set up for the next match. We'll just give a couple of minutes, and then we'll be back again on the hour. So 10 minutes to go for the next match.
And I'm joined by Gary Burke, who's just come off of a 12-9 defeat against Ciba Lores. It's been a tough day for you, Gary, hasn't it?
Yeah, I didn't expect anything easy this weekend. Like, everybody here is a winner, and I've been close in games, but not getting the break at the right time and playing bad bowling been costing me dear, big, like, you know. But good venue, interesting, nice to be here.
good. I mean, you know, they've been tight. He was tight in that game. There wasn't a lot in it. It was quite tight for a while, and then just like you say, one loose end here and there, and that cost you.
I've lost numerous fours in every game. Like, you can't do that at this level. It's hard to come back. Like, you know, so I didn't. You know, my own game haven't got me a game, but at times you get close and then it goes again. Like, it's just age, probably not playing enough. But it's nice to still try and compete at this level, you know. But it's not simple.
No, yeah, you've definitely been competitive, Gary. And you've had it's a tough group. I mean, all the groups are tough. All the games are going to be really difficult as well. But you know, you've been matching them. Matching them is just the final ball when it comes to it.
Yeah, but as I said, everybody here has won tournaments, and everybody can beat anybody else. Like, and there's a good standard. That's it. You know, if you have to have your A game to get over the line, to have a chance to get over the line, and just it's not there. It's close, but it's not there.
How have you found the venue and the mats?
The mats there's a different wee speed from 4, 5 and 6 to 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3 is quicker. Plus it's quicker going one way than the other, I felt. But maybe that's because I'm struggling, you know. But I think they're definitely quicker, you know. But mats, apart from that, they're good enough mats. Like, you can play shots on them. You know, there's nothing wrong with the venue of the mats. I cannot blame that. Definitely not.
Brilliant. Well, good luck for the rest of the weekend, and good to speak to you.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Okay, so just stick with us because we've got one more final showmat game. James Bucknell versus Morton Andre Cole.
Okay, we'll be back again live in a second. Just waiting for the players to get ready for this final match here today at the Champion of Champions. Just waiting for James Bucknell. Trying to make a grand entrance as always. But he'll be up against Morton Andre Cole of Norway in this final match here. James Bucknell playing with the black bowls with the red stickers. And obviously the red top, and Morton Andre Cole with the blue top, blue bowls and blue stickers, and all blue this last session. So we're back with you in a couple of minutes. Okay, we'll be off and running now. Again, thank you for joining us. Last game of day one here at the Champion of Champions event. Been a great day so far.
It'll be James Bucknell to get us underway, or Jimmy Buck as we call him. Playing with the black bowls, red stickers. Now in Group D. And he's up against Morton Andre Cole. From Norway. So far in Group D. Top of the group, Matty Morton, winning all 4 of his matches. So he's sitting pretty at the top with 12 points. Rob Martin in second place with 6 points, with 2 wins from his 3 games. Mark Beattie, same, 6 points, 2 wins from 3 games. James Bucknell here, 2 wins from 4 matches. Ben Pay, 6 points, so 2 wins from his 4 matches. And at the bottom with no points so far, Morton Andre Cole and Ed Sawbridge. So big game for for James Bucknell in this one. Really wins this one, puts him right in the frame for qualification. It is. He'll have one more game to play tomorrow. The form guide would suggest it would be a win for James, but you never know. Just pulling up there with his last bowl. Probably holding one in the head. Annabelle Almond. Now, marker for this one. Morton just reaches up, looks for that jack, make 3. He's got it. Yep, good bowl. Might be 2 actually. Just taking the jack back a bit too far, but he wanted to make sure. Just wait for confirmation. So yeah, I think that's 2 shots. Annabelle will tell us with the lollipops. 2 shots. So good start for Morton now on the first end. He's gone for a long length jack here. Morton was a winner of our Swedish Masters event, which we no longer do. That's been replaced with the Norwegian Open. It was our one event on mainland Europe, ranking event. But yeah, Morton, I remember beating Victor Anderson in the final. Young Victor Anderson as he was then. Cracking final that was. I don't think Morton's been playing much in the last few years, but he's saying he's very interested in coming back and playing again. I think he's got the buzz being here this weekend. Great start from James. His first bowl. Better bowl for Morton there, just reaching. James will just try and drop right round this. Yeah, he's good here. Very good. See many players playing with black bowls these days. I play with a set of black bowls, but it's quite rare these days. Just checking the messages. Great to see Lee Hall. Hope to see you back again playing again. Remember our 4 back in 2008. Good effort from Morton there. I think he's still going to be 2 down though. See, James will just buy a big draw here, play it on the backhand. He will swing all the way on this hand. He might actually be underneath the line he needs. Yeah. I think that'll be 2 though. Should be 2, yeah. It's given that one and that one 2 shots, so all square after 2 ends.
So probably a more important game for James this one than it is Morton. I think Morton will probably have to win all of his games, give himself a chance, but James is in the hunt in this group. Qualify, top 4 do go through. Did watch a little bit of his match against Ed Sawbridge earlier today, playing very well. Been so much quality bowls played as you would expect from these players. All these players having previously won on the tour since we started back in 2012. Seems crazy it's been that many years, but started out at Way Valley and Guildford and 12 mats, and now playing at venues with, well, we've had Belfast, we've had close to 50 mats down at Belfast in the past. As you see, Morton just dropping short again. Morton will be used to playing on mats that are a bit quicker than these. Just asking which bowl's the shot, and it is, yeah, it's definitely a black bowl. It's nice and wide from James here. He'll drop right back onto this. He's good here. Right back. Yep, it's good. Morton's got a very good delivery, which I think is one of the reasons why he's able just to get back and play, having not played for a while. You've got a good delivery. You might not have the match sharpness, but you'll be in and around the area. I think it's still James that's holding here. It's just Group D that are out there playing at the moment. Group C have this session off because they're a group of 6. They'll be back in the morning. Don't forget you can see all of the standings if you go to our website. Good effort from James there. We will have a quick interview with the winner of this match, and then we're going to have a little debrief afterwards with the Players Tour directors going through all the groups for about 10-15 minutes just to give you a bit of a lay of the land after the first day. So please stay with us after this match. And then we're off again tomorrow, starting at 9 AM. We'll confirm the matches that will be going on the show mat tomorrow. We'll be picking matches that have something on them. The provisional matches that we've got on there may well stay, but there might be some different... That might have done enough to give Morton the shot, you know. We'll see. Yep, James has lifted that bowl away, so it's 1 to Morton there. Good bowl. Morton had a very good game against Matt Warden earlier. First game on this morning. Went down to the last bowl, and Matty, I think, was a little bit fortunate with the result he got, but he got it and got the win. Morton sticking with a middle length jack. Might just be a bit wide for his bowls here, just a bit short. Just that first bowl or so with Morton, he's just not quite nailing it at the moment. This is the opportunity for James to take advantage, which he's done here. Good spot. That's a good reply from Morton there. James has just drawn the shot though. Looks to be half tempted to play weight at this, or is he just playing the backhand? No, he's being aggressive on this forehand, and that's just going to hold down that side. Oh, he's got a good result there. Don't know if that's what he was after, but
maximum result. James will just continue to draw away. He's not there though. Oh, big chance for Morton here to make this end look a lot better. Oh, is he too wide, I think? Wow, let off, I think. That's a let off for James here. He's got to take advantage of this. 2 at the moment. Got to make sure he's up with this one. Yeah, better weight. Yeah, he's drawn it. Very good. That was really what Morton should have been playing there. Yeah, 1 shot to James. That's all square again. That was a chance for Morton then. Close that end out. Again, this forehand's catching a few people out. Pulling up a little bit. So that's tight from that side. Yeah. Yeah, neither player really finding the range with the first one. Using the first one to get their range. This looks short as well. Wow. It's better here. I'll get right round this. Yep. That's the shot. Could do with it sitting down, but I don't think it's going to. Yeah, it's out on a good line. Weight's good, it'll drop right back. Not quite getting back enough. A bit heavy. Yeah, that one's out. Oh, bad end from James here. He's got 1 bowl left to try and save it. He could be 2 or 3 down. And he does get to play. What's Morton playing here? This is very interesting. I would have been sticking to that forehand. Wow, he might have made 3, but he's left that hand wide open for James to drop in. And it's sometimes not about how many you're holding, it's making sure of the end, but oh, that's probably in for 3rd bowl, so he's still 2 down. The weight was probably alright if he got round the front there, but now this is probably where Morton should be playing backhand to be safe. He doesn't want to be playing forehand and tip that bowl in. Yep. I promise you he can't hear me through the glass. Clean running, you're probably alright there. I think that'll be 2. We'll see James take 1 away. And yeah, that 1 away. That's probably all it is. Yep, 2 shots. So 5 ends played. Not much in it, just 2 shots. 5-3. End 6 coming up now. Yeah, good start from Morton there. That's the best start he's had so far.
And what you tend to find is your opponent tends to follow up when you have a good bowl. Yeah, not bad. Morton changing to the backhand now. Just dropping down. Looks good here. Well, let's see. James have a little bit positive to this. He's got the back position now. Yep, foot's out. Just be reaching down. He's in the area. Very good. James does have a bit of an unorthodox way of playing those. He'll put his standing leg there. So if he's right-handed, he'll put his right leg out with his right arm. I was talking to someone earlier, doesn't like players doing that. Close here for Morton. Yeah, good result there. Probably taking the shot back again. Oh, James will just be reaching down here. Push that blue bowl away if he gets under for the jack. Wants the bowl really. Looks like he might be a bit under for that. Little split. Yeah, that's good. There's a few options there. Morton's got to be a little bit careful. Yeah, come and have a look. I've only got one in and around there. Don't want to be taking that away or giving them an option for James to take it away. He's looking at playing it the way he's moving his foot there. He's got to be a bit careful. He's just double checking that James has got another bowl to come. Let's see what he plays. He never gives anything away. A good poker player, I think, Morton. Yeah, just drawing, I think, where he's standing. Yeah, just drawing away. Probably the sensible option at this stage. Sits it down, he was really good. I think it's still 1 to James there. I mean, James can... he can be positive if he wants. He's got the bowl onto the jack. He's got the bowl out clean for 2. He's got a few options there. I think if you're going to play it, you've got to play it fairly positively. You can't just play it with a little bit of weight. He's playing the forehand. Interesting here. He's just trying a big draw. Yeah, just a big draw. Clean run. Close. Close. If it drops, not going to drop. So it'll just be the 1. So not much in this. 5-4 to Morton Andre Cole after 6 ends, halfway through. James opting for the middle length jack. Players can put the jack anywhere on that line. Better start here. That's the better start, especially on that hand. Yeah, good again here from James, sorry, very good. Drops down, perfect. No, that is a perfect start on the end, that one. Yeah, Morton just thinking what to play here.
I think he's got to be trying to open this up. I don't think the backhand's the right way to be playing it, to be fair. Yeah, I think it's the forehand really, because especially it's the swingy side of the mat as well. James has got to try and cover that blue bowl, get past it in the count and covering. He's good here. Gets inside this blue bowl, which he's going to. Perfect. That's very good. Oh, Morton, you either go again, but not on the backhand. Yeah, I don't think it's the right hand to be playing it on. It just hangs off there. He took a prisoner, but yeah, that's not a touch of that bowl. That can come out. So his bowl's just dropping down. It's not a touch that can come off. James will just drop down again on this backhand. Oh, he wants to get past it though. Well, that's nuisance value. You've got to be hitting this on the forehand, Morton. That's it. Yeah, it's definitely the shot on the forehand. Yeah, playing weight. He didn't need the block. So that'll be 3 shots. That's a big end for James there. But it shows you when you put your opponent under pressure. And that's what James did with his first 2 bowls. Seems very strange calling him James. He's been known as Jimmy Buck for years. Right. James takes a 7-5 lead now. 7 ends played. Just seen we've got a rerun of the UK Open final from back in the day when it was Rob Martin against Mark Beattie. It was Rob who came out on top that day, and hence why he's here today. Just getting their scorecards confirmed. All good. As we see James sticking to this swingy side. Good reply. James sticking to the backhand. Not quite reaching, I don't think. No. I thought he might have played forehand there and just try and drop down to that, but Morton's changing. Trying to drop round. I think he thought he was a bit quick there. He's not too bad. Well, that's good. That's in a very good home. I think James can change now. He's got to stick to this backhand. Just try and drop in. He got the weight this time. Oh, not quite. No. Morton's gonna. It's just a 1 shot. Yeah, it's not 2. It's wishful thinking for Morton, thinking that other one was in. Just drop round this. Good weight. Don't think he's here. He's not. So just the 1 at the moment. As you can see, James's bowl's just fallen down just to make sure it's only 1. Just draw down on the forehand now, I think. Try and get the shot. Worst case, you're 1 down.
Well, he's played the draw on the backhand, which is interesting. I thought the forehand was the more obvious place to try and draw there, but it's given Morton a bit of room on the forehand to try and make another one. So one shot. Yep, one shot's Morton. Another tight match, this one. Had a couple of tight ones already today. Bad start. Again, would like to have been a bit closer. Fancy James would draw closer than that. It might be a bit quick there at the hand. It just looks a bit quick. Yeah. I say James really needs to win this one, keep himself in the hunt. Oh, very good bowl from Morton there. Might see James be a bit aggressive to this. Going to come and have a look. Players can come and have a look whenever they like in our competitions. Yep, legs out, so he's going for a little bit of weight to this. He's in the area, he's got it. Very good. Played it with a nice weight as well. Morton continue away on this backhand. Just needs to be a bit heavier now. The jack's moved. He might just be a little bit overdone. Oh, I thought he was just going to get a little flick off that inside there. It would have taken him right on top of the jack. So, big bowl for James here. If he can get in, close the end out here. He did get a little flick. So, that's made a big difference. Got to be a perfect bowl now for Morton to get in there and get the shot. Yeah, oh, he's going to try and play a bit. Oh, might be a bit too much weight while he's standing. Wow. He's in the area, you know. Oh, I think that was a danger of playing that sort of weight, though. He had to get it absolutely perfect. And I think it's left... Well, James still sitting with at least one. Could be two. Yeah, I don't know. It's close. Let's see. It's just a draw down for James here. 1 or 2 is good. If he can... Oh, he's got a bit of chalk on this. He's confident. Is he reaching? Oh. Let's see what Morton gives him here. It looks like it's only 1. The angles can be deceiving. We'll soon know when Annabelle lifts the lollipops up. Yep, just the 1 shot. But it does extend the lead for James now. 8-6. Just needs to hang on now. Sets himself up for tomorrow very well if he wins this one. And have 9 points. And he's got 1 last game tomorrow against Ben Pay. £12 points you would think would definitely get you through. 9 points, you'd probably be Having to see what happens with the other matches. Morton, I think, unfortunately, is out of the running. He's got no points at the moment. But Rob Martin is playing the Mark Beattie, and they're both on 6 points on the next mat, so that'll be interesting to see how that one finishes as well. Don't forget, we're going to give you a full roundup of all of the groups at the end of play today. We'll have a quick interview with the winner here. So let's see where James goes with this one. Just drawing away again. I thought you might try and play the forehand down to the blue bowl, but like this hand here, you can drop right round this. He's close, he's got good weight. That's good. Still, that blue bowl is the danger for James. It just touches the front bowl, as you can see there, the front black bowl. Jack will move back to the blue. So Morton's got to just play a little bit of weight. Just reach down to this. Not too much. It's good here. Just needs to touch it. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, little fist pump as well from Morton. I like that one. Starting to see a little bit more animation from the players as we're getting into the later stages here today, and we're certainly going to see some tomorrow when we get into the knockouts. The players are just keeping all that in at the moment. James is playing the backhand at this. Interesting, just trying to reach through for his own bowls. It's good if that falls down, which it's going to. Oh yes, he might have even made 2 of that. Don't think he could have played that any better. That's why sometimes I don't like doing a fist pump, because it gives the other player a bit of a kick, and they then go and do it to you.
The blue is number 2, right?
Two down, yeah. Annabelle just confirming that Morton is 2 down. So Morton's got to get his own bowl up here. He looks to be... Oh, is he tight? He's tight. I think that's still going to be 2. Morton doesn't like that. It was a big, big bowl from, well, both players there. Looks like 2. Is he going to give him 2? Yep, 2 shots. And that's a really big end in this match. 2 shots, Annabelle confirming that. So, James just needs to win this end, guarantee the match. And he'll be very satisfied with his day's work today. Where he would have lost 2, 1-3. So probably 1 win away from qualifying. It's not over yet. Morton's still in this. Wins this end. Takes it to the last end. Doesn't want to be short. See Morton changing to the forehand. Yep, just trying to touch the shot bowl. He's close here. Didn't quite get through the front bowl. Might be shot though. Annabelle's having a good look at this. Yes, so it's measure between those 2. Just over the draw here for Ben. James, sorry. Good effort. A shake of the head though, not happy. No, Morton could be positive if he wants on the forehand. Try and take the 2 black bowls away. He's looking at that, the way that he's standing now. Yeah, play a little split. It's there. Morton's not normally shy at playing weighted bowl. Yeah, looks like he's setting himself up for that. Doesn't need too much. This sort of weight's pretty good here. It's close. Very good. Yeah, very good. And that was the problem with James not getting in there with his 3rd bowl. He's really made this difficult now for himself. 3 down. He'll be happy, I think, just dropping 1 here. I think the only shot he's got is to draw on the forehand as we're looking at this. Drop onto the back blue bowl, sitting there for 2nd shot. Let's see. It's just dropping away on this forehand. It's got to be the shot for James here. Yeah, he's out on a good line, I'd say, for his bowls. Is he got enough? It's a great effort, but it's still going to be 2 and possibly 3. Morton drops in with the last bowl. It's a really good 3rd bowl from Morton. Kept this match alive, and he's going to go into the last end all to play for. Could be just 1 behind. Oh, are you there, Morton? Are you there? No. Oh, that's a chance missed. So that'll be 2 shots. So 10-8 to James with the last end to be played. Oh, not the start you want when you're trying to pick up a 2 or 3. Short first bowl. That'll give James a bit of confidence. Yeah, that's good. Oh, he's short again. Bad. It's a very bad start for Morton. Already it's looking unlikely that he's going to be able to pick up the 3. That's particularly now with this bowl. Oh, what are you going to do here, Morton? Do you try and open it up to kill the jack, or you draw away again? Oh, you've got to be tight there, yeah. Wow. Well, I think James will be inside thinking I've got over the line here. He's just double checking what happens if his own bowl was to be removed. But it just draws again. Same as his last bowl. Sits on his last bowl even. That's the game over. Yeah, he's out on a good line for his. Just drop right back now. And if it falls, it's even better. There's not really a shot on for Morton here. He's not going to be able to get rid of all of James's bowls. the danger of having 3 short bowls. That bowl's just falling in to make things worse. Yeah, I don't think the longer you stand there and look at it, I don't think it's going to change, Morton. I don't think you can do anything to this, really. I don't think you can make a 2. Not without some extreme luck. I just don't see any angles there for you. I think he'll be really frustrated with himself when he watches this back. Played a really good 11th end. Give himself a chance. There's nothing on that forehand. Let's see. This is what they would say in American football, a Hail Mary, I think. Yep, locked playing weight. Let's see what happens. Got the overhead shot to see. Yeah, he's never going to get the shot there. Or at least a 2, sorry, that he needed for a draw. So James will now go walk down the other end. Probably inside. Feeling really relieved there. Just be drawing away for 3 here. So while the score card itself will look quite good to James, it was quite a tight game. Yeah, so it'll be 2 shots, I think, to just wait for confirmation. Might only be the 1. Yep, just the 1, I think.
Are you alright watching the last few ends of that? Yeah. That's the last game,
They're going to take them down and interview those 2 players when we've finished.
Okay, really tight match there between those 2. As I say, James just come through that, so he'll be very relieved to get over the line there. We'll try and grab an interview with James before. See the players just talking about the. So Mitchell's just grabbing James there, and we'll be on with interviews in a couple of minutes. So we'll join Mitchell when they're ready. I'll be with you very soon. We're going to do an interview.
Which one's the touch? This is the very front one. Of his? Very front one, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't know why you put it in the ditch because it is.
Okay, just while we wait for the interview with the winner of the last match there, James Bucknell, just showing you very quickly the other match here. Rob Martin of England up against Mark Beattie on the other mat here, on mat 1. Quite a comprehensive win for Mark on the scoreboard. I think it's about 15-6 to Mark, but Rob just killed the end there, so we'll play that again. But we'll get ready for the interview in a couple of minutes. Just wait for this end to finish off, and then we'll be ready for the interviews, and then we're just going to do a quick summary of today's play. But whilst we wait for this end to conclude, again, just a big thank you to everybody for watching so far today. It's been fantastic. Had a great day here at Etherow. Looking forward to the conclusion on the group stages tomorrow morning. Start from 9 o'clock. And then we're into the knockouts in the afternoon. So top 4 from each group will go through. Good start from Rob on this end. It is the match has already been won by Mark here, and we're just waiting for this end to finish off. We were just saying earlier, Rob with his brown shoes, he's not really moved for the times when it comes to his bowl shoes. Everyone's playing with sort of trainer style shoes. And the way that will leave this group is Mark will have won 3 matches. We saw James just win as well, so he'll have won 3 matches. Rob will be on 2 matches, so that's quite big significance in the group. All these matches here coming to the last game of the day. Again, if you have got any questions for us, if you've got any picks you'd like to see on the show mat tomorrow, please put in the comments. We'll be looking at that tonight and confirming our show mat picks for tomorrow. Just the last few bowls on this end, and we'll be up with the interview.
Yeah, I would blame you.
Okay, last bowling coming here on this match, and it will be a nice win for Mark here. And we're going to cut across to the interview area where Mitchell is with our winner of the last match, James Bucknell.
Okay, I'm joined by James Bucknell now, who's just won 11-8 on the show mat in Group D, played Andre Morton Cole. So, how was the match there? James, you've done well. You managed to get over the line in the end?
Yeah, it was a tense game. It's been a long old day. Played quite a few games today, so yeah, it was definitely a bit of a struggle. It was really tense. Obviously, it was kind of a must-win game really because the group's really tight. So yeah, I felt the pressure was on, but managed to get over the line. Matt played pretty well, but yeah, happy with how it turned out really.
I was going to say, you've done really well so far in this group as well that you're in. It's been a tricky group, difficult group like they all are, but and then you've got another key game tomorrow, but that's put you into the top 3, giving you a really good chance for tomorrow, going into tomorrow to get in the top 4.
Oh, that's great news. Let's get going to the top 3. I've got to play one of my club mates from Crown Shortmat Bowls in Pembroke, play Ben Pay, so that's going to be a tough game. With no love lost though between us, I'm sure. But yeah, it's going to be a difficult game. Ben's a great player. There's lots of great players here today, so yeah, it's going to be an interesting one in the morning. The venue's amazing. It's like really great. The guys here have done a fantastic job. It's just been a really great day so far.
And yeah, like you say, there's not going to be no love lost tomorrow. But you know, good powers. Is it difficult playing against a power as well when you're in a key match? It will be for both of you tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I won't be talking to him. I don't think it will be tough. You know, we've known each other a long time. We play at club level together. We both skip a rink in the local Portsmouth and District League. So yeah, it's going to be a real difficult game. But hopefully, I'll get one on him.
Yeah, well, good luck for the rest of the match, and well done as well today.
Thanks so much, Mitch. Cheers for a great day.
Okay, so we're just going to have a review of day 1. It's been a fantastic day of bowls. There's been some brilliant, you know, Craig and Simon have been commenting some great games. One of them we'll get on to later that Simon was commentating on. So Group A, we've got Group A. Alex has secured his place in the top 4. Jack and Jonathan both on 9 points. Gary and Yoel on 6. So I mean that's going to be a tough group in Group A. There's still all to play for, other than Alex probably secured his spot, Simon. Yeah, but yeah, there's still places to be got for the rest of spots 2, 3 and 4 for qualification tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean a couple more group games tomorrow. Everyone can beat everyone here, so everyone's still got to be on their game first thing tomorrow. Alex has played really well in Group A. Good win against Gary McNabb. That you thought was going to be the toughest game there. It was a good game, but Gary's had 2 losses as well, so Gary's really got to be looking at 2 wins tomorrow for the 2 players you thought would get through from that group to get through. So, but everyone's there and thereabouts, so it's going to be tough for all the guys there. But yeah, the group's really close. They're all pretty close, so there's going to be some fantastic games tomorrow for sure. Yeah.
And we've seen already that like any games can go either way, Craig. And I mean that group's still to be decided. Jonathan and Gary probably got the tougher fixtures as well going into tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean I was chatting to Gary there, you know, towards the end of the day, and I think he was just happy. He said, "I'll be happy with 4th now. I'll take 4th." You know, so beginning of the day, that probably wasn't what he was looking at, but with the way the groups are lined up there, the way Jonathan's playing as well. Yeah, I mean, anything to play for. Any one of those players could go through, and any one of those players could miss out. So, all to play for in Group A.
Yeah, it's going to be tough in Group A, and like you say, someone is going to unfortunately miss out in that group. But Jonathan's been digging in deep as well and getting some results as he had today. Well, so we'll move on to Group B. Group B, Chris Mann, Stephen Williams, and Ciba Lorries all on 9 points. Sam, Dimitri and Benny both on 6 points, all in the hunt for the top 4. That's going to be that's pretty much a wide open group still in Group B, Simon.
Yeah, again, some mixed results in there. Just as we've said with Group A, the games again tomorrow are going to be key. They're going to be hardly fought. Any 4 players there from that lot can get through. Just going to come down to the results, and I think that certainly the last group games will be tense. Everyone will be seeing what everyone else is doing, trying to work out what they got to get done to get through. So I can't wait for it. It's going to be brilliant tomorrow.
And I think it's probably going to be a case of try and just concentrate and take care of their own results, because that's all they're in control of. But you know, sometimes you get distracted looking around at other results that sometimes put more pressure on them.
I think I've seen today a few of the players looking at, what's happening over there, what's going on. You can only concentrate on what you're doing. Tomorrow, all of those players will just have to win their games and just hope, especially those that are on the same points, that the other results go their way. But, it's in their hands. Win your matches and you have a good chance of getting through.
As another key where head-to-head could come into play with the matches between each other and the players on the opponents. Otherwise, if they're all level, then it does go to shots, and that could then open it up. Then could be either of any of them players. So moving on, Group C, we've got Andrew Leckie currently top on 6 points, Lawrence, Peter, Alistair and Nigel on 4 points, Cecil on 3 points, so also still not out of it either. I mean, again, there's loads in that one, but I mean, that's probably going to come, especially with a couple of draws from those players, Simon. That's going to be tight, and at that point for one of those players, the draw could actually not get them through in the top 4 either, depending on tomorrow. Yeah,
it's been key. Obviously, there've been a couple of draws, so you've got 4 players on 4 points. So that really makes it interesting. Andrew's done well, got the 6 points from his 3 games. Obviously, they're only a group of 6, so it's a bit tighter. So as you say, anyone is still there and thereabouts in that group. So, yeah, key games again tomorrow, and it could just be those odd shots here and there. Head-to-head could come into it, depending on results. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting tomorrow in that Group C. Player less than the other group, so it makes it tighter. We'll see what they'll do.
And also, Andrew Leckie's still going to be looking over his shoulder, even top of the group on 2 wins. I mean, he's still got another 2 games tomorrow. Still got to make sure he makes that spot as well in the top 4.
Yeah, the game against Peter, as we had on the show, Matt, he was 17-1 down. It didn't deserve to be 17-1 down, really. It was just dropping threes. He pulled right back, actually. The game was over, but actually, he changed his game. He was being more aggressive. I didn't see how he was playing in the other games, whether that was the way he was playing, but he certainly was going more aggressive in that game. Now, whether he chooses to do that tomorrow, there's other matches, but he just needs to win his 2 matches, guarantee he's through, and he'll be happy with that.
And also he'll be affecting other players in his group, also trying to get in that top 4 spot, so it's going to be tight in that one as well. So moving on to Group D, Matty Wooden's currently top, and James Bucknell and Mark Beattie both in 2nd and 3rd spots. So that's going to be tight at the moment. James has only got 1 game left, so that could be key. He's got to play Ben Pay's also trying to get himself in there because he's currently outside of the top 4 spots. So that group's well up for grabs. Rob Martin currently sitting in 4th.
Yeah, obviously for James, he's played the game extra now, so that match is key for him tomorrow. He wins that, he looks good. Obviously, Matty's played brilliant today. I commentated on the game with him and Mark Beattie today. That would have graced any final. It was superb. They barely missed a shot between them. Mark had to come right back at the end to get close to try and get a result. Was holding shot. Took a risk playing his last bowl to try and make it a dead cert winner. Was unfortunate, left the jack slightly open, and of course the key thing on that end was the jack just being live on the line. If it had been dead, it would have made Matty shot a bit harder, but Matty played a great last pressure bowl, straight up, just drew onto the jack to get the win by the 1 shot. So a superb game. So Matty cemented his place. He's won all 5 games. Great stuff from him. Obviously Mark's just beaten Rob Martin, so that's put him in a good position. But as you say, two players on 9 points, and 2 on 6. So again, depending on results, players good chance. Even Ben Pay's there on 6 points. He'll be wanting to try and get the win tomorrow to do the business. So Matty looks dead cert. Everyone else is still playing for that position. So a key result really for Mark there, who everyone expected to get through. Had a bit of a game against Rob, but won comfortably at the end. So he'll be feeling confident, I think, going into tomorrow.
Also, just another mention on that match. That match for Mark and Matty, that was probably one of the pick of the day for the games. It was unbelievable to watch from the sidelines. Everyone would gather around there. We had loads watching from home as well. So it was a tight and tense match. You could feel it as well near the end with the people watching.
Yeah, fantastic. I was standing with Steve Williams, and we were sort of saying, Mark's with his last bowl, he'll go for this. Steve said, if it was him, he wouldn't have gone for it. But the way Mark plays, and he's such a good player, that sort of shot, you'd fancy him. And I said, the only risk he's got with this, if he doesn't quite get through his bowl enough, the jack stays live, it makes an easier shot for Matty, and that's what happened in the end. But fair play to Mark for going for it. It would have been the winner. But again, fair play to Matty for drawing it. It was a great draw. And again, as I think both players, I think it was 8-all going into the last end. It was a tight match. And yeah, I say would have graced any final. So you never know. Both those players could well be making the final tomorrow. The way the draw goes. So let's see what happens.
So once again, there's loads more left to play in Group D. So that's a wrap for day one. We've had a great day's bowling, some great matches. Please do watch back and make sure you tune in tomorrow on YouTube to watch day two to see who takes the title tomorrow.